Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream for August the 5th. It is a Friday today in California, even. Hey there, mister. Hey there, Just Vince. Hey there, Vasil. Hey there, Restream.io. So yeah, we're gonna be a little bit different. For those of you who didn't catch the end of yesterday's stream, we ended in kind of an interesting spot in Skies of Arcadia. So originally the plan was to do more Berwick today because I was kind of reinvigorated about that game after the last Berwick session. But Skies of Arcadia kind of ended at an interesting point yesterday. So yeah, I decided I want to pick this up again today and see what happens with Aika and the gang, because yeah, apparently she's in charge now. Hence the stream announcement, Skies of Arcadia. It was a joke because like Aika is the party leader now. It worked better on Twitter, where I included this picture with the announcement. Can I link like Twitter photos? Yeah, it worked better on Twitter when I linked this, when I had this picture to go along with it. It's like Skies of Arcadia because it's Aika. And she's making a funny face, one of those funny blow-up doll faces that Vasil likes so much. I did see your post on Discord, Vince. I actually talked about the new Tactics Ogre game, or the new Tactics Ogre remake on stream yesterday. Yeah, I am aware of it. It's on my hit list. It's on my. I added it to the new hotness list when I noticed it a couple days ago. I knew that it had been like either rumored or semi-announced or something like for the last week or so. But I think it was only a couple days ago that they officially announced the release date and the platforms it was coming to. It looks like it's coming out on everything, including PC. So I will. It's a bit expensive. So I don't know if I'm gonna pick it up unless it's a really good remake. Like you know how I have my issues with remakes sometimes. Like unless it's gonna be better than the original, I don't see any point in picking up remakes, especially for massively inflated prices. So if this ends up being like another Klonoa Fantasy Reverie situation, where it's just an expensive version of the old games, made worse than the originals, then I'm probably not going to bother picking up Tactics Ogre Rebirth or whatever it's called. I'll probably just play the original when the new one comes out. But if it's a good remake, and like a really fucking good one for $60, yeah, I will. I'll look into it. Well, I'll have my eye on that one when it comes out. How come this green screen only starts fucking up after I've gone live? Like, it wasn't doing this before I sat down to do my little intro here. There we go. There we go. So, back to Skies of Arcadia, I guess. So, where we last left off, the party is split. We got our ship blown up, possibly for good this time. Captain Drachma went down with the ship, so he's fucking dead for sure. We'll never see him again at any point in the rest of the game. And the whale got away too, is the saddest part of it. The whale got away too. Poor Drachma. Honestly, the fact that we didn't get to kill the whale is like the #1 biggest confirmation for me that Drachma almost certainly didn't die in the explosion. It's like, no way would they let this, like, vengeful whaler Captain Ahab guy die without getting his revenge on the whale. Didn't even have a proper fight with it. Like, that'd be so disappointing if Drachma actually just died before he got to have his big showdown with the whale. So I'm sure we'll see him again, but for now, our ship got blown up and the party is scattered, like, to opposite sides of the world. Vice is stranded alone on a desert island with only a pirate skeleton to keep him company, and Fina and Aika are having a little quality girl time over in the desert kingdom of Nazir, whatever it's called. So Xenoblade 3, how's that? I assume you played the other two games. Is it better, worse, disappointing? Well, that's disappointing. I've got a long ways to go to get there myself. I've still got to play Xenoblade 1 and 2 before we get to 3. Honestly, we'll see if I even like those ones enough to care about 3. I'm a little bit skeptical. I don't really know much about the Xenoblade series, to be honest. Other than catching sight of the occasional meme. I never looked into Xenoblade. I never thought it looked good or like the kind of thing I was interested in. But I don't know if I just somehow completely missed it, but it's apparently become a huge thing. A huge part of, like, gamer culture over the years. I don't know. It's a big game, bigger than I realized at the time. I never thought it was that big of a deal, but apparently it's a big deal. I mean, in the same sense that, like, every game released on a Nintendo console is a big deal. Every major Nintendo exclusive is a big deal because Nintendo gamers only play Nintendo games, so every game on Nintendo consoles is kind of a big deal for them. But, you know, sometimes those games are good. Like, I can't actually think of an example, but I'm sure there are some that are good. Now it's making you remember there's a remake of Superstar Saga. Really? What? Oh, so the original's better, so it doesn't matter. What platform's it for? Like, 3DS, or what's the deal with that one? That just takes us back to where we were before. I don't think we even really have a objective right now. That's a nice JPEG at the end of the hallway there. I wonder if there's anything behind it. It's like a big curtain. Big curtain with artwork of the kingdom behind the curtain. That looks kind of bad. That wallpaper there. Only manageable equipment is accessories. No armor, no weapon changing, nothing. And it irks you. Sounds kind of... I don't know. Is it really that big a deal? Like, most standard RPGs, your equipment doesn't really matter at all. Like, honestly, you could strip the equipment system from almost every RPG, and unless there's, like, a crafting system or, like, some sort of interesting stat system to give you, you know, meaningful choices that actually make a difference to your battle strategy about your equipment, like, most RPGs, it's just you upgrade to the best gear in the next town, and that's it. Like, this game's basically like that. You sell your old gear, buy the newest gear, and that's all there is to it. Like, your equipment basically doesn't matter at all. Like, you could strip all of the equipment other than accessories out of this game, and it would hardly change a thing. Yeah, so Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud is a good example of, like, the opposite of that, where it's like, yeah, the equipment system does make a difference, does have, like, that crafting system, that branching weapon upgrade system, where it really does make a difference which weapon you choose. Also, your armor actually changes the clothes of your characters, which is a nice touch. So yeah, Dark Cloud equipment makes a difference. Again, I don't know shit about Xenosaga, so maybe Xenosaga is one of those types of games with the good equipment system, where your gear choices actually matter. In which case, that's a shame that they would strip that out, and really weird. But if it's one of those boring RPG equipment systems like Skies of Arcadia has, then, I don't know, I'd say it's no great loss. 3DS? Ooh, I got it right. All the songs are remixed. That's probably an improvement. I would guess that would be an improvement, because the sound on the GBA is generally not that good. This guy looks like he's ready for bed. Hey, we are actually about to have a war with Valua. These guys don't know it yet, but we heard about that over in Valua. They're giving us another save point already? Oh, also this VMU is probably going to start beeping at us somewhere in town. There's probably a cham around here somewhere. 204. Oh yeah, that's right. We literally have no money. Oh, nice. We're good kids, so we get to stay for free. We don't need an in-stay right now, though. don't think Xenoblade's gonna be up my alley. We'll see. I'm willing to give it a shot. Apparently the internet loves it. I think the first game looks more interesting to me than the second. Again, I don't really know much about the gameplay of either of them, but I think the first game looks nicer. Like I like the way the graphics and the characters look better in Xenoblade 1, which is why I'm kind of looking forward to playing that game at the end of... Is that this month or next month? What did she say about this? This Lokua. Oh, this is like the pirate drink. This is like barrels of rum. It's actually not a bad idea. Get some liquor going here. Maybe after I've finished my coffee. This relationship seems toxic as fuck. It's just like, yeah, I give him love, and he buys me stuff that I want. Sounds like a match made in heaven. Dark Cloud crafting is good. Say it only matters to a point. It's more about the type of weapon rather than how you upgrade it. Maybe. I'm thinking Dark Cloud 2. I've never played Dark Cloud 1. Dark Cloud 2, I thought, had a good weapon upgrade system, where it's like you had branching paths, where, yeah, you could like stick different elemental properties on your weapons, give them, I think some gave you better like magic stats versus physical stats. I think some might have had more durability. Can't remember. It's been a long time since I played Dark Cloud 2. I just remember I liked the branching weapon upgrade system. Also, the weapons all looked different too. You could turn your wrench, your monkey wrench, into like a giant drill. Xenoblade is a bit of an auto battler. Actually, that's what I thought. It's like a Final Fantasy XII like combat system, right? Where you just kind of run around in the field and your character is sort of auto attack. She says, actually, we don't have a ship right now. I wish they would let you buy ship parts even when you don't have a ship. Is that Vice on the wall there? Oh, it doesn't look like they have one for Vice. Really? Because I think that looks like him on the left there. Hey, this is how we can make money. Go after bounties. Osman, picture of a pink cat. That's actually a good lead. Hey there, Nivnov. Welcome here. This game, the OST and SFX are well done, despite the GBA's garbage sound. Actually, I do remember thinking that Mario's Superstar Saga had good music for the GBA. Some GBA games... Actually, some games on some consoles are just like that. Like, even consoles with kind of bad sound chips, or games, you know, consoles with games that mostly don't have great music. Some specific companies or specific composers, though, are able to make, like, really good use of them. Like, there were a few games on GBA that had really good music. As much as I didn't like the game itself, Rhythm Tengoku had a good soundtrack. Wario Land 4 had some really good music. Yeah, I'd put Superstar Saga in that category. No story additions or something like real-time battle mechanic. Don't understand why they would remaster. I mean, that's just the style these days. Like, every major release gets remastered, like, almost immediately for the next generation. It's like, we're gonna make Shadow of the Colossus on PS2, remaster it on PS3, and I think they're coming out with like a remaster on PS5, and then we'll sell you those remasters again digitally on the online store of the next console. Just like sell you the same fucking game 4 or 5 times. Oh, hey there, Remiko. Almost didn't see you there. I'm slowly making my way through chat right now. Skysing is going great. I was actually going to play Berwick today, but Skies of Arcadia ended up on such an interesting point in the story yesterday, with the party getting split up and everything, that I was just really keen to just play this again immediately today and see where the story goes. Also, Aika's the party leader, and I'm a really big fan of seeing her run around with her cute pigtails waving in the wind. I am still enjoying it. Actually, there's been a lot more ship battles than I would like. I'm still really not a fan of the airship fights, and there were probably way too many of them for my liking on yesterday's stream. But they haven't been as bad as the first couple. Like, the ship fights aren't as god-awfully terrible as, like, the first couple ship boss fights we had. They're becoming just kind of boring, as opposed to just unbearable trial and error tedium. Okay, different stats, but most enemies are kind of neutral in their weaknesses, so it doesn't matter as much as it could. Maybe. I guess it's maybe... we're still talking about the Dark Cloud weapon upgrade thing, right? You could be right. It could be one of those, like, fake choices where it's like the game kind of gives you a choice, but it actually doesn't make much difference whether you choose one or the other. To me, it felt like a meaningful choice, mostly, I guess, just because the weapons looked different. I never tried the alternate weapon paths. Like, that's the thing, is you can only go down one branch, so you don't really know how consequential your decision actually is unless you replay the game and, you know, go down the other weapon upgrade path. This is the same for the third Mario and Luigi, remaster on the 3DS. Yeah, it really does feel like a money grab when they do stuff like that. Just remake a game for the next console generation. Okay, so we need to find a moneylender with a picture of a pink cat. I mean, normally in RPGs like this, and even in this game specifically, there's usually just money. Like, you can just find money in random barrels and boxes around town, right? What, this is the one town in the world where people have got their shit locked down tight? The one town that doesn't have just a barrel full of money for me to rummage around through? Oh, was it 3D models in the Mario and Luigi remakes, too? Yeah, that sounds like a downgrade to me. Especially given how well animated, yeah, and how expressive the character sprites were in Mario and Luigi. I think that was actually one of the strongest things about that game, is just like how many different animations there were. Just how well characterized in general both Mario and Luigi were. And a lot of that was, yeah, from their animations. Scrumptious fruit. Why did he say it like that? Man, another dancing girl. We got one of these in like every town. Are these dirty magazines? Oh, I can't examine them. That's disappointing. But yeah, that's totally, like, Hustler of Arcadia right there. Hey, maybe there's some money. No. No money. I mean, we've still got our weapons. Like, we could just go outside of town and go around beating up monsters to get some money. You know what? I think Aika's got enough quick. I think I'm going to give it to Fina, because sometimes we want her to heal quickly in combat. They skipped the sequel of Superstar Saga, and it's the one that got sold the least. See, that just proves it. That just proves that it's a money grab. They only remaster the ones that they think they can sell, not the ones that need the extra help. Like, that's the other thing, is like another reason to remaster a game is if it like didn't quite fulfill its potential the first time around. Like if the game was unfinished for some reason, had cut content, was underdeveloped in some way, like a game that, yeah, could use improvement is a game that could use a remaster, but those are never the games that they remaster or remake. They only remake games that were good in the first place. Because they remaster the stuff that's popular, and what's popular is the games that were already good. And of course, since they were already good, it's just gonna sell based on name recognition. So there's no need to put in like a lot of work in a high quality remaster. Like a lot of these remasters are made just like on the cheap. Just like slap it together, throw in an extra features menu and call it a day. Like that's that Sonic Origins collection, which had a bunch of shitty bugs and audio glitches and stuff due to being rushed to completion. Klonoa, very much half-baked, lots of the charm sucked out of it because they couldn't be bothered to recreate all of the intricate details of the original. Still can't find this damn moneylender. Have we not been everywhere in this town already? Oh, maybe this is the place, the one building that I haven't checked yet. Ooh, that's a cool looking thing. Anyways, looking forward to the Tactics Ogre remake. By which I mean, whether it's good or not, I will probably play some Tactics Ogre when it comes out. Either the original or the remake, if it's actually good enough. We still haven't found ourselves any food for our mascot in this town yet either. Did I turn the VMU sound back on? I think I did, because I remember it beeping at me on the last stream. Damn it, what did the guy say? Oh yeah, you can find a moneylender with next to a picture of whatever it was. A poster of something or other. We've been up here already. And yeah, it would be cool to see a Mario and Luigi game on like a proper console instead of just relegated to portables all the time. I mean, that's actually something I would love. Would be like remakes of GBA games with actual good graphics and sound. Like fuck, remake Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. Like, just redo all the sprites in, like, Symphony of the Night style, give it, like, actual good music. Like, that would be a solid game. You could potentially, like, surpass Symphony of the Night if those games actually had good graphics and sound. That would take some effort, because you'd have to redo basically everything for that game. Like, basically redraw everything from scratch, because unlike most of the games that they do choose to do remasters for, games with 3D graphics where you can just upscale and call it a day, like those sprite-based GBA games, you actually have to go back and redraw the sprites and put in some effort and production values to justify a remake. We were just in here. Oh, Ninja 5.0. Ninja 5.0 could make for a really good remake too. Man, Metroid Fusion. Man, yeah, surely someone must have done that. Some ROM hacker must have, like, recreated Metroid Fusion in the Super Metroid engine, yeah? Because that could be really cool. Like, Metroid Fusion with Super Metroid tier graphics and sound. Someone must have done that. That must be a fan project of some kind. Although Nintendo, you know, Nintendo gonna Nintendo. If someone did make something like that, it would probably get taken down real quick. Maybe we do just rest at the inn. Maybe that's what we have to do to advance the story here. You're not the inn. I forget where the inn is. This is the inn, isn't it? Maybe there was something out on the dock that I missed. Oh, here's some. Did I go up here yet? I think I might have missed these stairs. Yeah, I don't think we've been up here yet. Yeah, this is new. I thought that was a dude too. I didn't realize that was a mannequin. Oh, this is the guy. Yeah, the guy I talked about. We escorted this guy here. This guy's merchant ship. Did we not get paid by this guy? Hey, dude, you owe me money. Okay, I could use some money. Oh, he gave us a cham, though. Oh, apparently it's some piece of jewelry. Some lovely jewelry for lovely ladies such as yourselves. Oh, apparently we didn't get rested up after sleeping in that fancy pirate lady's fancy bed. Yeah, we're still missing HP and MP. If Cupil eats an Aberric cham, he will evolve into his next form. That seems like a good deal. Like, why would I not do that? Did he not just... Oh, there we go. He just evolved. Nice. Now, I wonder if that wasted the food that I gave him already. He's a Cupil star now. I wonder how many evolutions this little guy has. Actually, I probably should just run around everywhere up here, because we might find one of those regular chams around here. Oh, this looks like some kind of moneylender's house. Item merchant. No, that's an item shop. Oh, apparently I wasn't paying attention when we... Oh, you know what? I think I didn't notice that there was a door up here. Yeah, we came up here before, but I didn't actually notice the door here. Because you can't actually really see doors like that when you're indoors. Ah, this is the place. A pink cat. That's what they said. Osman's Loans. Oh, damn, look at all this money. We should rob this guy. She actually tries to open it. Just right in front of him. Oh, that's the guy right there. Yeah, we'll talk to this guy first. I was thinking I didn't want to talk to this guy just yet, because that would advance the story. Okay, I don't... Something's off here. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something's not right here. Let's just never look at that guy again. Oh, he's got a cat on his head. Yeah, that's my collateral, bro. Bro, trust me. That's my collateral. Why has this guy got, like, blood drops hanging off the side of his hat? Well, so much for that. It's weird, because this guy's face looks normal from a distance, but then when we zoom in, yeah, that happens. Well, okay, the lone man isn't gonna help us. None of the shopkeepers will give us anything. I don't have anything. Maybe I was supposed to sell that, that bit of pet food that the guy gave me. Oh well, I guess we'll try the inn. Alright, let's stay the night. Ah, excellent. Story time. Oh god. We're on the look for a job story arc here. I'm surprised that, like, Aika's first instinct when she needs to get money is like, oh, let's go find a job. Let's go to work for our money. Instead of just like, hey, let's just find the cat who's most loaded here in town and take his stuff. You know, I don't think Vice is looking at the same moon right now. I think Vice is over on the other side of the world looking at the yellow moon. Oh, never mind. Oh, so this is how it's gonna go. We're gonna go back and forth between the two of them. Maybe. Okay, so day 2. Stranded on a deserted island. It's like survival kids all over again. Survival pirates. Really, Vice? Because it seems to me like Gonzalez starved to death. Seems to me like Gonzalez ate all the food on this island and then starved to death. Maybe some of it grew back. I thought I saw a berry bush or something over here. We can eat tree bark. Okay, apparently those berries are not for eating. Oh no. Oh wait, this could be food. We can hunt for our food. Grape whore? Cool, we're having grapes for supper. I forgot to check his elemental type. Apparently blue was good enough. Is Vice only generating 2 spirit per round? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he is separated from all of his friends. That was easy. Slowly starving to death on a deserted island. I would probably be generating a lot less than 2 spirit per turn under the same circumstances. Sweet. More meat. More meat. Actually, I'll save. just in case. So, like, was that a triggered encounter? Am I actually hunting for the specific spots that I can encounter these guys? Or am I just getting into random fights until I get enough graper meat for a feast? I'm kind of hungry already. I had a sandwich for lunch today, soup and sandwich. Oh boy. We are eating dinner tonight. I think I'm just gonna... I didn't ambush these guys, did I? Actually, I think I did. I think they're facing the other direction. Never mind. What's the plot so far? Like, since last time, or for the entire game? Because we're, like, 20 hours in at this point. I mean, I guess it's not that complicated. So we're sky pirates. We tried to pirate an Imperial warship, and it turned out they were... they had kidnapped, like, this Sylvite princess, who's, like, this member of this lost civilization. I guess none of that really matters. I guess we're trying to keep her safe from the Imperials, because they're looking for these rainbow crystals that are going to awaken ancient super weapons called Gigases. And they're going to take over the world with those. And we don't want to let them do that. So we're trying to get the crystals before the Empire does, and that's about it. So to do that, we got to go to the 6 different colored lands under the 6 different moons and fight the 6 Imperial admirals. It's kind of by the numbers. Right now, we got our ship blown up, hunting after a whale that we were hunting a whale that one of our party members wants revenge on, that killed his son. We got so wrapped up in the whale hunt that we didn't notice the Imperials nearby and got blown out of the sky, and now the party's separated. Actually, Old Man Drachma evidently went down with the ship.
That was easy.
So he's dead now, supposedly. Vice is stranded on a deserted island here, and the girls ended up in some foreign desert kingdom. And yeah, that's the first 23 hours of Skies of Arcadia. And now we're hunting for food. I think my goal is to literally just grind for grape meats right now. Until Vice thinks that he has enough for a meal. Maybe I can take it back here and roast it up. Maybe now we've got enough. Is there anything else in the story? Like, there's a lot of little details. Like, Vice is, like, a member of a group of sky pirates called the Blue Rogues. His dad is their leader. But, so his dad and the other Blue Rogues got kidnapped near the start of the game. And that's how they lost their ship. So Dad and Mom are just kind of chilling back home at the Sky Pirate hideout. Oh. Dang, if only, if only Aika and Fina could find money so easily. Oh, hey, Gonzalez. Might have some survival pro tips for us. But yeah, anyways, we managed to rescue Dad and the other Sky Pirates, but they don't have any ships left. So we hitched a ride on this whaler dude, Drachma's ship. But yeah, that ship blew up and he's dead now. Supposedly, like, you know, it's an RPG. I'm sure he's fine. But as far as we know, he's dead now. We have 2 of the 6 MacGuffins right now. So in terms of plot progression, we're looking for 6 crystals. Yeah, I think Vice has the party's inventory. That would be under key items. Yeah, these crystals. Ancient gem that contains the power of life with the power to summon the green Gigas. We're looking for 6 different colored crystals. We have the green and red crystals so far. So we have 2 of the 6. Which maybe puts us about a third of the way through the game. What else happened? This is a good test for me to see how much I remember of what we've actually done so far. I think that's about it. Like, we had a little side story in the desert where Drachma dropped us off and abandoned us. And then we got suckered by some belly dancer girl who turned out to be a secret Imperial spy. But then Drachma came back and saved the day. We had a little trip to the jungle where we saved some tribesmen from an Imperial prison and then blew up a Gigas and fought a spaceman with a flamethrower.
That was easy.
God, how many meats does this guy need? Or maybe it'll progress the story if I eat the meats. Honestly, we have like... We have 97 sky sardines. Like, Vice should have enough provisions to keep him... to, like, eat like a king for a long time still. Oh yeah, we fought 2 Gigases. We fought the red and green ones. The green one was actually really cool looking. The fights themselves are not so great. Yeah, the Gigas fights themselves have been, you know, skyship fights, which are all pretty boring so far. But the Gigases themselves looked pretty impressive. I really like the green one was really cool. Yeah, the red one sucked. The red one really sucked, and the Admiral fight right after it really sucked. Because at that point in the story, like, you can't escape. Like, the old man leaves you stranded in the desert, and then he comes back with the ship to save the day, but you don't have access to the shop where you upgrade your ship. So you're stuck with your crappy ship that you may or may not have upgraded before the old man left. So you're stuck with no way to like grind or level up or anything, because the ship itself doesn't level up. The only way to improve your ship is to collect, what is it? Sky emblems, pirate emblems or something, and buy new parts for your ship, which you can't do at the point that Drachma comes back, so you're just stuck with your crappy ship with no way to upgrade it for 2 consecutive difficult boss fights. Yeah, see, that's the thing with the Gigas fights, and a lot of the airship fights, actually, where it's like, they present you with this almost fake battle, where it's like, oh, you're firing cannons back and forth, you're taking evasive maneuvers, but none of it really matters, because all you have to do is survive until your harpoon shot opportunity comes up. And then you just fire the harpoon and win. Like, every single skyship fight so far has just amounted to just defend and heal and fire the harpoon when it's ready. Like, none of the cannons, none of any of the stuff the other stuff you can do with your ship really matters at all. Oh, are these key items? I was looking for these meats so that I could eat them. Grape ore meat. Okay, apparently we need more of them. Apparently we need more meats. I was thinking maybe it would advance the story here if we ate the meats, but apparently Vice needs more. I mean, if the grape ores kind of look like a bunch of grapes. So I don't know, maybe he's trying to collect enough grapes to make a bunch. How many grapes are in a bunch of grapes? You think a dozen? Maybe 12 of these will be enough.
Yeah.
Man, I hope they get better later on. I mean, if we end up getting a new ship, the next ship won't have a harpoon gun,
That was easy.
presumably. Unless some miracle happens and the old man repairs the ship and comes back again, and we just pilot the little Jack for the rest of the game. Honestly, that would kind of suck if we didn't get the ship back, because I sunk a lot of money into that thing. I mean, it's like it says in the menu. It tells you the total value of your ship in the menu. I had like $200,000 invested in that thing. I think that was actually the value of the ship itself, but still. I bought a lot of parts for it. And also used a lot of emblems. And then it just fucking blows up as part of the story. It's like the most tragic RPG death since Eris in Final Fantasy VII. It's the death of the little Jack. Maybe I can use my meats to repair the lifeboat? Nope. Come on, 13 meats isn't enough? Also, look at this berry tree here. Those berries look tasty. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Bring it on.
Bring it on! Watch them all run away from me. Cowards! They're too smart for me.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like this actually puts us in a defensive stance, too. This is actually really good for a solo Vice party. Yeah, look at that. Cleared him in one round. I don't really need to know. Like, I guess it depends on what happens next. I mean, tell me this. Does, like, the story immediately advance when I get enough? Or do I have to, like, go do something once I have enough? That's the thing, is, like, I don't know if we just keep grinding until, okay, it happened. I guess it was 15. It was between 13 and 15. There we go. Man, that's a hard day's work, graper hunting. I ate so much, you fucking pig. You subject me to all this grinding. And then you dare to say, I ate so much. You could have eaten a little bit less. You could have eaten a little bit less, Vice. And saved me a few boring combat encounters. Okay, and that's enough food to last a while. There we go. Is that the signal fire he's making? You know, you'd think he'd have, like, a flare gun or something as part of, like, his emergency survival kit. Like, as a sky pirate, and considering that he has the party's entire inventory, you'd think they'd have, like, a, like an emergency kit with a signal flare in it. Damn, that's wild. Dreamed about Aika and Fina and even Drachma. This is the, yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing I had in mind when I said I was super intrigued to see where the story goes next. I really wanted to go around collecting twigs with Vice and not chilling with the girl power squad over in the desert land, being poor and taking jobs. Okay, where are the sticks at? Or do we have to fight some stick monsters? Now we have to go find stick monsters to grind some firewood. There's some firewood. Could we not just cut down some trees for firewood? I guess his cutlass isn't really made... It's a cutlass, not an axe. It's not made for tree knocking down. Although, don't we still have that stone cutter? I bet you the stone cutter could fell some trees. Would have been funnier if he only dreamed about the girls. Actually, I think it's funnier if Drachma's there. I think it's funnier to have a dream about the girls where Drachma then shows up at the end to make things awkward. Lucky for us, the monsters seem to have all vanished now that we don't need their meat anymore. They know who the apex predator is now. Actually, maybe I have enough. Oh no, there's one. Funnier if he's there the whole time. Just watching out of his one good eye. Oh no. Flip the rowboat over. Actually, we could also just, yeah, stay in the cave. What's he gonna use to fix the lifeboat? I mean, I guess as a pirate, he would probably know how to repair, like, a engine. Giving Vice pointers. I don't even know if a guy like Drachma would even have any pointers. Like, he's been married to the sea, so to speak, for however many years. The sky, I guess. Yeah. Ain't got no time for women. There's a whale to be hunted. That was a cool looking whale. That was an epic scene with that whale there. I was actually a bit disappointed that it ended so quickly. What is this? Oh, hey, what a coincidence. A moonstone just fell to the ground overnight. Cool. Just fuel falling out of the sky on us right when we need it. What an awesome coincidence. Yeah, pretty lucky that it rained. Actually, is that just something that happens in this world? Just moonstones fall from the sky like colossal hailstones whenever it rains? Do people die from, like, moonstones falling on their head? Do you have to have, like, severe moonstone warnings every time it rains? People stay indoors? We actually had a severe thunderstorm over the weekend, I think it was. Knocked the power out, and also there was, like, big hailstones knocking on my window throughout the night. It actually woke me up, like, in the middle of the night. It made it difficult to get back to sleep with how loud it was. Also, yeah, just like he said, it's a red moonstone, so we are probably near Nasser. Moonstones keep falling on my head, they keep falling. I think it would be funny if, like, there weren't quite enough moonstones for Vice to power the ship. He was, like, one short. And he was like, oh man, I can't find the last moonstone to repair my ship. And then one literally just fell on his head right after that. Am I missing one, or do I have to turn these in right now? Look, all I'm saying is this whole segment of the game could have been... Oh, I see it up there. Yeah, I can see it up there. All of this could have been covered by a cutscene. I would have rather been, like, going back and forth between this and the girls in town. It's like, spend a day with the girls in town, come back here to a quick cutscene with Vice, where he, gathers moonstones or something. Is this it? Is it, what, like what? We got We got food, we got lumber, we got moonstones. What other boring thing could the game possibly have us gather up for day 6? Is there more? Pretty sure I've been up and down and all around this place. Like, these moonstones are not hidden. Did one, like, penetrate inside the cave or something? I suppose I should just be thankful that the monsters aren't attacking anymore. Okay, maybe he has to go, like, operate on the moonstones on his little workbench back in the cave or something? Maybe Sanchez, or whatever his name is, left a manual on how to turn moonstones into fuel? Gonzalez, there we go. Oh, hey, there is, like, I never noticed that. There is, like, tally marks on the wall. We've been here 5 days. That's a lot more than 5 tally marks on the wall. 20 years! I guess he stopped keeping track of the days at some point. It's like, oh no, I got radiation poisoning from the moonstones. I need herbs to heal my sickness. Where the fuck is this last moonstone? Nope. Is it like hidden inside the bushes here? Nope. Did he not say that the one we just got was the last one? Oh! Ah, you bugger! Sneaky bastards. How many times did I just walk past here because it was behind the rock? Because I always walk through here from the other side. So he's been like 12 days at this island now. That should be enough time to grow a pretty wicked beard, yeah? I guess he's too young. Also, I guess he could use his cutlass as like a straight razor if he really wanted to. That would actually be cool if you like fast forward to a week later. Vice has got like this scruffy beard and he's just, before he leaves, he just shaves it off with his cutlass. That would be funny. If moonstones fall from the sky, why is sky piracy a thing? Moonstones is what fuels sky piracy. Like, there's a lot more things to steal than moonstones. You can steal, like, spices, and there was that one pirate we met who steals food. He, like, boards people to steal their food. I think we heard rumors of a sky pirate that abducts women. So yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. I kind of hope that we get to like roam the skies of the world map in this dinky little rowboat. I think that would be funny. Like, I really want to explore the world map again in this little thing. But we probably won't get to. Don't forget you should go hunting for monsters again, Vice. Take enough provisions to last the journey. We made that mistake in survival, kids. You'll get the D ending if you don't take enough food. Oh, and now after he goes through all the work to repair the boat. Oh, black sails. Maybe wait for that one to pass by. Maybe don't hail that ship. Yeah, I wouldn't have had to spend all the time on the boat. Oh, just watch, we're gonna get into a ship fight. My rowboat versus this pirate ship. Black sails and a skull, Vice. What are you doing? Yeah. That's just a signal flare. Oh, it actually is, maybe. Some nice pictures in this room. Maybe this is the guy who abducts women. Oh, I recognize this guy from the intro. Maybe he'll join my party. That picture right behind his head is nice. I like her stockings. Is that a skirt she's sitting next to? Did she just take off her skirt? I want to get a better look at that picture. She's not that good. Now that it's zoomed out a bit, she's not that good. Oh, there we go, 17. Pretty much just a baby. Oh baby, oh baby. I wonder where he picked up that kind of language. Yeah, if the pictures weren't enough, yeah, I think that the game's trying to convey something to us here with this guy's room decor, the pictures on the wall, and this dialogue. I think he might be gay. I think this guy might be gay. I'm not sure. I think that might be what the game's trying to communicate to us. I'm surprised that his emblem on the flag there is like a black skull rather than like a pin-up silhouette. Also, yeah, I think those pictures look... Why would they put, like, yeah, quasi-realistic pictures like that and not anime girls? I say realistic, the pictures are like 20 pixels by 20 pixels. Hey, he's got a scarf just like me. You've got a scarf, I've got a scarf. We can be scarf bros. This guy's very stylish, actually. I like his pirate outfit. Ooh, are we gonna get to fly around on this thing? We defeated 3 of the Armada's admirals and escaped the Grand Fortress. I don't know if... I think he doesn't believe me. Good motto. Good motto. Well, beautiful woman is like a sunset. They're beautiful, but there'll be another one tomorrow. That's a good motto. No, the game didn't like that. the game didn't give me the little good job fanfare for answering that way. Yeah, that was pretty gay, Vice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and I do get all the women. I'm kind of sick of this guy already. Oh, we get to take the wheel! Well, I guess we're gonna get reunited with the party sooner than I thought. And Gilder joined the party! Holy shit! I actually was not expecting that. Also, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the resemblance to Vash. With like the red trench coat and the glasses. Honestly, I feel like this is like a character archetype in anime, or like a visual type. I think there was a character like this in Escaflowne too, with like the red coat and glasses. I think he was a womanizer too, from what I remember. Or no, he was a merchant. I can't remember if he was exactly a womanizer. Oh yeah, he was set to marry Princess What's-Her-Name, but he didn't really care about her. Anyways, let's see what this guy's deal is. Does he have any smooths? No smooths? This guy's a fucking poser. Talking about how he gets with a new girl every night. Dude doesn't even have any smooths. How are you gonna attract a different lady every sunset with no smooths? Straight line. Yeah, honestly, he can't even use this. Like for 9 SP with 2 party members, he can't even use this. I'm not gonna bother wasting the moonberries. Maybe when we get more party members, but yeah, right now we're regenning like 4 party spirit a turn. It would take us like 3 rounds to learn that. Oh yeah, what kind of gear does he have? What kind of spells does he have? Okay, this guy's alright. He's got Gilder's Own. A gun that's gotten Gilder through many a tight spot. Small but easy to handle, just like he likes his guns, yeah. Light armor worn by Gilder under his coat. Gilder likes to have fun, but he's no dummy. That's right, he always carries protection underneath. Yeah. Is there any reason for us to go back here? Oh, we can! I guess there was that treasure chest with $1,000 in it. Yeah, I guess that's the one reason we want to come back here. No, let's never set foot on this little island ever again. Although there was that big, empty, mysterious-looking cave. Let's save, too. Oh, we can't visit the bridge. That's a bit suspicious. I wonder if they'll let us keep this ship. In fact, the ship doesn't have stats in the menu. Yeah, no stats for the ship. Oh, also, where are we? Oh, okay, so we did get separated. Wow, we got sent even flying even farther than the girls did. So like the girls are down here right now. We ended up all the way up here, and we were originally over here, I think. Oh no, we were actually here. Yeah, the Maw of Tartus. So actually, okay, we went further over to the east than I'd thought. I thought that we were way over here when we got blown out of the sky. But yeah, we were actually just here, already over in Red Land. We do have uncharted territory up here, so I'm just going to see if there's any discoveries to be had. Oh, this is taking us back to Velua. That place was a shithole. I don't think I want to go to Velua. Okay, let's see what this guy's got in combat. Yellow boys. No smooths. I can't believe that. Yeah, you better run.
Take that.
Did you really have to run up point blank? Oof. Oh great, now we're generating even less spirit.
Yeah.
Why is Vice the one tanking all the hits here? There we go. Ah, there's no point. I don't know about this guy. Why is Vice the one tanking all the hits? Stop it. Oh, I guess I could have Cutlass Furied him. Okay, he does more damage than Vice when he actually lands it.
Is it over already?
That's how guns work, right? You do more damage up close. Otherwise it falls off. Also, apparently he does need to run right up close, because otherwise he just misses. He took like one close shot and one long shot, and he missed the long shot. Oh wow, we got like little Hershey's Kiss islands dotted all over the place. Come on, there's got to be a discovery on one of these. Ooh, there's some fish over there. I don't know if I want to do this. Also, I forgot to heal Vice. Seriously? This many guys against only the two of us? Okay, Also, none of them are yellow. Okay, the Scorpion guys are a pain in the ass, so we'll gear for anti-purple. And I think I'm just gonna guard for the first round to build up some SP. And then, yeah, I think we'll do the skull thing next turn. Oof. Yeah, I'm glad we guarded. That's fine. Maybe it's fine. Or do we just tank a little bit more and save up for Rain of Swords? Nah, that would take 2 turns. Let's Skull Shield.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
Gonzalez, protect us! Now watch them use nothing but magic this round. Nice. Not nice. That guy's defending, isn't he? Yeah, this Skull Barrier is so good. Oh! Almost got him. Almost one-shotted. I mean, this is so good. Do we just do it again? Do we just do it again? That was really good. I'm gonna do it again. I don't want to take damage. We'll just do it one more time.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
It's not as broken as it looks. It only works against physical attacks. If they cast magic on us, it'll get through. Magic attacks or even just special moves. It's only the basic attacks that get blocked. But yeah, against enemies that just do nothing but basic attacks, yeah, that's really, really good. For fights like this, yeah, it is kind of broken. It also takes up Vice's turn, and Vice is one of our best attackers. Do I just do it again? Nah, let's get this guy out of here. Also, yeah, apparently they can't land attacks on us even if I'm not Skull Barriered. Never seen it fail. I've seen them get through it a couple times with magic spells. But yeah, a lot of basic enemy encounters, yeah, they'll just do nothing but attack every turn, and then you're basically invincible. Oh yeah, speaking of just basic attacks every turn, this is probably more reliable if we go Cutlass Fury. And we can skip those now, too. Okay, we'll heal up
Take that.
after this battle. That took a while. Vice is making bank on these combat encounters. 1,000 XP and a reverend voice, whatever that is. Yeah, let's waste Gilder. Oh, Gilder doesn't have sac res. Bullshit. Actually, does Vice have it? Shit. That sucks. We don't have the good healing spells. Well, whatever. We'll use the crappy one. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that, what's it called, accessory we just got. Gem of Fluidity, Revered Voice. Oh, I think we had one of those already. Oh yeah, what accessory does this guy have again? Giller's Amulet. Improves, like, all of his stats. By a lot. I might want to give that to Vice, actually. Apparently, Vice and Aika are allowed to wear that. I think I might just do that. Oh, hey, Drachma was nice enough to give us all of his stuff before he left, too. We got Drachma's eye patch. Gem of Fluidity. I think I actually value the attack right now more than the defense. Yeah, I'm totally gonna give Gilder's Amulet to Vice, because he is the weaker party member right now. Still nothing on any of these islands. Now I've lost track of where we're going. Straight south. Crescent Isle. Oh, that's the where we were stranded. The MC is the weakest member in this party right now. Yeah. Yeah, he has like 1,000. Yeah, he's got lower stats than what's his name. Yeah, Gilder joins at a higher level, has more hit points and more attack power. Actually, I don't have enough SP for any moves, anyways. Do we just block for a round? Is it even worth doing basic attacks? We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do on these guys. Apparently nothing. Apparently I should just fucking block all the time. Okay, I am never attacking these guys ever again. What a waste. And yeah, 2 levels lower doesn't sound like a lot, but levels do count for quite a bit in this game. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Thank you. These blowfish look delicious. Ooh. There we go. That probably wasn't even worth my time. Chef's kiss.
I wish they were all that easy.
The monsters, right? We're talking about the monsters? Yeah, these guys don't give up much XP at all. I need to get healed again. Maybe we should just go straight to Nazir to reunite the party. Nazrad, whatever. Straight south. Okay, I'm gonna run from this one. I don't even care what it is, I'm gonna run. There's not that many of them. I'm gonna run.
Retreat!
Damn it. I'm not veering west, I'm looking west. I'm not veering, I'm looking. Okay, now if they're gathering strength, I definitely want to try to flee again next turn.
Retreat!
Okay, good. We got lucky that they basically wasted their first combat round. Oh, hey, there's another. Oh, there's a bunch of tiny islands here. Or is that a ship? Oh yeah, this. I was gonna say that looks like a military vessel, but yeah, that's for the Nazir Armada. Yeah, these guys are the good guys. Man, this Nazir Armada is terrible at keeping the town safe. Really, you're letting this many monsters slip by you? Okay, this
Retreat!
looks like a pain. Good job, Vice. Actually... what was Gilder's super move again? 9 SP, so it would take... if I have one character focus on for round 1, he can get this out on round 2. Maybe that's worth it? Oh, it's only a straight line, though. It doesn't even hit everyone. I was thinking, hey, maybe we could charge it up for Gilder and he can kill all the enemies on round 2. Anyways, I want to get my party back together before we go exploring. You love that move? I mean, maybe it's good. It'll definitely be good once we get our full party back together and I get, like, 9 SP at the start of each combat instead of 2. Oh, I didn't make the connection. I didn't make the connection. Right, that lady pirate we met before who said she was stalking some hunky pirate out there. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. Oh, is he gonna run away? Are we not gonna get to meet up with the girls in the desert city? That's impressive that he can finger snap like that, even with gloves on. What? No, I don't want to take the lifeboat. I don't want to take a lifeboat. I like having a ship again. Yeah, this is a real contrast from Drachma. Drachma's like, no, I go down with my ship. And just gets blown up along with the rest of his ship. This guy, it's like, oh, hey, literally the first sign of trouble, let's abandon ship. Operation Clara. You know the routine. Oh, hey, this is the first time we've gotten a good look at his whole crew. Honestly, that's also, yeah, as far as the animation and audio, that really is just what the super moves are all about in this game. Like, they are really well animated. It's like I said, I actually don't mind. So apparently they added the ability to skip those super move animations in the North American version. In the original Japanese version, you couldn't skip them. But honestly, I think if you took out the animation skipping, I don't think I'd miss it. I think I'm fine just watching combat animations in every combat. Like, I didn't even know you could skip animations until just recently. I happened to try it.
See ya.
See ya. No, man. I mean, it was starting to get a little bit tiresome sometimes, but it's not that bad. And I mean, if you're really bored of the animations, you can just run from combat if you really don't want to sit through everything. That's what I usually do. Well, okay, I guess we ended up meeting up with the party real fast after all. Maybe. Assuming the girls are even still here. I guess it's been, what, 2 weeks since they sat down. I'm a bit disappointed that we didn't get to follow Aika and Fina a little bit more. Instead, we had to watch Vice run around gathering twigs for 2 weeks. I would have been much more interested to see what Aika and Fina have been up to this whole time. That's a giant carrot. Ooh, watermelons too? Bitter melons, whatever. Kale. Is it just me, or were a lot of these barrels not open when we came here the first time with Fina and Aika? What are we walking into here? Like, are we gonna go into town and it'll turn up that Aika and Fina are like stuck in debtor's jail? Gonna like walk into the bar and like see Aika shaking her tush on stage for money or something? I mean, we last saw them at the inn, so I guess we can try that first. Kick down the door, Vice. It would be funny if you could rotate the camera here to see Aika inside. I don't even know for sure that it is them. Like I said, it's been 2 weeks, apparently, in-game. Like, I think the idea is the player is meant to think that that's Aika in there. I've never noticed this before, but look at that shadow under Vice. That shadow is not very good. Like, at least it's pointed in the right direction. That might be another improvement they might have made in the GameCube version, is better shadows. I think everyone's saying basically the same thing as last time. I hate you, Vice. Like, we don't have a ship right now, but we'll have a ship eventually. Like, it pays to be prepared. We got tons of money. Why not just buy ship parts now for the next time we have a ship? Oh, hey, we got plenty of discoveries to sell this guy. Also, doesn't this kind of ruin the whole premise that Aika and Fina are totally out of money? Like, they could sell info to this guy. Like, they know the locations of these two, right? Couldn't they sell the info? Or I don't know, maybe they're on maps or something. Maybe Vice has the maps or whatever to give them the specific locations. I guess that makes sense. You got a lot of money off that, too. Magical Ward. So we can see what we've missed here, too. We missed Taste of the New Lands. We missed Sky Coral. Actually, I've been doing pretty good about finding stuff here. We missed Magical Ward. Right in the middle of North Ocean between Velua and Ixataka. I must have missed that. I mean, obviously. The Watcher. Peninsulas on the east side of Valua. Didn't we investigate all of those? Oh no, peninsulas, not islands. Right. Peninsula is like a little dip or whatever in the land, yeah? I meant to go down. Cute girl looking for a moneylender, huh? I guess that would be Vice's first lead here. I think this is the same music they used in the last desert town, too. Oh, I was gonna say, hey, is it just me or are there more people in this bar this time? There is one more people in this bar this time. There's usually a couple of cute chicks here. I wonder if Aika and Fina got a job at the bar here. Oh, there you go. The prophecy almost came true. We were like a day late to see Aika working at the bar. So maybe I kind of know where we're supposed to go. It seemed to imply, once again, we're supposed to talk to the moneylender, but I want to go everywhere else first. Okay, so what you're saying is if the Imperials invent a ship to get through the Sky Straits, then we're fucked. Awesome. We know that that building's empty. Nice mustache. Ooh, another nice That's actually really impressive to me. From a distance, I just kind of... I just assumed that this was the same guard model. Like, just the same copy-pasted palace guard. But no, they're actually different. They're different heights, and they have different mustaches. They're like, different body shapes, too. That's really impressive. We have, like, individually designed and rendered town NPCs. That's really cool. I mean, hell, I don't think we've seen any copy-paste jobs among townspeople either. I think every single townsperson... No, the shopkeepers look the same. Yeah, the shopkeepers, I think, look the same in every town. But I think everyone else looks different. Okay. Has this guy fixed his face since the last time we were here? Nope. Really? You'd think a guy who likes money would be all about getting in on the piracy business. It's a good deal. All you gotta do is fly around and look at stuff and tell the Discovery Man what you saw, and he gives you like $1,000. I like the contrasting reactions of Vice and Aika to these treasure chests. Aika actually like reaches out and tests the lock. It's like, oh, it's locked. Like actually tries to open it. Vice manages to resist the temptation. So I don't know where we're going. They said there were beautiful ladies went to see the moneylender. Beautiful ladies at the bar. We've been to both those places, and I see no beautiful ladies. Maybe we just rest at the inn. Maybe that's the thing to do, is just rest at the inn. Lots of wives in the Nasulan Palace, huh? Actually, I'll buy 2 of these this time. It's actually our only source of full party healing. I wonder where Aika and Fina ended up. Oh, hey, she talked to this guy. Okay. So that guy's useless. Alright, what new gear has he got for us? Ooh. Okay, that works. Honestly, this game is like the quintessential boring RPG equipment system where there's just nothing to it but just getting the newest stuff at every town. It's like even the stuff you get in the dungeons is not that exciting because you'll just replace it immediately once you leave the dungeon at the next town. So uniform for Vice, 512, 116. And it looks like Gilder's got better stuff than the shop can offer right now anyways. I'm actually... So we get 4 less defense, but 4 more magic defense with this one. I think I'll just get the expensive one. Expensive stuff is the best stuff. Yeah, that was that De Loco mail that we got out of the last dungeon. We've already replaced it. All of these are situationally useful. Maybe not this one. I don't know. I'll keep it anyways as a souvenir. Actually, I think that was... I think that was Fina's starting accessory. Oh yeah, this is the stuff that we had equipped on our ship before. I guess we managed to strip its parts before it blew up. It's impressive that Vice was able to lug all of this stuff onto that tiny lifeboat. But yeah, we could have just like stuck these onto the lifeboat and just gone around shooting down Imperial ships. That would have actually been funny. Some cool looking weapons littered around that shop there. Let's look some more at them. I love, you know, building just random clutter in RPGs. Oh yeah, we can like examine this stuff too. Yeah, look at that. There's like 3 different types of swords, a bunch of medals, daggers, and guns on the wall. What is that? Like some knuckles? Oh no, those are visors. Visors like the ship shop guys wear. Buckets full of swords. Ha, Vice got punked by the mannequin too. That's funny how actually him and Aika have similar reactions to a lot of stuff. Aika also said something about wanting to kick off her shoes and splash around in the water. I guess we'll try resting at the inn. Maybe that'll advance things. Oh, looks like this is it. Yeah, that's totally Aika and Fina in there. Girls talking about working out in the halls. That can't be Aika. Aika would never work for a living. Yay, we get to control Aika again. I mean, we could just save ourselves some time. We know that Vice is in here. Let's just go harass him in his hotel room. Oh, I guess that would be impolite. Bad habit. See, Aika's got that pro-tag mindset. Aika just wanted to barge in. Needs Fina to remind her of her manners. The new guy's at the bar too, isn't he? Oh, yeah, except she won't know him, obviously. Also, Aika, I've noticed this before, but it is funny how Aika has, like, the glove on just the one hand. It's a nice bit of asymmetry. It's like a falconer's glove or something. Oh yeah, the characters in this game are great. So, like, everyone so far. Drachma's cool too in his, like, boring kind of way, but, like, yeah, Aika and Vice are obviously the stars of the show here, and I like Fina too. I like this guy too, from what little we've seen of him so far. The first people I meet are you two fair maidens. We're like the 20th people he's met. Actually, would they know the name Gilder? I guess that pirate lady didn't actually mention the guy she was stalking by name. So no, I guess they wouldn't know him. That was awfully convenient of her to just leave out the guy's name. We got our wages. Oh, hey, guys, weigh in on this. Is that bad punctuation to have the period inside the quotation marks? I think it is. I always thought that it's not proper to have a period inside quotation marks here, especially when you're just quoting a single word, because it's like, the period isn't being quoted here. Like, the period doesn't belong as part of the phrase being scare quoted. But apparently by some standards, that's the way you do it, is to put the period inside of the quotations. Like, especially if the quotation is not a full sentence. Like, if you're not quoting a full sentence and just like a short phrase inside of it, or at the end of a sentence, I always thought the period should go outside. I've seen conflicting standards, though. I've seen some, by apparently older standards, you always put a period inside quotation marks if the quotation's at the end of a sentence. Don't pay me in fucking healing crystals, bro. It's like I'm not a new age hippie girl. I'm a material girl. Give me money. Oh damn, never mind. He also gave me money. Also, $10,000 for a ship. Our last ship cost $200,000. Yeah, that's right. She doesn't work here anymore. That means he can grab her. Hey, you just said she doesn't work here, so I can grab her as much as I want. Actually, for Aika in particular, I think that ends badly for him if he tries anything. Well, Aika's just completely ignoring him. She's so excited to get that money. She doesn't even care, doesn't even pay attention. Yeah, the crystals and the sham were the bonus, that's the idea. I get it now. I don't know why they had to put wages and scare quotes there. That was some really good wages. So he just evolved, so he probably won't get another evolution anytime soon. I kind of still want to go exploring the town to see if there's any chems lying on the ground. Because we actually, I think this is the first town where we haven't found anything. Then again, maybe there's nothing on the ground because, hello. Because you can get them in a couple different places just by talking to people. Are we gonna waste all of our money healing this old man? Oh, there it is! The other half of the map! It's... Oh wait, no, Vice has the other half, that's right. Vice picked up the other half from Gonzalez, or whatever his name is. Oh, there you go, yeah, Gonzalez. Bakuhatsu Island. Now I wonder if this is part of the main plot or like a side plot. I mean, what would be the lie? Are we being scammed here? He just gave us a treasure map for free. Man, I kind of love how we're just putting the entire main plot on pause to go treasure hunting. Like, to go, like, work in a bar, buy our own ship, and go treasure hunting with Aika and Fina. That does sound interesting. Hey there, Deep Fry. Is this a normal shirt? I think the fancy bits of this shirt are actually below the camera. There's like some, I don't know, islandy artwork below it. It's a bit wrinkled, actually. You're supposed to iron a shirt like this, but I haven't ironed it in years. This is kind of my, like, I'm not leaving the house kind of shirt. But yeah, can I even see that? Does that give a good look at it? I can't. There's delay on the video. Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks all right. It's like the same style of shirt as the ones I normally wear. It's just, instead of the pattern all along the shirt, it's just this one stripe in the middle that's got the leaves and patterns on it. Tropical, yeah, that's the word. That's the word. Man, he gives up easy. Is everyone just gonna completely ignore the main plot now to go treasure hunting? I mean, I bet you that the treasure will be another crystal. Another Gigas crystal. I love that they just walk by out there. Oh well, apparently everybody knows about this map. He traveled the world and saw all 6 moons with his own eyes. Is that an impressive thing? Like, we've almost seen all 6 moons by this point. I think we've seen 4 of them. It's like making the 8 in Game of Thrones. Oh, stories again. You think you're gonna finish today? You said you thought you were getting close yesterday. Like, the circle, presumably for where the treasure is right up top there. Like, do we even need the other half of the map? Like, as long as we can identify the territories on the side of the map that we have, we can clearly tell, like, oh, we just go up there from that island. By Sunday, for sure? Fair enough. I guess that's relatively close. That's like 2 days away. Holy shit, I didn't expect this out of Gilder. What's more important, women or Ducat's treasure? Also, treasure can be used to purchase multiple women. That's thinking with your money brain right there. Damn it, I wanted to stick with Aika. It's like, oh yeah, the war. I forgot about that. We should probably go see the king and tell him about the war that's about to happen. Are they even gonna let us in the palace here? Also, oops, I didn't mean to do that. It's been a while since we saved, so I'm gonna save again. Also, how exactly are we gonna get after this this treasure if we don't have a ship anymore? Are we gonna fly all the way over there on the lifeboat? I mean, the girls got, what was it, 10,000 gold? And they apparently think that's enough to buy a ship? Surely my 62,000 gold should be able to buy an even better ship. Level 50 by the final boss, but you're 30? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll just dump a bunch of experience on you in the end game. I've seen that happen in some games before, actually. Arcadia 2 dumps XP like crazy on you in the final dungeon. Like, I think I was getting a level up on every single combat in the final dungeon of Arcadia 2. It's like I was deliberately avoiding combat in that game up to that point because it was a little bit easy. And also it's just really easy to avoid combat in that game. In the final dungeon, the monsters actually suddenly get really fast and it's hard to avoid combat, but it was still really easy and I was gaining like a level and a half from every single fight. I must speak to the Sultan, or excuse me, the Sultan. Hey, I picked the right option again. Man, that was easy. These guys are chumps and suckers.
Oh!
So what, would they not let us in if I picked the other option? Was that actually a significant decision? Oh hey, this Sultan looks like a good guy. He's got like elephant skin. Also, this guy's not wearing any pants. He's just wearing a cloth around his belly button. Presumably, yeah, I think he's meant to be wearing like gold pajamas or something, but still. It looks like he's just like naked and has rhinoceros leather for skin. Okay, up close like this, it's a bit clearer that he's just wearing gold pajamas. Nice mustache, though. What did you call me? Oh, damn. Also, I was so focused on the guy's mustache, I didn't notice, I guess those are his... Okay. And now I'm distracted by the mustache again. So what, they censored the belly dancer back in the first Desert Town, but they didn't censor these girls? Because they're wearing basically the same thing that Belena is in the Japanese version. Clothes are for nerds. I mean, apparently his fangirls would agree. Honestly, he makes a good point. Honestly, he makes a good point. Like, if we've been blowing up Imperial admirals left and right this far, surely the whole Desert Kingdom Armada should be fine. Doesn't look like a very good ship. Aika seems pleased with it. And we're broke again. The dead will always watch my treasure where it's located. Okay, so it's another one of those things where we've got to find the landmarks to point the way. This is really cute, the way we've got the party split up into, like, boys' side and girls' side. Yeah, and we don't have a shared inventory or anything, so none of the stuff we picked up with Vice can go on them. Also, they didn't sell boomerangs in the shop anyways. We could buy some new armor for them. Like, we could go grinding for some new armor. But who needs it? We're fine. Set sail for Decat Island. The dead will always watch over my treasure. Installed on the eastern part of the Veluan continent. Okay, sounds like a plan. What a cute little ship this is. So yeah, let's just hug along the west side, I guess. Yep, sail for that cat. Oh, hey, this merchant ship or whatever wasn't here before. Good talk. Useful info. I think I have enough of those sea fish. What's this over here? More armada? Okay. I think the girls might have some problems here. Oh, especially if we're gonna get fucking back attacked. Yeah, we don't have invincible pirate ghosts. And Fina can't attack for shit. Okay, that was a lucky first round. Oh, also, if they recover 4 per round, yeah, that's a Lambda Burst. These guys are blue, so we want yellow. Oh yeah, we did get a Q-Pill evolution. I don't know, we can try it after this round if the Lambda Burst doesn't kill him. That's not very good. I think we can have our Alpha Storm next turn. Actually, maybe we should buy some armor. Maybe I should just grind some money, and then we can go back to town and buy some armor. Okay, so yeah, we can Alpha Storm every turn.
Back off! Alpha Storm!
Oh, nice. That does almost as much damage as Lambda Storm. Yeah, we should be using this instead.
That was fun!
Alright, how much money? Okay, I was about to lose my shit. No money? Okay, there we go. Okay, we can just fly around for a little bit. You'd think these merchant ships would have something to sell, you know? Oh yeah, so this is the route that they're not afraid of. This is like the one with the big wind tornado that the Imperials definitely won't attack through. No, I should have checked his element. I think we're fine. Get him, get him.
Moons! Petrify my enemy!
Decent damage. Ah, we got him. Oh, he's a purple. He's a purple bastard. Oh, apparently we want blue type anyways. 92. Cool. He's gonna get unpetrified by the time we're done bringing him down.
Here goes!
Yeah, we could definitely use some better weapons.
That was fun!
163 gold. It's gonna take us like 10 fights to get enough for one piece of armor. Maybe we can just go searching for landmarks and then go back to town. Wait, I thought we were going to Velua. I thought that our objective was to go to the landmark on the eastern tip of Velua. Isn't that what they said? There's like a skull or something? That's a new one. I would really like it if you girls could stop getting fucking ambushed all the time. Especially by these guys who can hit us. No! Run! Please! I want you to run. Let's... I guess Alpha Storm these guys. Try the lunar glyph on this one. We're gonna have to heal after this one. Oh, nice. Okay, they're not that strong. God, we might get our first game over at this rate. Cutting it close on this fight. He's immune to fire. Or magic or something.
Moons! Petrify my enemy!
Maybe it'll still petrify him? Damn. Well, okay, no smooths for that guy. I guess we'll just punch him. Maybe he's weak to, like, magic. So I need to wrap my head around this so we don't waste MP by casting the big spells. It only costs more SP, which is useless against this guy anyways. Yeah, you better run.
Thank the moons.
Of course, that means we miss out on gold again here. We could use some healing now. We'll actually get Aika to do it because she doesn't really use magic in combat. And she can recover her magic pretty easily. Man, is it just me or is this ship really, really slow? Is this the place? It's somewhere over here, yeah? Ah, there she is. Skull Rock. Moonlight from the full moon reflected off the Skull Rock and then off an island in the distance. This is going to lead us back to the island that Vice was stuck on, isn't it? Ooh. Ominous skies. Let's see if we can get away with an Alpha Storm here. Blue-type monsters. It might take a few hits to kill that guy.
Back off! Alpha Storm!
Why didn't I go for the blowfish? I guess we can just keep doing that. Also, apparently Fina is faster than Ica now. Please just kill them all here. Thank you. I guess I could have Alpha Stormed again. Clang.
We did it!
Yeah, that new star evolution for Cupil is actually kind of decent. Electrays. I have not been using magic to attack very much at all. It just seems like a waste because the S moves are so powerful. Whereas the magic has been kind of meh every time I've tried to use it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that skull is pointing at this island. Well then. Yeah. I'm glad we found that one quickly that time. Yeah, it's an emulator thing. So like on the original Dreamcast, the VMU in the controller would beep at you. It would be like on a tiny little speaker, so it would presumably wouldn't be that annoying. But yeah, to simulate that in the emulator, they just like play the noise directly over the game audio, and it's kind of awful. I need to check out the Dreamcast version, just like find a video of it online or something so I can see how the Dreamcast, or not the Dreamcast, the GameCube version. I want to see how the GameCube version handles the whole VMU thing. Because I'm guessing that it just plays a less annoying noise instead of the VMU thing. Okay, so Vice and Ica are gonna meet up and then the gang will be all back together. To the north of the City of the Sands, when the two pieces become whole, the way of the treasure will be known. Oasis. I think I found Oasis already. Honestly, I thought that like the emulator was glitching out the first time I heard that that stupid noise. Like I had no idea what was going on. You can actually turn it off. You can turn it off in the options. If he only mentioned their names. Did he get Ica and Fina? Did Gilder hear their names in the bar? I'm not sure that he did. Either way, this is kind of your classic comedic plot line of like the two people like the divided party just barely missing each other. Like, yeah, that scene in An American Tale, you know, or just like every scene throughout an American Tale where Fievel is like just walking past his family and barely missing them. That's this right here. Only here it's like played for comedy rather than like fake tragic. Okay, so straight north. Man, Ica, it really is a big benefit for Ica to have such cheap S moves. Do I go for the counter-strike here? Okay, let's kill that yellow bastard first. He's got the most annoying attacks by far. Also, he's really weak. Goes down in one shot. Oh, we're fully rested up from the end stay, too. Come on, counterattack. Okay, fine, don't. Cutlass Fury, probably. Oh, they're both blue. Yeah, we can Cutlass Fury this guy. And you finish off this guy. I just thought it'd be funny to skip the animation that time. Gotcha. Because it kind of makes it look like Vice is just like staring the enemy down. Just like making their heads explode with psychic powers.
I wish they were all that easy.
Like he's a scan. Like I can pretend like Vice is a scanner or something. Like in the movie. I was watching Scanner's clips just the other day. I have not actually seen the full movie. I've only seen a couple clips out of context. I should really watch it. Honestly, I've seen, that's like David Cronenberg films in general for me. I've seen some really interesting looking clips, but I have not actually fully seen either. What are the other films? Scanners or Videodrome, or I forget the other one. Can't remember. I need to do like just a marathon watch session of like good classic 80s films one of these days. John Carpenter's The Thing is another one I've actually got to get to. I'm a John Carpenter fan. I've liked other films of his that I've seen. They Live, Escape from New York, Escape from L.A., In the Mouth of Madness, but I haven't actually seen The Thing. These guys are immune to S moves, so I guess we just keep hacking away at them. This is the death spell, isn't it? Oh no, it's... you bitch. I can't even kill these guys, because they'll just heal themselves. Magic? We haven't seen this in a while. Okay, so we gotta get 2 shots on him. Maybe magic would do it? Let's try it. Oh, and now as soon as I try to make with the magic, they run. I wonder if that's on purpose. Also, that's a new spell. We have the consumable that casts that spell, but nobody's actually learned Sacrum yet. Okay, so he's immune to magic too. So we're basically stuck here until we land 2 consecutive shots. Fuck off. Okay, good. Okay, this guy better be worth it. There it is. Okay. Big money.
I
You're
wish
not
they were all that easy.
leaving me in suspense there. I was like, hey, where's the victory quote? You're not gonna say something? Oh, $1,000. So low XP, high money. Great. Money is just what I need right now, too. North of Oasis, that would be right here, right? Oh, this is it, Ducat's Island. We should see the girls here. Or not. Or are we on the opposite side of it? Is this how it's gonna work? We're gonna go approach the same dungeon from opposite ends?
Wow!
that was a funny sound. I think, was that Gilder? Who just went, whoa! This is funny. We'll meet up just in time for the boss fight. I hope there's a save point inside. I should have saved before we landed here. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's not a save point. I bet you that's a point to, like, change parties. Skywing. That sounds like a boomerang to me. Is it better than a Grendel wing? It is. Man, you'd think that something made from the bone of a Gigas, like this world-ending, destructive super robot, would be, like, really powerful, but no. Flying bird, greater than sign, green Gigas. Wait, did I mess that up? I did mess that up. Probably should have bought some armor in town, but oh well. We'll be fine. Maybe we'll find some in here. Ah, there we go. Okay, this is cool. Alright, Vice gets the first encounter of the dungeon. Oh, they're all red. Feralisk, good word. Okay, we'll hit that guy with the red weapon. We'll see if we have any spells. Whoops. I'm just trying to remember what beats red. I think purple. Single enemy. Single enemy. Okay. Maybe we just attack them all? I should probably check and see if this guy even has a good magic stat. Well, we'll see if we can hit a bunch of them with this.
Moons, give me strength!
If this sucks, we'll just never cast magic with him ever again. Okay. I could have sworn that when enemies use that spell on us, it's a lot wider. So that didn't do a lot of damage, but these guys don't seem to have a lot of HP. I think we can just one-shot these things. That's more like it. Yeah, I think this dungeon is meant to be deliberately very easy, since you only have 2 party members. Seriously? You specifically run all the way up there for the point-blank shot and you still miss?
That wasn't so bad.
Seems like we're learning magic very, very slowly. at this stage in the game. Oh yeah, let's check this guy's magic stat too. He's got 85 will, Device is 98, so he's actually worse at magic than Vice is. Which I guess is fair, because he's got better physical attack. Oh, it's another one of these guys. And we only get 2 party members this time. Woof. We might have to play this, like, with intelligence or something. See if we can get away with this.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, I got excited for a second there. I thought that was gonna land. I have not seen a single debuff land in this game. But we've tried it a few times to land debuffs and status effects, and it has never worked. This is kind of an old enemy, though. I think we can get away with just smacking him with our weapons. Ooh. Buffs are super good. Buffs are crazy. Although the buffs can actually miss. I've only seen it happen once, but it is possible for buffs to miss. Skull Shield would save us a round of damage, but we can probably just kill this guy this turn. I don't know, I've tried putting sleep on enemies, I've tried using that yellow debuff, I've tried poison. I tried poison a couple times. Mostly on bosses. It could be that just bosses and, you know, strong regular enemies are immune to buffs and status effects, but if so, then that still means that debuffs and status effects are bad, because you only want to use them on fights like that. What kind of crystal was that? That this guy was guarding so hard? Oh yeah, that's like a key item, isn't it? Maybe not. Note in a bottle, what was that? Quetia. Oh, that was from back in the jungle. I forget what came of that, but I think we resolved that. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. What did we just pick up? Rune of Ill Omen, that was it. I think. Oh yeah, these crystals suck. Let's use these for healing. I don't know if it's a stat buff, because I think it's... Yeah, valuable treasure sought by Zivelin Bane, Rune of Ill Omen. Was that the one we just got, or the one... Yeah, and this was the one that we got in the last place. So it says it's a valuable treasure. I don't know if we're gonna, like, collect them all and something happens later, or if we just sell it for money in the shop. But it doesn't do anything from the menu, at least. Hey. I mean, I'm just gonna keep getting all the treasure chests, and then maybe something will happen. Ooh, girl's getting in a fight now. I wonder if we'll fight the same enemies or different ones on this side of the ruins. Oh, different ones. Unless we just haven't seen these guys yet. Purple. Actually, I think purple is blue. Purple is blue. I don't know if this hits both of them. They seem to have pretty wide hitboxes. Do we fight with Fina? I'm gonna fight with Fina. Yes, I was not sure that was going to hit both of them.
Get him.
Clang. These are like anorexic walruses, this enemy. You'd better not. Fuck. Well, better her than Aika. Oh, also, she's just gonna get unconfused right away. Good job, nerd. I guess we'll throw another one at him. Yeah, this lines up even better.
Back off! Alpha Star!
Sweet. Oh, not so sweet. That other guy survived.
That was fun!
Well, that was kind of fun. Oh, we're getting some level ups here. That's right. I think that that the boys have been doing more fighting since the party split. They're going to be ahead in XP unless we go out of our way to grind the girls up. This dungeon seems pretty straightforward so far. Maybe I'll run. Maybe I'll start running from fights with the boys just to keep things even. Oh, it looks like we are getting in the same fights. We just hadn't seen that other group with the boys just yet. These guys are all fire types, so this probably isn't going to do much. I don't know if your weapon type affects the damage type of your super moves, but I'm going to keep doing this anyways.
Back off! Alpha Star!
Actually, it probably would be worthwhile for Fina to cast some magic here. How did that other guy get away from it? Ah, whatever. We can now probably one-shot these guys even with Fina. Also, we gotta heal after this one. Stop it.
Over there!
We can probably just do it like this.
Aha!
Okay.
We did it!
Actually, I think Aika's the same level as Vice now. Alright, let's get healed. I think Aika does have the big heal spell. Yeah, we can sac-res it up. How are we doing on magic right now? Anyways, it feels like we've not seen a new magic spell in a long time. So these are not presented in the order that you learn them. Because, yeah, we learned Incrim before we learned Pyram. I think Panica is our newest purple spell. Quika is obviously our newest one of those. Apparently we don't use a lot of yellow or silver. Oh, that's nice that Aika has the revive spell, though. Eterni. Instantly kill any one enemy. For 5 SP? I mean, that probably beats the hell out of her regular attack. The weapon color you use affects your magic. Yes, I did know that. I guess I could go based on that, like based on what magic I want to learn. I have mostly just been going based on the enemy weaknesses, and I figured it would just all balance out in the end. That I would learn all of the spells doing it that way. The thing is, I don't know what the spell list is, so I don't really know what to focus on. I guess I could just always focus on whatever I have the least of. Like, what do these guys have right now? What are they low on for magic? Vice is low on yellow, silver, and green. Actually, I kind of want Vice to focus on green, because that level 2 healing spell for green is really good. So yeah, maybe we'll just green it up for this dungeon. In fact, I can do that from the menu, I think. Just to make sure I don't forget. kind of bizarre that you have to do it this way, but yeah. This is exciting. How close are we to meeting back up? I guess we could see on the map. We'll be able to see on the mini-map. Like the point at which the maps start to meet up. I can't see where I'm going. There we go. Maiden armor ×2. Oh, I'm glad we didn't waste money at the shop. Alright, we're maidens now. Ooh. Like super maidens. That's some really good armor. Okay, we're killing it now. It's like Metal Gear Solid 2. We can't see more than like 2 yards in front of our faces without first-person look. How about some new gear for the boys? I guess not. Okay. Okay. Magic Dew. What does Magic Dew do? 10 MP for one ally. That's like worth 10 of the magic crystals we have already. The one that restores 1 MP. Dew it? Is that what we do with the dew? We dew it with the dew? The droplets, that's right. Yeah, the girls get the 10 magic droplets. The boys get 4 of the 1 magic droplets. What a ripoff. Do we just keep rotating it? There we go. Maybe. Yeah. In this Xenoblade, you can have a party of 8. Damn. See, now we're speaking my language. And see, doesn't that make it make sense that you can't, that you don't have like detailed control over everyone's equipment? Because that would be really annoying to have to fully micromanage equipment for 8 party members. I mean, I guess other games force you to do it with more than that. Fire Emblem, you gotta micromanage like 15 characters' equipment, although equipment is simpler in that game. Ducat's armor is still worse than Gilder Mail, so I guess we'll give this to Vice. So actually, clarify that for me. Like, 8 people in the party? How many active? Like 8 active? Or like 4 active and 4 on the bench? When you say party of 8, that makes me think 8 active combatants. Which, 8 active... See, that sounds amazing. That sounds like everything I would want from like a kind of passive auto-battler type battle system. Oh. Don't mind me. I'm just cham hunting. Just cham hunting right here. Imagine if it kept beeping at you like that when you're in combat next to the cham. Wouldn't that be great? That's a gross looking thing. Whew. Okay, that's not great. What do these guys got? Blue, huh? No. Do I try to get away with Lambda Burst? Or do I just smack him? I'm gonna Lambda Burst. Yeah, I saw Vestaria Saga 2 as well. I mean, it's gonna be a long time before I get around to that, so it's not exactly on my immediate agenda. Also, as much as I'm interested, because it's Kaga, it's also RPG Maker, so both Vestaria Saga games look ugly as hell, and I hate the combat animations. But it's Kaga, so I'm sure it'll be interesting. I'll play them eventually, but I definitely want to get through Berwick before I even think about playing Vestaria Saga. Hell, I probably want to go back and retry Tear Ring Saga before I try Vestaria. Depends on the game. Like, I don't even think it's 1RN, because, like, I didn't have 1RN problems. This is really annoying me. I'm just gonna stop talking until I find this fucking thing. You gotta be kidding me. It's not here. It's not here. It's, like, over here somewhere. Like, I didn't have 1RN problems with, like, Tear Ring, or, sorry, with, I mean, yeah, Tear Ring, or, fucking Thracia. And I certainly didn't with Fire Emblem 4. Like, Thracia, I had other problems. Like, it wasn't the RN that was a problem with me, that I had a problem with for Thracia. It was, like, the map design and the evil surprises and just, like, the overwhelming bullshit of, like, enemies having, like, plus 50 on that one stupid map. But yeah, 1RN was never a problem in those games. Honestly, I think I have enough of a, like, decent sense of 1RN at this point that I don't think it's the 1RN that's an issue in Berwick. I actually don't believe that Berwick is 1RN. Because crazy things happen in that game so often. Like consecutive 4% crits, consecutive 98 miss, 99 miss, 100 miss. Like the 100 miss just straight up proves that the displayed percentages are not accurate. And that there's something else weird going on behind the scenes. Let's guard. Maybe that'll keep her from falling asleep. But yeah, I can't think of instances in the past where I've gotten quote-unquote tilted by a 1RN in any game other than Berwick. Yeah, I've heard that. Like, the DS Fire Emblem games, or I guess, yeah, Fates, I guess, uses, like, some weird hybrid RN system. Where it's like, what is it? 2 RN for hit rates above 50, but 1 RN for anything lower than that? Something like that? I don't know, it sounded really bizarre. Or maybe it was the opposite.
Back off! Alpha Star!
Hit... what? That's like you being sarcastic, right? That's you memeing. That's real. That's the real formula. Sine of 0.02 hit rate minus 1 times 180. Okay then. So basically, just completely ignore the displayed hit rates in Echoes and Fates. Got it. I mean, it could be that there's a simple explanation behind them, like behind the formula. Something more intuitive. Usually that's the purpose of complicated math in video game battle systems, is to get a system that can be explained to the player in kind of an intuitive way. Like for example, Age of Wonders Planetfall has like kind of a complicated looking math formula for the way the way resistances work in that game. It's got like logarithms and shit in the formula. But if you explain it, it's actually really simple and intuitive. Basically, for each point of resistance you get in Age of Wonders Planetfall, you successively take off 10%. So you can think of it as applying each point of resistance, applying each resistant point one at a time. So like if you're dealing 100 damage, First resistance point takes off 10%, you're at 90. Next resistance point takes off 10% from that. Minus 9, you're at 81. Take off 10% from that for the next point. So it's like you're successively taking off 10% for each resistant point, but you're doing it one at a time, is one way you can look at the math behind that. Obviously, we give this to Fina because she keeps dying with her low hit points. And of course, you don't even need to think of it that way. Fucking beeping. You can also just think of it in terms of diminishing returns. Like, the more resistance you have, the less effective each successive point of resistance is. Like, usually complicated math is in the service of, like, a simple concept like that. Like, okay, yeah, the stats in this game have diminishing returns. We have complicated math, but all you need to know is that, yeah, diminishing returns, the more you invest in a stat, the less it pays off. Then again, I can't possibly imagine how having a formula like that results in anything simple or intuitive for something like hit rates. I don't know. I just don't understand why any RPG would ever need a hit calculation system more complicated than roll a D100 and check against the target number. Like, that's it. I don't know why you ever need to go more complicated than that. There we go. We go red here.
Here goes!
Why do I feel I've hit the hard caps on my real life stats? I think my stat cap is like...
That was fun!
obviously 0 magic. Like, I'm definitely magic capped. Okay, I was freaking out because it looks like the game was freezing for a second there. Ooh, moonberry. I think we got enough moonberries now to make like a nice moonberry pie. Oh, but we gotta combine them. Vice has the other ones. Yeah, luck at 0. I think my luck might be like -10. Like, if resistances go into the negative in Berwick, then surely luck can too. So yeah, in Berwick Saga, you get a point of luck every time you get a blank level up. I wonder if the opposite is true. If you manage to get a level where you get all of the stats, do you go like -1 luck? Oh. She needs to step on the button. I thought she was stepping on the button, but she wasn't. She is. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, I'm stepping on the wrong... Wait, no? What the hell's going on here? Yeah, we're both stepping on the button. Or is there another button on their side? Did I mess something up because we like got in combat on the button or something? God, I really hope we're not soft-locked or anything, because we did not save. Like, we have not seen a save point inside this dungeon. Honestly, this fight looks like a pain. I'd rather not do it. You know what? I bet you we can get away with this. I bet you this will work.
Moons, give me strength!
Okay, we need to do more of that. Yeah, more pyruses all around. We are Pyrez pirates now. Although we can only do that so many times before she runs out of MP.
That was fun.
Then again, all of that might not matter if we're stuck here. Is there anything else going on in this room? Is there a puzzle here? There's nothing else. Do I prefer slower or faster level ups? Oh, we got to inspect the door. Does that help us at all? I don't know that it matters. Like, there's kind of more variables at play than just the speed of the level up. It's like the impact of the level ups. It's like the process of leveling up and what you get out of it. Honestly, yeah, I think anything can work. It kind of depends on the rest of the game, too. Like, Disgaea, you can level up super fast, and that's fun in that game. You can get, like, 100 levels by killing one enemy in Disgaea. 1,000 levels by killing one enemy, if you set it up just right. And, you know, that can be fun. Games like D&D, you level up super slowly. Like a D&D or most Western RPGs, you level up really slowly, but each level has impacts. Like, you get really cool things, even non-combat things, when you level up, that are cool and exciting. Did we just try to magic these guys here? Can I get away with the Pyrez and just kill them all?
Yeah!
Stop it again.
Moons, give me strength.
Okay, he was defending. That's why that did so little damage. That's fine. Good spell. Good use of a spell.
Huh. Huh. That was easy.
I'm trying to think now of like what game I've played that I think has the best level up system. It honestly might be action RPGs like Diablo 2, where like you get a skill point to level up one of your skills, and like you're planning your build out of a skill tree. Actually, the Sphere Grid in FF10 is fun too. It's like you're like taking a journey across Sphere World as you level up. It's like you got the territory mapped out in front of you, and you're like exploring the spheres as you level up. Although the Sphere Grid system was perfected, I think, in Path of Exile, which has much more interesting possibilities with its level up system, which is basically exactly the same as the Sphere Grid. This is a lot of monsters. I'm gonna try to run.
Retreat!
Nice. Level ups where you get skill points or stat points. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, same thing for me. Yeah, stuff like... Honestly, I think Diablo 2. Diablo 2's got a pretty good level up system. You get a skill point, you're going down skill trees, setting up like skill synergies. Is that the button that opens shit for the girls? Okay, it is. Okay, so we needed a different button. Actually, it's funny because Diablo 2 also lets you assign stat points. You have like both a skill point and a stat point, but the stat points are almost meaningless because all of the stats in Diablo 2 are just garbage other than vitality. That's that's always been the meta in Diablo 2, is you just get barely enough stats to use your equipment, and then you put everything else in vitality. Do we have a way to switch back to our other party? There we go. This is a cool dungeon. Now that things have opened up a bit, we're like flipping the stairs around. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Now we're gonna get blocked off from the party change point if I hit that switch. Which side do we go on? I mean, there's nothing we can do over here. So then we flip the switch, but then we can't flip our party back. Oh, changing the October pick. Yeah, so now Ica can get across there, but I can't change back to Ica. Oh, maybe I can in here. Where's this leading? This leads backwards. That's where we came from. Anyways, we're lucky not to get in any combats here. Okay, give me a second to bring up the spreadsheet, and I'll update the October pick. Okay, I got the spreadsheet open. What is the pick? I see you... Yeah, so you got Digimon Survive in October. Bravely? Okay, Bravely it is. Cut Digimon Survive. Put in Bravely default 2. Sounds good. Okay, so I got that updated. Yeah, I don't have October down on the, like the About tab down below, but it is on the spreadsheet. We are set for October. Oh, so that flips it down, but that still doesn't help us. So there are 4 configurations here. Also, I can totally see Ica from here, can't I? Like, at least I should be able to. She's disappeared right now, because it looks like it just vanishes the other party when you hit these party change points. But yeah, Ica should be... maybe I can't see her. She should be down here somewhere. Or maybe she's in a different room, actually. Maybe that she's in a different room that just looks like this one. Okay, so let's get her to flip the switch for him. Let's get her to flip his switch for a change. Actually, she can flip her own switch. Or are they flipping their own switches? Does this change anything in the other room? Looks like she's changing her own stairs here. Yeah, we can just keep doing Bravely until the end of time. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, so that does flip the stairs in Vice's room. We might want to hit this a couple times then. Okay, we made it to... I was going to say made it to floor level, but actually we're not quite that low. Man, this dungeon was so straightforward until now. And now we got this, like, big, crazy staircase puzzle room. Does this change anything? Yes, because Ica can keep flipping things around. I don't know if I'm doing it right. So we should be able to, yeah, change it to upstairs. And we can go up here and change parties again and see what that does. I wish it would show you the stair changes in the other room. Also, I don't see any treasure chests in this room, so I'm guessing... Oh... I'm guessing that all we want to do is hit that button. Maybe. Well, I guess we'll just keep hitting that switch. So that gets us on the button. Oh, and that gets Vice on the button. Now, I never went down here. And there's no treasure chest. I'm just paranoid because it seems like there's so many places you can go in here. There's a button on the wall over there too. Is Aika like walking on the walls compared to Vice? That would be cool. What's this switch even gonna do? Whoa. Are we even done in this room? Is this just gonna switch the room configuration to an... Oh no, here we go. Nice. And then are they gonna be face to face with each other after this? No, it looks like Vice is going low, Aika's going high. God, the dungeons in this game are so good so far. Honestly, some of the best dungeon design I think I've seen in a post PS1 RPG. I can't think of a single like PS2 and beyond RPG I've ever played that had good dungeons. Like Final Fantasy X dungeons are just straight lines, basically. Final Fantasy 12 dungeons are just sprawling mazes without much interesting going on. Valkyrie Profile 2 didn't really have dungeons. Suikoden 2 dungeons were just maze-like corridors. Actually, mostly just linear hallways with the occasional branch. Radiata stories, for all that game's other virtues, the dungeons were just basically straight lines. Spindly hallways. Tales of Symphonia, I don't really remember much about the dungeons in that game. Nocturne? No, I haven't played that one. I mean, as a mainly dungeon crawl focused game, I would hope that it has good dungeons. What's this treasure gonna be? Is this gonna have anything to do with the main story? Other than literally just buying us a ship? Oh, here it is, the big showdown. We're gonna have to fight Aika and Fina for the treasure. Oh! What a dork. Whoa. Wow, she's like, I don't even know, really happy to see him, I guess. I guess that's what that noise was. Ah. Oh, Fina's getting jealous. Like, I'm a little bit confused, honestly. But, like, what is the relationship between Vice and Aika? Like, surely they're a couple already, right? Like, are they platonic friends? Surely not. Like, surely they're a couple already. Yeah, this guy's supposed to be, like, this pussy slayer. And, like, here's Vice. Vice has got, like, a woman hanging off each arm. How many women does Gilder have? How many women have we seen him with? One, who he ran away from, like a bitch. Damn, should have gone for the treasure when we had the chance. Why is it playing the Empire theme? What? Okay. Fighting double stone face. Open relationship. That sounds a bit progressive for, like, what, 1999 Japan? Ah, I got my 8 spirit back. Okay, also this is a real boss fight. Which means... Okay, so buff and heal. Also, we're gonna... Okay, so we want to save our shit. Okay, we got a red and a purple. Oh, okay. So, purple beats red. So yeah, we can go purple form. Do we attack? I don't think it's worth it. I think we just have Vice defend. Ica defend. Fina buff. Actually, no. I forget how we do this. I forget the procedure for bosses. It's been so long. What magic spells do we have? Yeah, Increm on Vice. Or maybe Quika. That's too expensive, though. We need to get the regen up pronto. Yeah, we'll get the Increm up on Vice. And yeah, literally everyone else just defends.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, I guess I should have checked to see if everyone was healed up, too. So far, so good. Okay, this looks bad. It wasn't that bad. Ica took the worst of that for some reason. Okay, so we got our 12. Well, Vice is buffed, so let's start swinging for the fences here. Oh yeah, Ica was the only one who wasn't defending. That's right. So she can defend this time. Fina can get the blessing up, and I guess does Gilder start shooting? He's got tons of hit points. He might as well. Purple beats red, so we wait. Yeah, purple beats red, so we do this.
Moons, give us your blessing.
I wish we would have had some time to like open up the menu and combine our resources between the two parties. Like I got 3 moonberries I could have spent for this fight. Oh, these guys look like chumps. Oh, maybe they're... Okay, yeah, these guys have suspiciously low hit points. Maybe there's a gimmick, like we gotta kill them at the same time or something. Also, my regen is not gonna cover this amount of damage. Now what do we do? Well, we got the 8. Oh, I guess we could go Magic Shield, actually. Does that count as magic? It probably doesn't. I'm gonna try it anyways. Let's... Ica's the one who's got that, yeah? Delta Shield. Let's try that. And I guess we got some magic. We'll have her Increm on the new guy. Nobody's going to be defending this round. I might have to use that big healing crystal next turn.
Delta shield.
I mean, hopefully the Delta Shield works. I think it won't. I think that this lava explosion counts as a special attack rather than magic, but we'll see. This sounds bad. Oh, they're doing a dual tech on us. Well, we'll see if the magic barrier stops it. Okay. That's probably a restart. That's probably a restart. Do I have any way to revive them? It wasn't even a dual tech. The other guy still gets to go. Yeah, we're probably screwed. We are probably screwed here. Well, that sucks. What the fuck do we do? Like, I can't even afford to heal my guys. I mean, first things first. Whoops. Oh, I don't have the 1,000-point heal. I think I might have one res item. Okay, we got the sac res crystals. Increases power. Enchanted with the spell Sacri, it has several charges. Oops. Restores all HP for one ally. It's probably got to be the Sacrum Crystal. No, I should wait until the rest of the party's up before I do that. Do I just use the Rising Crystal? I think we're faster than the bosses. Maybe I can get away with this. Just res both of them and hope that the boss won't use that bullshit attack twice in a row. Also, I have way more of these than I thought I did.
Here goes.
50-50 shot of revival. God, that's brutal. Swing and a miss.
This should work.
I can't even see what that says when he's just sitting there doing nothing. Looks like another miss. Good round. Good round. Yeah, this kills us. Well, now we know for next time. Always have 1,000 hit points on hand to tank that other bullshit attack. Like, honestly, the only way we come... And it uses the crystals, too. Like, not only do I waste my turn, but it uses up the crystal. Like, the only way we come back from this is, like, just guns blazing, revive everyone, and heal everyone all in one go. I think I'm just going to keep spamming these until we get them back up. Oh, she gets 1,000, too, so she can survive an explosion. Although I don't know if Vice can. We've almost got this guy.
This should work.
If this gets her up, we might be able to make a comeback here. Probably the double Sac-Res crystal or whatever. Full party heal. And here he goes again. Yeah, we're dead now. So that thing where he just kind of sits there doing nothing for a turn, that might be the indicator that he's about to do that. This is our first game over, too. Also, I think we go for the purple head first. I never give up. Oh, do we just get to restart the fight? Nice. That's convenient. Although I think I might want to reload from the save point to set up my party differently. I don't know, we'll see. Honestly... Let's go for the purple head first. He's the one with the bullshit attack. Also, I think we want to go more offensive this time around. I don't know, do we have any other buffs we can use? Because it really seems like they just do too much damage. Like 600 a round to everyone, or it's like 600 for 2 rounds to everyone, and then 1,000 to everyone. Like, that's impossible. There is no way that we can keep up with that, with the little amount of healing we get. I mean, okay. We never got to see if Delta Shield works against the explosion. I mean, the fact that it didn't work against Death Waltz makes me think that it won't. But we can try it. If it does, then we've got a strat. And in the meantime, let's shoot this bastard.
Delta Shield!
I'm guessing the Delta Shield only works against moon magic, though. Oh, okay. So that's like the big guy. Yeah, he's got way more hit points than the other one. Or maybe it's like he's vulnerable to magic and this one's vulnerable to physical. That guy just did nothing. That's suspicious. I mean, maybe we just got really unlucky last time. Well, I'm not casting any magic this turn. I'm just gonna keep smacking him. Also, we still don't know if the Delta Shield is effective or not, so I guess we'll do it again. And also get the regen up.
Moons, give us your blessing.
I'm gonna need a drink after this fight. Maybe a snack too. Maybe Delta Shield is like menacing them. Okay, so either of them can cast the Death Waltz. And if one of them does that little quickly pass their turn thing, then that means Death Waltz next turn. Okay, so it has a tell. That's fair. I guess we'll do the full party heal next. Yeah, this guy seems to have either a lot more hit points or be a lot more physically resistant than the red guy. Oh, we haven't seen this yet. That is some serious bullshit. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Must not lose Bakuhatsu.
This guy can put out 1,600 damage a round. He can do the Tundra Burst on the same turn as the Death Waltz. Fuck this. I don't get it. I don't see how this fight is remotely winnable. I guess we just go full defense. Just have everybody guard every single round and do nothing but SP moves once we have enough.
So tired.
Even then, we can't keep up with the healing we need. Dies of Arcadia. Yeah, I guess we just do that. Just guard every single turn, never do anything unless we need healing. And then just once we have enough SP, throw out like one little attack. Okay, we definitely need to have everyone guarding this round because this is where he's going to do the big thing. Okay, so now we have to heal back like 2,000 hit points before he does that again in like 2 turns. Okay, so what can we do? I guess we can have everyone spam heal magic. Although Sakura doesn't cut it. Skull Shield, maybe? No, that only works on basic attacks. Rain of Swords? That would hit both of them, but it's a bit expensive. Let's just defend for now. Aika can cast Sakuras on who needs it. Probably herself. Yeah, she's gonna die if she doesn't get healed here. Then we hit the regen. And Gilder can just guard. Hey there, Toya. This is the Dreamcast version.
Give us your blessing.
Yeah. I looked into the differences between them. The GameCube one apparently has more content, but the Dreamcast one has better audio, or better soundtrack. It's subjective, but like the instruments are different. I listened to them side by side, and I like the music in this one a lot better. I mean, not a lot better, but, you know, enough better to go with this one. The thing that sucks about this strategy is that the only people who won't be defending each turn are my healers, because they need to heal. Oh, this is the first time we've seen this. Yeah, where they just both cast the bullshit magic. So they can just whip 1200 damage out of nowhere.
So sorry.
Yeah, apparently they changed the encounter rate, but I am not having an issue with the encounter rate in this version of the game at all. So, yeah. It was mainly just the music. Just mainly I liked the soundtrack for this version better, and that was enough to convince me to play this one. Have you played this one, Toya? If so, which version did you go for? Okay, so Aika's the fastest. Vice is the slowest. Let's get experimental. We're gonna try Skull Shield. We'll have Aika try the res, and we're going to assume that the res works. And drop where is it? Where is it? A Sacrum Crystal.
Pirates of old.
Still haven't, debating if you should. I like it. Actually, I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Kind of depends on your taste on JRPGs. Honestly, I'm kind of having difficulty finding fault with it. Like, I think this game's actually really, really good if you like JRPGs. The battle system's pretty interesting, especially during the boss fights. You have like this party-wide resource, this SP bar, that's shared among all party members, so you really need to think about like who's going to use what skill. Between each party member, the skills you have are actually pretty diverse. Like each party member kind of specializes in different things. Okay, we got a breather round there. Do I just need to wait to get lucky? Okay, so we're back in business now. But we can still take like 1600 damage in one round out of nowhere. Let's just spam Increm on everyone. Because, yeah, that increases our defense, too, yeah? Oh, also... Right, our weapon determines our resistance. I can't resist both of them, but going to blue will help us resist the ice, at least. Yeah, so we'll switch everyone to blue mode. And then everybody can Increm themselves. Oh, Fina died, though, so she... I need to up the res on Fina again, which costs 12 SP. But until then, we can just Increm. Oh, Gilder doesn't have Increm, does he? Oh, he does. Nice. Okay, cool. So everyone can get buffed up. And as long as we don't die again, that'll last forever. Biggest problem is so many play very similarly, which is like why you like Grandia. Yeah, like this one's got a very, it's got a traditional battle system in some ways. Like it's turn-based. It's almost Dragon Quest-esque, where you just like pick all your moves at the start of the round and then they execute in agility order. But you've got that shared SP bar, which determines
Give me strength.
which you've got to distribute among your party members. You can also focus to build up SP faster. Also, what it means is that you can actually gain advantage on the enemies by just turtling. Whereas, like, some RPGs, you end up in dumb situations where you just, like, sandbag the fight forever. It's like you heal as fast as they can damage you, and nothing happens. In this game, you actually build up SP by just playing passively.
Moons, give me strength.
There's also ship battles. Where, like, if you have your pirate ship and you'll get in, like, fleet battles with enemy ships, those actually really suck. Those are, like, the worst part of the game. It's just, like, kind of similar to the basic combat system, except much, much slower with longer animations. So what do we do here? I think we go back to just defending. Okay, the red guy actually definitely has lower defense. If I can kill him first, that would be great. None of them has passed their turn yet. So we know that we're not getting hit by the Death Waltz. Maybe Death Waltz is a counter. Maybe after I hit them, they'll Death Waltz. Aika's vulnerable as fuck. So is Fina, so they can defend. I think I might actually have Gilder Sakura here just to top her up, because yeah, Fina's gonna die if they spam magic this turn. The magic system is kind of interesting too. So magic costs SP, but not a ton of it. And it actually only costs 1 MP to cast magic. So like any magic spell you use, any magic at all, just costs 1 MP. So it's very efficient. You use your MP very efficiently if you cast the big spells, but it costs SP, so you have to like kind of build up that SP gauge to make use of those MP efficient spells. I think I need another Sacres crystal. I should have bought more of those. Maybe I'm meant to have learned Sacres by now. Yeah, Vice is maybe gonna die if he doesn't defend this turn. Aika might die if she doesn't defend. Fina, I think, has to get the res back up on herself, which is expensive. Gilder will survive. Actually, I think I'll have Gilder pop the Sacrum. That's what it is. Sacrum Crystal.
Moons, give us your blessing.
The dungeons in this game are really high quality too, I think, for a JRPG. They make really good use of 3D space in a way that I haven't seen in other RPGs. They've got interesting little puzzles. This dungeon was fantastic, where you've got like your party split into 2 groups, solving puzzles back and forth. The ship battles are pretty much all part of the story. Sometimes you'll see like enemy ships like just wandering outside in the skies. You can choose whether to like combat them or not. But basically the game's kind of segmented. Oh god. The game's kind of segmented. The way it's structured is like the way the plot goes. There are 6 moons and 6 different lands where you got to get 6 magical crystals that the Empire wants to revive a super robot or something. It's like pretty basic RPG stuff. And like each land has you facing off with a Gigas and with an Admiral. So there's like a minimum of 2 ship battles in each region. But there aren't random encounters with the ship battles. They're all like either part of the story or fights that you like see the enemy ship flying around in the overworld. Like I'm having difficulty figuring out how to get an advantage on these guys. I guess we just spam Cutlass Fury with Vice. And then just heal with everyone else. Heal with Gilder, mainly. Yeah, just Gilder uses items, the girls defend. And Sacres Crystal like crazy. It's gotta go on Fina. Oh yeah, convinced on this one too. Have you played... I know you haven't played Berwick yet, but have you played Tier Ring? Actually, I'm kind of on the fence on Tier Ring. I didn't finish Tier Ring. But I strongly recommend Berwick. I'm sure I know we've talked about Berwick before, but like this game is great. I've really been enjoying this. It's a really solid kind of traditional JRPG with just enough twists to keep things interesting. Also, that's not even like the strength of the game. Like the strength of the game is in like the writing and the characters. Like it's just a really fun adventure story with good characters. Berwick Saga, though. Berwick Saga is an all-timer for me. I really, really, really like Berwick Saga. Yeah, that regen's paying off here. I think we just Cutlass Fury every turn. We can drop this guy in like 3 rounds with Cutlass Fury. Aika defends, Fina defends. I think we pop another... Another Sacres on probably Vice. Gilder's gonna have to heal himself next turn too. Yeah, that's the tough thing, I guess, is like this game is like, I don't know how long it is. Somewhere between 40 and 60 hours, probably. Berwick's like, I'm gonna be at 100 hours on Berwick the next time I play it. And I don't even know how close we are to the end. We're on chapter 10, I think, because I don't know how many. Also, we're just getting lucky this time. These guys have not done Death Waltz a single time. There's gonna be some awful gimmick, like I have to beat them both at the same time, isn't there? Do I just assume that and start working on the purple one? Let's see if he's weak to Cutlass Fury. And if not, I might start trying to use magic spells on him. Gilder's got good defense, too. Actually, let's just do it. Let's just... Yeah, Ica defends. I'm gonna have... Yeah, Fina's close to full health. I'm gonna have her cast a magic spell. See if that works out for us. So purple is weak to blue. So we'll cast a Wevleys on him. Does Gilder defend? We'll have Gilder defend for now, because he's a bit low on HP. Oh, I know that you don't mind long games, Toya. It's just a matter of, like... It's difficult to schedule them. I've been playing a lot of long games this year, too. Like, we started out with Tales of Arise, which went over 100 hours. Elden Ring, which was close to 200, or it was definitely over 160.
Give me strength.
I also played a little bit of an extra save file, so yeah, I was probably close to 200 hours on... Oh, that sucked. That was garbage. But yeah, probably close to or over 200 hours on Elden Ring. And yeah, I'm about to be over 100 on Berwick. I wasn't paying attention to the red guy. Did he attack, or are they charging up for the Death Waltz? Either way, Vice is going to survive it, so I guess I'll have him Cutlass Fury again. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to murder this guy. Yeah, I thought he did a normal attack. I thought I remembered that. Fina kind of needs healing. Honestly, everyone just defend. Everyone just defend and Vice Cutlass Fury everything to death. Or maybe it's a situation where, like, this guy is the servitor and the purple one's the real target. Okay, so that's one down. He was really weak. Interesting. So he's charging something up. I mean, I'm gonna Cutlass Fury him anyways. I mean, he might be able to Death Waltz on his own, so... Honestly, I think I'm just gonna have everyone defend. Other than Vice, who should be fine. I'm guessing he's charging up a resurrection. I'm guessing he's gonna resurrect the redhead.
Cutlass Fury!
He's doing nothing. I guess he was trying to charge up the Death Waltz, but, yeah, he sucks. We killed his partner, so he can't do it. If this is all he's got is Tundra Blast every round, this should be easy. Nevertheless, I'm going to keep having everyone else defend, because Tundra Blast is still bullshit. And that is why you do not attack bosses.
Cutlass Fury!
Okay, if he just Tundra Blasts again, I'm going to assume that we just win this fight. And I'm just going to go all-out offense. Oh yeah, look at that. We can regen back almost as much as he deals. Okay, I'm going to assume that it's just winning time right now. What other smooths do we have? I don't even care. Cutlass Fury. Probably just have her attack. Do we have any other magic spells we can use with her? Wevley, Wevles. I mean, honestly, if Wevles didn't work... I'm gonna try this one more time. To see if we can land a debuff. Oh, I didn't realize that you had picked up Fire Emblem 4 from me. I thought that you were kind of just playing through kind of all of the emblems as an emblem fan. I did not realize that you picked that one specifically from seeing me play it. That makes me feel good. Because, yeah, I really, really like Fire Emblem 4. I think anyone who likes SRPGs should play it. It's a brilliant game. I mean, it's got... I'm not even going to call them flaws, but it's got characteristics. It's got certain qualities that not everyone likes. Some things that rub people the wrong way. But, I don't know. Like, the stuff... that stuff didn't bother me. It's like the stuff that people say is bad about FE4 didn't bother me at all, and the stuff that is good about FE4 really, really hit for me. I think everyone should try it to see if it hits for them or not. Level up for Vice. Man, look at this. This is just like I said. The girls are falling behind. Oh, we got Slipara. Also, I did catch a fair bit of your Thracia streams, Toya. I think you might have enjoyed Thracia more than I did. I wanted to like that game so badly, but it was so frustrating so much of the time. I think I might have more fun with Thracia if I go back to it and play it again. I think that might be like a game that's better on replays once you know what you're getting into and how to prepare for shit like Fenrir tomes coming out of bosses from the darkness of Fog of War maps and like enemies with 3 sleep staffs and a silence staff and all the bullshit, and plus 50 to hit and attack on that one stupid map from Authority Stars. If you know to prepare for all of that, then maybe it's not so bad the second time around. Yeah, I assumed there was going to be a gimmick to that boss, but I was just overcomplicating it. I mean, there must have been a gimmick. There must have been a gimmick that I just missed, because he did not cast Death Waltz a single time on that attempt. So I don't know what I did differently to make him not do that, or if we just got lucky. Oh, it turns out the real treasure was the friends we made along the way. Oh, huh? The third half of the map. That's it, we found the One Piece. We found the One Piece. Oh, apparently elemental stuff in this isn't straightforward. Oh, it isn't like what I thought? Okay. I actually wouldn't mind seeing that, because I thought that it was just like a circle that like goes through the cycle of like, you know, the way you toggle through I thought that it went in order of the way that you toggle the elements in battle, so where it's like it goes like green, red, purple, blue, and I thought that was the weakness chain. 2,500 episodes. Oh god. Is this in the manual? Oh, so this is not... So I was right that elements tend to be strong to the next one, but yeah, this is bizarre. Also, what the fuck is Maraca? Is that a spoiler? I'm gonna stop looking at this. I mean, okay, I'll try to memorize the important bits. This actually confuses me. So, like, are purple and red effective against each other? Is that what it's telling me here? Also, all of the percentages are like 10, other than purple v purple and purple v red. It's like everything else is plus minus 10%, which barely even matters. Oh, I see now. The sword on the left, the defense on the right. So red is minus 30% against red, plus 40 against purple. Purple is plus 4. Yeah, so purple and red are like mutually weak against each other. Purple beats red and red beats purple. Yeah, this is complicated. I think I'm just going to ignore it. Oh, here, it literally, the real treasure was the friends you made along the way, and also the 3,000 XP you got from the boss. What a ripoff. Oh, Gilder's life. Yeah, Gilder's got his ship and his riches and his women already, so he doesn't give a shit. He can just laugh it up. Please don't say that, Fina. It was a joke when I said it, Fina. You're not supposed to say it for real. Yeah, Aika keeps getting stiffed. It's like we were gonna find a city of gold, and it turned out to be a city of ghosts. We were gonna buy a ship with Ducat's treasure. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like he's this great pirate. Why would he just bury all of his gold? That was a great. I wish I would have screenshotted that. Vice's reaction there. He tries to put on a brave face, but he's just like, wah. That would be another good emote face for the channel. Well, we got a good gag at the end of all of it. We didn't get any treasure or a ship, but we got a good gag. I mean, hey, maybe we can sell it to the Discovery Guild. We got a good story to tell the Discovery Guild. That's got to be worth a couple thousand gold, yeah? Let me guess, either the Imperials... Yep, the Imperials are waiting outside for us. Ramirez, he was the guy who blew up our last ship, wasn't he? No, they told us that Ramirez... No, I forget the other guy's name, but yeah, this is the guy who was going to invade the Desert Kingdom. Also, he's very bland looking. Why are you so mad, bro? And what do you know? They got ships that can go through the wind wall. Oh god, I think we're in for some Armada fights. I think we got some ship fights in our future here. Ship fights. More like... I can't think of a good joke. Yeah, thanks, Remiko. That's the word. That's the joke. That's the line. Oh, okay. Hey, we got the full party back together, though, so these fights shouldn't be too annoying. Also, what happened to the ship that Aika and Fina paid, like, 10,000 gold for? Are we towing it behind us or anything? Also, now that we know that the weakness system is not what I thought it was, we really can just pick whatever elements we want. I mean, okay, one thing that's consistent is that monsters are strong against the elements that they are. So we don't want to use green against green. So I guess I'll use anything but green against green. Also, these guys are weak as hell, so it hardly matters what we use on them. Also, does this make it official? Is Ducat, or whatever his name is, dead already? Or like, is he dead for good? Because we don't got room for him in the party anymore if he comes back. Okay, stop running up to the enemy and shooting point blank if you're just gonna miss anyways. You too, Fina. Okay, so he's immune to smooths, so I guess we just keep attacking. Oof. See, that's what I thought of when I said Ducat. What's his name? Was it Drachma? Ducat? I can't remember. He's been dead so long, I've already forgotten him. It was Drachma, wasn't it? I don't know. Ducats and Drachmas are the same thing. It doesn't matter. Rainbow! I wonder if there's a treasure on the other side of it. Big old pot of gold. I'm so absorbed in this game, I haven't taken a break yet. We're almost at 4 hours. I did not pour that drink that I said I would after the last boss fight. And kind of want something to snack on, too. I want to level up everyone's green magic, but I keep getting attacked by green monsters.
Here goes.
Also, why are the yellow monsters green?
Over there.
How come these yellow guys are green type?
Take that.
Can we just throw this Gilder guy overboard and take his ship? Also, counterattacks seem pretty reliable. I'm actually gonna Skull Shield here. Oh, also we can Delta Mirror? Or Epsilon Mirror? There's no reason not to. Just free MP. It's not like we can use our SP for anything else. So my thinking here is that if the enemy does a physical attack, we should get guaranteed damage on him. Because otherwise he's difficult to hit. I love this move. Metal power make up! Oh nice, he actually landed one for once. And off he goes. Has Dorinku.
We did it.
Oh yeah, you were, oh yeah, I was gonna say, you said, you were, like, getting to bed early yesterday because you had a place to be today. Was that, yeah, you said you had, like, something to do at 11. Was that related to the wake? Or is that, like, something different? Separate? Oh, okay. Did you have a good get-together? Okay, what are these guys? Purples. I don't even know if this works against purple, but I'm gonna set everyone to green so we can start learning the good healing magic. Because yeah, it really seems to me like the game expects us to have AoE healing, like, on tap at this stage in the game. Hey, Gilder's aim is improving. Also, Fina's attack power is improving. What the fuck? She did more damage with that than everyone else in the party. Okay, she must have been a crit, and I just wasn't paying attention. Why did I get silenced? Whatever. Kill this guy. Oh yeah, that's cool. I don't really have an old gang. I have, like, a group of guys that I meet up with on rare occasions to play board games, but I haven't seen them too often these days. The last time I saw them was when we got together to play Crescent Moon, probably close to 3 months ago at this point. I don't know about the toothful. It still concerns me from time to time. Like, it still gets a bit sore even a few weeks after the surgery, which apparently I read is not that unusual. It's also still a bit of a hole there, so I still have to, like, flush it out after after I eat, which I thought that getting the tooth removed was supposed to fix that. Oh, we passed the city. There it is. It's got the big torch and everything. Actually, one day it like, got quite sore. I was considering, like, phoning my dentist and making an appointment for them to look at it because I was afraid it had gotten infected or something. But I figured, it might just be because I'm sticking my tongue in there so often and washing it out so vigorously. So I kind of just left it alone for a couple days and the pain went away. So hopefully it's fine. Also, this is the first time I've actually really gotten a good look at this town here. I think we've automatically entered it every time we got close to it before. It's a cute little town diorama down there. once we actually get to look at it.
Here goes!
Basically just killing these guys for the magic XP at this point.
Yeah.
Watch him miss. Watch this idiot miss again. Ooh, good shot.
That was easy.
Also, Vice's new sword looks kind of cool. I like it. Okay. Gonna save again, even though I just saved a second ago. And I'm gonna take a quick break to stretch out and get something to drink. I was considering getting some food, but I think we'll save food till later. I'll order food in like 2 or 3 hours. And, yeah, sure, we can get some jazz in here. Oh, also, green screen. I guess it's just that time of year. I guess it's just that time of year where the lighting changes enough throughout the day that I need to adjust the green screen. It was going good for a while. For a while, I didn't need to touch it at all. I could set it to like just the right value and it would be good for the whole stream. That's a bit too much, but I think I actually kind of like that. I guess I'm wearing a green shirt today, so there might be no avoiding losing a bit of it when it's this dark out. What if we go like this? Also, the sun's going down, so like the lighting is just gonna change in like an hour here anyways. We'll go with that. We'll go with that, and we'll get the jazz going. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink and go to the bathroom and be back in a couple minutes. I will see you then. decided that I couldn't wait to eat, but I didn't want to order anything just yet. Does this game have like a screensaver mode or something? Why is it all dark? Anyways, I got myself a dish of mixed nuts. We'll snack on that for the next little bit. So we're going to war now. We're at like kind of another interesting juncture in the story right here. Maybe, potentially, we'll see. It's probably going to involve a lot of ship battles, so maybe it won't be all that fun. Yeah, this game went into like screensaver mode or something. Things went dark. Our Dreamcast entered, yeah, power saving mode. Oh, let's get that game audio back on. There we go. Oh yeah, as I was saying, look at that little city down there. Look at that little city down there. Doesn't that look cool? Do we want to go there just yet? Oh, also, do we have access to the... Yeah, the strait right here? Because there was like a discovery point over here somewhere, I think, that we missed. I don't know. We'll go to town and check with the Discovery Guild to double check the location of that, but shit's all red here. Oh, it's just evening. I literally just saved. So what are we doing now? Like, we got that little story scene about, oh, the Imperials are about to attack, but like our objective originally was to go get this guy's treasure. Oh yeah, Ducat was the guy with the treasure. We just got Ducat's treasure. Yeah, Drachma was the old guy's name, right? The one who blew up with his ship. Anyways, we're back here with no treasure and no combat-capable ship. So yeah, actually, if the Imperials do invade, we're fucked. We don't have a ship that can fight back. Maybe we can go to the palace and nag the Sultan again. Nag the Sultan. Nice scenic view of the city before it presumably gets firebombed. Whoa. The Armada is coming! Wow, I was kind of joking when I said they were gonna firebomb the city. I was actually right. It's already happening. Well, I guess that's what the Sultan gets for not listening to me. Well, I guess this town is fucked. Seriously, we're not gonna go around and like round up survivors or something? Get a refugee barge going here. Oh yeah, Fina had a weird reaction when Ramirez's name. Oh, he's coming out of the flames, just like Sephiroth. Hey, it's Sephiroth got a haircut, and also learned how to fly a boat. Ramir, he's a fellow Sylphite, isn't he? Also, he's apparently got his own badass theme music. Oh, damn, he's got a... I was gonna say fancy sword, but that's actually a very plain-looking sword. Obviously, surrender is the bitch move here. I'm gonna lose pirate points if I say surrender. I'm gonna fight. I guess that was the wrong option. I guess that was the wrong thing to do. Die. Is this gonna be fun? Or is he just gonna one-shot us immediately? Same as the last time I tried to fight one of these guys. Also, he's got his own unique boss music. I don't know if we've heard this one before. I like the background scenery for this fight, too. Everything's burning. I legit think we're just gonna defend for the first round. Honestly, I might put the Incrim on Fina here, just to keep her from getting one-shotted. Oh, also, what's this guy's element? Silver. I wonder what that indicates. Oh, Gilder's a little bit fucked up here. I guess I'll have him defend. That's not too bad. I mean, she was defending, but... So, okay, he can physical attack for 1,000 damage. Okay, so we have just barely enough to regen here. I'll have Aika throw the potion just to make sure that Fina doesn't die here. We'll have Fina pop the regen, and I think I'll have Gilder guard again. So, like, is this battle only happening because I said, never, we will fight to the death? Like, would we have still ended up in this boss fight if I had surrendered somehow? Would he have been all like, no, I reject your surrender, die anyways? Oh, I used the wrong crystal. Oh, well. Oh, if he's a silver guy, he's gonna be spamming death magic. And I took off the accessory that makes Vice immune to death magic. Fuck. Well, okay. I think it's time to fight back. Fina probably still wants to defend. I guess Gilder can start shooting.
Moons, give me strength.
No, I forgot to use our moonberries. I have like 3 of them. Now, was that just bad luck, or are we just incapable of hitting this guy? Well, I guess it's time for Aika to help out. Okay, she's at full health, so I'll have her go for the Risen again. Fina needs to just keep defending, otherwise she'll die in like 1 hit. And I guess we'll try this again.
Moons, give me strength.
Hey, we got him this time. You know, it says that Risen has a 50% hit rate, but it looks to me more like it just always takes 2 tries. I think every time we've tried to use it, it misses the first time, hits the second time. Bryce is gonna have to defend for a round. I think I'll have Aika buff him for what it's worth. Although he might just get clocked again. And I guess Gilder can drop some healing. He doesn't have good healing, though. Nah, we'll have him use an item. Which one is it again? Sac Res Crystal. We want the Sac Res Crystal. Fuck! Stop it! Oh? Is it even possible for that to miss?
This should work.
This shit works. Oh, and he uses it on the worst possible person, too.
Moons, give me strength.
Well, at least this isn't going to waste. Like, what's even happening here? Eventually, we're just gonna run out of MP. Well, Fina can keep defending and Gilder can keep shooting. Ow. Like, is it even possible either that we do enough damage to kill this guy? Hey, got it in one this time. I think that's the high level insta-death. It actually might be, because I think it has a different animation than the one we saw before. This guy actually likes to do physical attacks, too. Like, he does physical attacks and he does death magic. Oh, you know what? I know the counter. I know the counter to death magic. Still don't have a full party heal, though. But I know the counter to death magic. We'll heal Vice. Did Gilder not? Oh yeah, Vice died last time. Vice died. And also, there's no point doing physical attacks. I think we'll just have him heal. On Aika? Yeah, probably Aika. Okay. Eterni, Eterna, Eternaga. Got it. Oh, hey, that dealt an actual pixel of damage that time. Oh, okay.
There's light.
So no, this fight wasn't
Darkness.
winnable.
Sword of the Dark Moon.
He's gonna one-shot all of us with this, isn't he? With his Psycho Blade here. What's his name is still up. Do I even... Oh, hey, and he's about to heal himself. Do I even bother? Is he just gonna use the super move again next turn? Also, you just know we're gonna have to fight this guy for real later in the game. Like, I'm sure later on we'll have to fight him for real and just tank that 2,000 damage attack. Does he have revival magic? He doesn't. Fuck it. I'm gonna waste my crystals. Never mind. Never mind. We're just destined to lose.
There is darkness. Sword of the Dark Moon.
Yeah, you're right, Remiko. This is some edgy shit right here.
So tired.
Glad I wasted all those crystals on that fight. Oh, it doesn't just give you a game over like the last guy. Smiling at me. I think that's the first time we've seen him smile. Oh, never mind. Smiling time is over. He's got green eyes too. I wonder if he's not only a Sylvite, but maybe he's like her brother or something too. He has infinite HP? I mean, surely he doesn't, right? We managed to deal a pixel of damage. Or unless maybe you, like, deplete his health bar and he still doesn't die. Didn't they try this last time and we just got busted out? Maybe it'll be like the same thing in reverse. Maybe Dad and the rest of the pirates will bust us out of jail this time. Who's this guy again? Oh yeah, he was whining at her last time too. Enrique, shut the fuck up. I like his hand gestures. Like, you don't even need to read what he's saying to see what a wuss he is. Like, you can just see it in his face and the way he moves his arms. And from his tight pants. Is that a butt crack I see there? No. Yes? Maybe? Hard to tell. Yeah, we fought the Green Gigas and killed it. We dropped it in the river and tore its power crystal out or something. Oh, so we didn't kill it? You can kill it? Oh, like, does something different happen if you deplete its hit points? Yeah, I just did the thing where we lured him to the river and harpooned him. Is there any benefit to doing it the other way? Like, we were doing so little damage, I figured it would take forever to bring him to 0. I thought we got all that anyways. I thought that we did get XP. I mean, surely it must be intended if they programmed, like, a number of XP, and especially an item for you to get from him. Hey, yeah, how about a drink there, guards? Also, hey, the party's split again. Oh, a manly voice. Let me put on my manly voice. Oh, I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy in comparison images between the American and Japanese version. So in the Japanese version, this guy it was kind of hard to tell if he was shirtless or I don't know, it was weird. It was hard to tell if he had like a weird, like, sheer tank top on, or if he just had chest hair in the shape of a tank top. It was kind of weird looking. People cite that as like an example of censorship in the North American version, but I actually like this design better. I thought the Japanese one looked kind of stupid and ridiculous, although maybe that was the intention, I don't know. But it, like, yeah, where you can see like his tank top, like here he's got a tank top and an undershirt. In the Japanese version, he had was basically looked like he was shirtless with chest hair, where you see the tank top here. It looked kind of silly. Also, I think his hair might have been a bit different. Oh, God! What's... I hesitate to ask what's going on here. Aika's just gonna slap him silly, right? Like, this ain't that kind of game. I am Vigoro. That's my manly voice. Oh, God! Okay. I think this is the scene I used I took a random picture of Aika to tweet out the stream for today, and I think it was from this scene. She had a funny face on. This is a bit yabai. That's it. This is the shot right here. Is this meant to be funny? Ugh. Wow, what a great day. We got captured and separated. It could be worse. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, his parrot's name is Willy. That's very Freudian. Tai hen, Tai hen! Oh hey, he's got a letter for us. Do not touch Willy. Good advice. The Claudia. Oh, is that the name of his ship? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, really, you think your ship's good enough to, like, blow up an Imperial prison in, like, a full frontal assault? I guess it worked for us. I guess we did it in the Little Jack. Kind of makes you wonder why they even have windows in a prison like this. And then Gilder's all like, oh no. On second thought, we're just gonna sit here in jail. It suddenly got very scary outside. I keep saying stupid things and they keep happening in the game. It's like, death by hanging, death by marriage. Tough choice. How about I leave and you stay in here? Do we really need to grab Aika? I think she'll be fine. Hopefully they managed to get a night's sleep before the prison break. Hey, they did too. This was the music for the first scene in the whole game. Or like the first dungeon, the first airship that we pirated. When Alfonso was kidnapping Fina. Oh no, something's happening to Aika. I'm like almost scared to think of what we might witness here. Apparently, we gotta fight our way there though. Don't worry, Aika, I'm coming. Actually, yeah, keep it on green because we want to learn the healing spells. Oh yeah, we got our moonberries back. Maybe I will learn Gilder's skill. It's so expensive though, I don't know if it's useful. Oh, that asshole's guarding. Cool, so we got played there. We got outplayed. Is there like a tell? Is it like Lunar, where you can tell based on the enemy's animation what they're gonna do? Whatever, either way, we're killing this guy. Actually, we're super killing this guy. Is it like... am I just unlucky? Oh no, it's the other guy's defending. The other guy's defending here. So if he's just gonna counter stance all day, what's the counter to counter stance? Like, honestly, I think we just defend. Like, he gets the advantage on us with that counter stance, so I should just use S moves to kill him. Okay, and then if I just defend, he does this. Can't win against these assholes. I mean, whatever, we'll just do it this way. Whatever. Also, once again, I'd kind of like to not win too many fights with these guys. Oh, he can one-shot these guys from full health.
That wasn't so
Yeah,
bad.
if we get in too many fights, the boys will out-level the girls again. Also, I have a bad feeling that Fina might get left behind here. Like, maybe she's not gonna stick with us all the way through here. I don't have the good healing spell still. I'm actually gonna see if we can get Vice to learn it before we need to heal him. Vice the Determined. Our rank has been stuck for a while now. Obviously prisoner block. Get on my elevator. Kind of looks like we... Oh, no. This is a really inefficiently designed prison. Like, one cell on each floor. Also, apparently the prison cells are not locked. Okay, they're playing it for laughs. They're playing it for laughs. Honestly, I think this scene comes off like a lot less gross and rapey in the Japanese version, where he looks like more ridiculous. Like this dude actually looks like a fucking rapist here, whereas the Japanese version guy just looks kind of silly and buffoonish, clownish. Whatever, we're gonna beat the snot out of him, so it doesn't matter. Also, we better not lose this fight. Oh, he gets like the full boss treatment and everything. I thought he'd be a mid-boss at best. Also, Aika taking point here. Okay, so we get 6 per round because Fina's gone. Oh, that means no regen either. That's rough. Okay, so we'll start by just generating SP, I guess. Vice needs healing because I was lazy. Honestly, I think we just focus with Gilder. I think we need to, like, incrim on everyone. Ugh. Oh god, Gilder's, or what's his name's charm is, like, injurious. Oh, and bewildering. Okay, no healing for... Okay, I love that. Even through the confusion. She hates him that much that even through the confusion, she still wants to hit him. Well, I guess Vice is doing this. Did we do anything with Gilder? Really wish I would have moonberried him. Oh well. Oh yeah, I think we established that red does have an advantage against blue, or against green. I don't know, we'll see. That's actually funny. I wonder if that specifically programs that Aika will still hit him through the confusion. Also, look at that. He just gave us, like, the finger. Is this his only attack? Because if all he does is charm Aika repeatedly, then I don't think this will be much of a boss fight.
Give me strength.
Okay, so Vice still needs healing, but I've got plenty of smooth power here. I don't know, maybe I will change elements here. Nah, it's worth it for the green XP. Okay, we'll have Aika try this shit again. And is it better to have Gilder focus or shoot? I guess we'll try shooting.
Moves, give me strength.
Oh yeah, the boss outsped Aika last time too. That's unusual.
Cutlass Fury!
That's pretty bad. Oh yeah, we did determine that purple... Oh, he's guarding. Counter stance. We did see from the chart that purple is like especially effective against red. So maybe we'll try that. That means he'll be effective on us, but maybe that's fine. Get the incrim on him too before he gets it off. And I guess Gilder can just keep shooting.
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, this looks like not much of a boss fight. Do we get real damage on him this time? Oh, we do! Now we're talking. Still gonna take quite a few of those to take him down, though.
Hey, baby.
Is he using that on Vice now? Okay, good. Wow. Vigoro's charm so powerful, it gets her from even across the room. Also, I think that might be literally the only thing he can do. Should she heal herself? Oh, I don't have enough SP. I don't think it's worth it to hit him, because she'll just get countered. In fact, I might have Gilder focus too. Yeah, we need to keep our SP up.
Cutlass Fury!
Okay. We're getting some bangers in there. Oh, he can attack. So that was like super effective on Vice because he's in purple stance. Is it worth doing anything with her? I think we'll just do magic spells. I think I'm done trying to cast debuffs on bosses. Maybe Gilder can get something done if I put him away from green stance. Yeah, it looks like red is strong against green. We'll go with this.
Cutlass Fury!
This guy's got a big bulge on his crotch. I just noticed that. Look at that! You can see it from the side! You can see it sticking out from the side there. Or is I think he's got like a big metal cod piece on, maybe. Got the incrum down a little bit late there, whatever. We probably don't have enough for another Cutlass Fury now. Damn it. Well, hopefully she'll keep lining her attacks properly.
Take that.
There it is. Okay, with that we probably got him. I hope Aika gets the killing blow. Don't hit Vice. Damn it, she would have killed him if... Oh, hey. She's like really letting Vice have it there. Oh damn, he's got the unique death animation. Oh!
We did it!
Shook my own headphones off. Hey, Vika's happy to see him go down. Yeah, that's about what he deserves. We just executed that guy. Hey, level ups. Gilder seems to be leveling up just as quickly as everyone else, despite being 2 levels higher. It's got a keyhole on it. On his crotch there. Yeah. You're lucky I didn't have my cannon in my armor. Gee, we'd better kill this guy before he gets his cannon and his armor then. Dude's got a chastity belt on. He really was all talk. Okay, now it's time to heal. I think everyone needs it here. Vice, Ica, Gilder. We'll throw 2 on Gilder. Probably just recover Ica's MP in the next fight. Oh yeah, Moonberries. Do we do it on Gilder? I don't know. What's Vice got? This is the first time we've had the chance. Oh, he needed 4, not 3. Okay, 21. I don't think we'll ever get that. Oh. Ica's down to her last one, too. 12 SP to destroy all the enemies. But I think I will go for Gilder's, actually. 4 Moonberries is a lot. A barrier for 1 turn that blocks all adverse effects. It seems kind of limiting. I don't know. Presumably there's some use for it. Actually, no. I'll wait until we get Fina back. If we don't end up getting Fina back, then I'll go for Gilder's. But yeah, I think I'm going to... Because, yeah, Fina had that buff cleanser. Yeah, Fina had that ability to remove enemy buffs. Which I think sounds better than Gilder's thing. But yeah, now he has something to do with SP at least. Okay, we can try to use it here. Oh, these are different enemies than we saw before. They're yellow types, so I think I can get away with green moves here. Actually, this is probably the better move. Yeah. Skelling Man, protect us. Oh, damn, these guys are weak as hell. Clean them up, Ica. There we go. Now watch them all use magic on us. Nope. Nice. Ah. Oh, damn. Oh, no one got poisoned at least. For 7... Alpha Storm to finish that guy off and hit his neighbor. Yeah. Easy fight. Oh yeah, I was gonna build SP though to recover Ica's MP. Although that's gonna be tough with only 3 party members. Noxus. Was Ica that low on greens? Oh, Noxus is the next green spell. Damage and poison all enemies. Damn. I might actually try that out, although best if used at the beginning of long battles. Are there really that many long battles against large numbers of enemies? Usually if you're fighting a lot of enemies, they're going to be short fights. Is Noxus a League of Legends character? I don't think I remember Noxus. Was he added to the game after I stopped playing? Oh, it's one of the kingdoms. Well, shit. I never got into the lore of League of Legends at all. Well, we got the cannon room key. Oh, should I go back down to the save point? I'm sure we'll be fine. I actually had a stupid idea at work this week. I don't think I would do this anytime soon, but I was thinking like a donation incentive where I play like some shitty scumbag normie game as a donation incentive. Like, hey, if you guys donate, I don't know, $100 or something, or however many bits, however many thousand bits, I'll play, I don't know, League of Legends or Counter-Strike or Fortnite, or I probably wouldn't pay Fortnite. I probably wouldn't ever play Fortnite, but like Apex or something shitty like that. And like not only play it for a stream, but like commit myself to some stupid challenge. Like I will reach, I don't know, gold rank in League of Legends or something like that. I will win a game of Apex. Or something like Fall Guys. Win a game of Fall Guys. That would actually probably take a really long time. You donate $100 for gold rank climb in League of Legends? Oof. That's exactly the reason why I decided that I wouldn't do the donation incentive, because if I did it, then it might actually get met, and I might actually have to play these shitty games. Oh, this guy's got a look on his face. He's like, oh, they're trying to escape from the fortress. Maybe I'll just let them. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. You spent 1,500 plus on League? Jeez. Hours, right? Hours, right? I misread that at first, but you mean hours, right? Dollars! Jesus. Okay, I thought you might have meant hours. I was thinking I might have spent a similar amount of time, but I have not spent a dime on League. I have not... Or actually, did I ever buy points in League? I don't think I did. I don't think I spent a single cent on League of Legends, but I did play it for probably well over 1,000 hours. Okay, so those are the places we've been to already. Like, I'd almost be curious to try it out just to see how much has changed over the years, because it's probably been about 10 years since the last time I played it. God, has that game been around for that long? I think it has. Because yeah, I used to play back when I was in college. I mean, hell, it's probably been more than 10 years actually, because I switched to Dota. I played League pretty solidly for a couple years, and then I switched to Dota and played that for a few years. 300 hours in Dota 2, 50 hours in League. I think I have something like 1,500 hours in Dota. Let's keep going green against these guys. Do I go for this guy? He's got the stupid counter stance. So I think I'll go... Oh, also, that's a nice line. That's a nice... lovely line right there.
Back off! Alpha Star!
Like, I don't know, the conclusion I reached after thousands of hours in games like that is like, I never want to play solo queue ever again in my life. Like, the games can be fun, they have merit, but you need a good team with good communication. Like, it is, I think, and this is just for me personally, I think it's utterly pointless to play a game like Dota or League of Legends in solo queue with random strangers. I think you miss out on like all the good parts of those games unless you're playing with like a team of good people who are communicating with each other and somewhat know how to play the game properly. Game is in season 12. That can't be right. Or it's... They didn't keep... How to describe this?
That was easy.
When did they start keeping track of seasons? Because, like, there's no way it's only been... There's no way that League has only been around for 12 years, right? It must have been longer than that. Really? I've got to look this up. There's no way that's right. I could have sworn that I started, like, playing October 2009. Oh, yeah, that's about 12 years. Dang. I guess I was wrong. I mean, okay, 10 years ago I would have been 25. Okay, so I guess I started playing. I started playing about 10 years ago, and I probably stopped playing about 8 years ago. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because I remember LoL was like the hot, new free-to-play game when I started it back in the day. I didn't get in at like beta or anything, but yeah, it was relatively new when I picked it up. I guess, yeah, playing with one other friend is good too. If you can get like one good person to communicate with and lane with, that could be pretty fun too. But yeah, playing with randos, no, never again. Also, I never played ranked, actually. I only played unranked. Wait, Gilder wasn't with us this whole time? Are we gonna ride a missile out of this place? Because that would be awesome. Also, yeah, that's pretty impressive to be like 7,000th out of 870,000 people. What champions do you play? Is Restream dead? I don't know. Did I miss anything? Nope, it's working now? Okay, good. Well, what champions do you play? Oh, it missed 2 of your messages? I'll compare and see what... 12 years, 7 point, is Restream dead? Oh, they might have been further up. But yeah, when I was first learning to play the game, I played a lot of... Vygar was my favorite, and then everyone told me he was bad. And then I started losing games, and then I came to agree that he was bad. I started playing Cassiopeia, who was my favorite, until I quit playing. I played a lot of AP mid, and also some support. My favorite supports were Taric, was the first one that I kind of mained. Actually, I played pretty much all the supports. I liked, what's her name? Was it Lulu? The little, like, purple midget girl? Yeah, once Lulu came out, she became my favorite support. Mage Warden, that sounds miserable. Yeah, let's just save up SP for one turn. Oh yeah, and when I was forced to play carry, I played, fuck, what's her name? The little cannon girl. Was it Tristana? I can't remember. The other little midget girl. There's a bunch of them. Tristana? Okay, cool. You know, a lot of my favorite champions are just the ones that I started with, like the ones who happened to be free. Actually, they were the ones that were the first ones that were released when the game came out, because they were cheaper to unlock. So I got attached to a lot of the really cheap champions. Let's weaken this guy, because I bet you this won't do much. Do I want an Epsilon Mirror? I think I'd rather Lambda Burst.
Fire consume my enemies!
Oh, message didn't send. I guess not, mister, because I don't see anything from you since ever. You're not spamming the N-word in chat, are you? Because that wouldn't get through, obviously. Actually, I think it would. I'm not sure how that works on Twitch, if that's still auto-censored or anything. No one try it. I don't care to find out. Did only one of these guys go down this round? What the fuck? Oh, well, that's fine. I don't care if they're silenced. Oh, you follow one person playing League and they main Cassio? I was just thinking about that game today, actually. I was watching a League streamer today before the stream. It was actually kind of hard to find, like, just like a casual stream. Or, like, you know, just a single person streaming League. Because all the top... Or at least to find someone in English streaming that game. Because all of the top streamers are either, like, esports nonsense, or Russian or Korean or pretty much that, pretty much like non-English. I found one stream that was like just a person streaming. He had like 3,000 viewers, and he was super toxic. It was really funny. It's like, oh, this brings back memories. This is just what it was like back in the day. He's like bitching about that. I was like, oh, it's like 9v1. I'm a such and such champion, super OP with 10 kills in the first 9 minutes. My team can AFK and I would win this. They're working against me. It was so funny. It was so funny to watch. Like literally the first stream I tune into, and all of that is happening.
That was easy.
It was really amusing. And again, that's what solo queue does to people, and I understand the mindset, because the guy was like kind of right. It's like, yeah, he did play really well. He did make some really good plays, and his team was kind of fucking around, doing nonsense that wasn't winning them the game. The thing, and the reason that is like you can't play solo queue and like expect to do well. Like you really are at the mercy, or not even at the mercy of your team, but it's like your individual performance matters less than leadership, I think. Like it's not enough to do well and play well with your champion. Like you've got to be a leader. You've got to like get your team together to fight at the right times and push at the right times. Like it's a team game, you know? You can't just get kills and expect to literally carry the team 1v5. Like you've got to command the team. Like you can't just sit there and bitch silently to your Twitch viewers and expect anything to happen, or be a dickhead to your teammates so that they don't listen to you. There was a player in Dota, actually, Sir Action Slacks, who was a popular streamer, a funny guy from back when I followed the Dota scene. Not an especially talented player. Like he made stupid plays all the time, but he had that quality of like he was friendly and like would lead the team and be like, hey guys, we should do this. Let's go do this. Like he kept the team together and kept everyone on the same page. So even though he wasn't the best player necessarily, like just in terms of his game sense or skills or anything, he like that, like just not being a dickhead and not fucking with team morale and keeping everyone on the same page together, like helped him rank up pretty consistently. Like he was able to rank up way higher than his skill would otherwise let him, because he understood how to be a team player, how to be a leader. And of course, League gimps you from being able to even do that because there's no voice chat. Thank God for that, but okay. Well, there goes one cannon. Thankfully, they've got like 100 more. Yeah, lucky we ran out of there before that blew up. Oh, good thinking, Gilder. Shot caller, good word. Anti-tilter, another one. Oh, there is voice chat now, but only for pre-mades. Okay, that makes more sense. The problem is like, even if I was curious to go back in and check it out, when would I have time for it? Even if I am curious, there's like a million other games I would rather play these days. Again, you would literally have to pay me to play a game like that these days, which was what inspired my idea of making it like a donation incentive. But then, like, most of my viewers don't give a shit about games like that anyway, so it's like, who would pay money to get me to play a game that, like, none of you guys mostly want to see in the first place? Yeah, exactly. Rather play good games. One thing I was thinking too is it would be funny to have like a donation, like war thing. This would be like if I, like, I think it's pointless to do things like donation incentives when I'm sitting at like, you know, like 6 regulars in chat on average. It's like, what's the point? I don't need to. We're just here to have fun. I'm not trying to make a career out of this. But one funny thing I think would be to do like a light side, dark side thing where I get like one shitty game as a donation incentive and like one good game, or not even a shitty game, but like a game I don't want to play versus a game that I would be interested in playing. Like I was thinking something like Earthbound versus Final Fantasy VII Remake, that kind of thing. Whereas like FF7 Remake, light side, because I really want to get around to playing that. Earthbound, one that people want to see me play, but a game that I don't like very much at all, but I'd play it for money. So it's like, do you donate to the game that I really don't want to play, or the game that I do really want to play? And we can see how much you guys hate me. This is interesting. I'm going to pay attention to this. Although they're still going to dance around his identity too. She's still not going to tell us like what the deal is with this guy, how she knows him. Okay, he's obviously a Sylvite. What about the Orders? What about the Elders? Who are the Elders? What are you talking about? No, he knows what she's talking about because he's a fellow Sylvite. So what's the deal with Galcian? Is Galcian another Sylvite? He's the big cloak man, right? Because we fought him before, and he was another silver type enemy, throwing silver death magic at us. Oh, someone's on the other side of the door. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, let's stay away from this guy for now. The thing too is like there are so many multiplayer games that like one person in chat wants to see me play and would play with me. But like I don't see much point in that unless we can find a game that we can all agree on, and that's just impossible. Until we can get like more like 20-ish people probably who'd be interested in multiplayer games, then we might get enough of a pool to get a bunch of people interested in the same game or rotate between games. But when we have like 5 to 7 different people who want to play 5 to 7 different games, like, yeah, the multiplayer night thing is just not working out. Unless we can find that magical game. Unless we can find that one game that we can all center around, like a Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, or maybe a Cowabunga collection, we'll see. This always happens. I pour the whiskey and then I drink the whiskey too fast. I'm gonna get a non-alcoholic drink so I can alternate between the two. There we go, get some of that watermelon water going here. Limited time only. There was one case of this I saw at the store yesterday. I don't know if that's like the last one or if they'll be getting more in, but I hope it's still there tomorrow when I do my shopping after work. See-through can. It is too, isn't it? I didn't even consider that. Didn't even consider that. Is that right? Yep, there it is. The special clear can. Can we get it at just the right distance? Yep, there it is. There it is. Can't even see the can. Uh-oh. If they go to guard the girl, they're gonna see the girl's not there pretty soon. Oh no, he's talking about Fina. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about Aika. He really doesn't give a shit about Aika. It's like, yeah, sure. Go down to her cell and rape her for all I care. Guards protect Fina. Also, did you see how nice the room was that Fina was in? Yeah, she's getting the royal treatment. Now, is this a random fight, or are we fighting these two guys? Yeah, 0 calories, because it's actually nothing but air. We're up to 7 SP now. So it seems like, yeah, our SP max and our SP per turn does go up as we level up, but it goes up very slowly. I think Cutlass Fury is the play here. Yeah. I'm feeling that the Cutlass Fury is the moment here.
Cutlass Fury!
I love that bit at the end where you get like the beam of light right behind the enemy. You know what that is? It's like a cooler version of Omnislash is what it is. It's like Omnislash in slow motion with a cool beam of light in the background. He's gonna get all 3 of us with this, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. He would have if he'd have gone for, I keep forgetting his name. Something or other. Gilder. It's Gilder. Yeah. Oof. He shot me. He shot me with his spear. Oh, he's got a... And of course, Vice, the guy who's going to one-shot him, is the last one to go this turn. You guys heard of a gun blade? Well, how about a gun spear? You know, the gun spear actually makes more sense than the gun blade. Because you kind of use it the same way. Like, you point it towards the enemy,
No hard feelings.
and then either thrust or shoot. Like, the sword, you gotta do a stupid timing thing. Like, you swing it around and you gotta pull the trigger at just the right moment. Like, that makes no sense. It's a pain in the ass to pull off. But, like, the spear, like, you can just, like, thrust and pull the trigger. Don't even have to time it. You just point this thing in the same direction you're attacking. Whether it's with the gun or the spear. Also, we got a harbor key, apparently. Is it a gun with a bayonet? I thought it looked like a lance. Looked to me like he was carrying a lance around. Fina's boobs are kind of big. I don't think we've seen her from this angle before.
Thank you very much.
Aw. That's the first time we've heard her say that, too. I like Fina's voice. I kind of wish there were more voice acting in this game. Like, not full voice acting. I've said my opinions on full voice acting. I think it slows down games too much. Vice getting that skin-to-skin contact here. See, this is what confuses me. Do we have, like, romance blooming between... Oh, apparently Aika's into it, too. Is he actually gonna swing a threesome by the end of the game? Aika looks like she's into it. She doesn't look jealous at all. How do we get out of here? Says the guy who just picked up the key to the docks. Oh, so like functionally it's the same as the bayonet. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so I'm gonna... Okay, for a second I thought there was something messed up with Gilder's face. So Fina's got the smooth that we want. The smooth we deserve. Okay, and what's her last one? I guess we don't get to know. Okay, how much for his next one? We don't get to know. Minor nitpick, but I don't like that you can't see the next move until you get enough moonberries. I guess it's irrelevant. I guess it's irrelevant until you get enough moonberries. Anyways, Fina's got all the magics, so we can have her heal everyone. Gilder's fine. The girls don't like Gilder, so he can stay unhealed. Did we get anything else along the way? Any gear or anything? Nasser uniform, that's a no. Actually, let's just go to items. Grindel Wing, I've got to sell that still. Yeah, nothing new there. Yeah, nothing new here. I think we might have picked up some accessories, but nah, who cares? Oh yeah, we picked up one of these, I think. I thought we picked up some kind of new ship item. Whatever, we'll get it all sorted out once we get out of here. The black map? That's the one that increases the encounter rate, isn't it? I didn't want to put that one on. Makes it so enemies can't run away. Unless it's different than the one I'm thinking of. I thought that it increased the encounter rate, but also made you more likely to get preemptive attacks. Leads enemy creatures to the holder, also improves chances of first strike. So it's encounter rate up, assuming it does what it says. Yeah, encounter rate up, but also first strike rate up. Good for grinding, but we don't do that here. Oh, Aika into the swinger lifestyle. Polytriad of Vice Fina Aika. Yep. Oh, hey, yeah, we're up to 9 per turn now. Actually, 9's enough for what's-his-name to do his thing, yeah? I think we can do the thing with what's-his-name. Do we have Fina defend? Yeah! Oh, that's perfect timing. That's perfect timing. If only we could get him to go first, too. Clicking the accessory increases the rate of random encounters in addition to increasing the chance of an enemy successfully running away. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it doesn't actually say that it does that, but yeah, that's cool. Ow. I knew I should have had her defend. %25% first strike rate. That actually sounds really good. Don't you dare drill in my gun, man. Man, these guys have a hard-on for Fina.
Come on,
Come on.
dance for me.
You feel lucky, punk? Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That's like the gun version of Cutlass Fury. Woo! Gilder went all high noon on their asses. Oh, that was awesome. And for 9, we can do 9 now. Man, magic is slow to upgrade now, though. Yeah, I don't see that one being very useful on bosses, but I do see that being like our new Alpha Storm. Tired of this shit. Always at the worst times, too. I think it might be a duration thing, because it always seems to happen at around like the 5 to 6 hour plus mark. Did I even save after the last boss fight? I have no idea when our last save was. Well, oh well. Okay, so we're back to this. We're back. I'll have to make safety save states every once in a while. I have no idea when our last save was. It might have been before the Muscle Man boss fight. Yeah, that is a good startup screen. You are right about that. I wonder if I could set it to auto save state. That would also solve the problem. God, I'm really dreading this. I'm really dreading this. Also, I can't just run from all the fights this time, too, because we need to level up to get that 9th SP. Might have been right after we fought the guy. No, because... Oh, there was a save point right here. I totally forgot about it. Okay, that's not too bad. I totally forgot about the save point here. So all we gotta do is skip through a story scene and do the one fight. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Whew! Yeah, we got like 2 scenes to mash through. I like this guy's theme music. It's all like techno-ish. Not like actual techno, the music genre, but like technology. This guy's got tight pants too. Oh yeah, you're in the mood for some League of Legends now? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, have a good one. Enjoy your games. I'll definitely be playing more of this. I was actually considering just binging this game through to the end, if it continues being as good as it is. But yeah, have a good one. Oh, Ramirez's angry face is scary. Yeah, we got like 1 fight to redo here. Do we have any prep to do here? We're fine. Oh yeah, so the solution last time was to turn off DSP. I don't know if it was a solution, but the game coincidentally didn't freeze again after I turned it off last time. So we'll try that again this time and see if it prevents the freezing. Does Vice one-shot these guys with Cutlass Fury? I'm pretty sure he does. Also, there's really no point in attacking these guys, because they'll just counter us. Or they'll do that. Good thing we guarded.
Cutlass Fury!
So close. That's fine, we'll do the other one next turn. And split our damage. One down. Okay, since we're reloading a save here, I don't feel too bad about skipping animations.
We did it!
I was like paranoid the game was about to freeze again there too. It seemed like it hung on Aika's face just a little bit too long. I have no idea where to use that harbor key. I love how she had her angry face on before she saw it was us. Like right when she was turning her head there.
Thank you very much.
She was ready to glare at whoever was going to walk through that door. Also, I just noticed Gilder's voice clip there. When Vice put his hand on Fina's shoulder. He was all like, "Ho!" This music here sounds like something out of Ocarina of Time. Do do do. Literally Zelda's theme song. She kind of looks like Zelda too, with like, you know, the veil and the go-go boots. Okay, maybe she doesn't look like Zelda that much. Was there any prep? Oh yeah, we were gonna give Fina a new smooth. So the fact that these 3 have 5 super moves and these other chumps only have 3 kind of says to me that, like, Gilder is gonna be only temporarily in the party too. I guess we'll see, but I'm not expecting him to stick around. We got through that guard fight a lot cleaner this time through. I remember last time we had to heal pretty much everyone. Okay. Save state, in case the bullshit happens again. In the same spot. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be only during, like, screen transitions and battle transitions that the freezing is happening. It really was at around the same time in the stream yesterday, too, that it started happening. Right around 4 or 5 hours. Look at that sky, with the lightning and everything. Can we see our pirate ship buddies out there somewhere? Doesn't look like it, but I like the lightning. Going up. Down. Whatever. Oh. Why are they opening the gate? Also, what do you think the odds are that we're going to be able to get our own ship out of here? No, our ship got destroyed, that's right. Our ship was on fire when we saw it last. So we're going to have to find, like, some Imperial ship to hijack out of here. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Wait. Whoa. Ah! Almost made it. I guess all that happens is we get in a fight. Probably with some giant security robot that we weren't supposed to fight. Yeah. I wonder if they're weak to guns. Only one way to find out. What if the guns don't work, though? I think if the guns don't work, we'll try more guns. These look like the pit droids from Star Wars Episode 1. These things don't look that strong. I was not expecting to two-shot these guys. Look at that, he got the black hole sun there behind him too. This looks so rad. Yeah, they're weak to guns. Yeah! Not even worth my time. We are going to continue trying to avoid spotlights. Oh, did that Did that get rid of it permanently, though? Moonberry. We're at a decision point now. Do I try to save up 4 moon... Whoa, nah. Do I try to save 4 moonberries? For anyone's last special, or do I just spend the 2 to get... Why can I never remember this guy's fucking name? Gilder. Do I just spend the 2 to get Gilders? Okay. He's probably going to be able to get these 2. Oops. Let's go for this one. Actually. Okay, we'll have Gilder aim for this one. I'm going to assume he's going to kill them, both of the 2 on the left, but he might also get this one. So we'll target the one down here. We'll target that one, have her defend, and we'll have him gunsling this guy. Oh, go ahead and call some allies. The more the merrier. Dang it. I guess they max at 4. Is that all these things do, is just try to call more things?
Come on,
He's got a little goatee.
dance for me.
So tiny, that's not even... It's not even big enough to call it a goatee. What would you call that? Chin fuzz, I guess. It did hit all 3 of them. Oh, the one guy was guarding, though. Not that it helped him.
That was easy.
Getting lots of money from these fights, but not a lot of XP. Another treasure, man. Dang. We got Zivelin Banes even in the Imperial capital. Do we go for the single target here? I think we do. Okay, we established that red is resistant to green, so I guess we'll hit him with the purple. This is the same guy, isn't it? Zivelin Bane. This guy's fucking everywhere. It looks like he's gotten an upgrade since the last time we fought him. Oof.
Here goes.
Oh, damn. Poor Aika. Can we do anything with 11? I think we'll just keep using Cutlass Fury, because we're generating 2 each turn this way. We try to do anything to this guy? I think I might just heal Aika. Oh yeah, this is gonna cost SP if I do it too. You know what, this is a long enough fight. I'm gonna buff Vice. Literally Omni Slash. Like, look at the way he holds his sword over his head. It's literally Omni Slash. We might not survive another one of those.
Move! Give me strength!
Gosh, this guy's beefed up. Okay, so we can do... God, lots and lots of damage. Cutlass Fury. Aika will die too. Okay, let's get the healing down. Oh. Okay, Sakura will be good enough to not die. Put that on Vice since he's not defending. I guess that's the nice thing about Sacred, is it's cheap. Then again, so are Sacres crystals. I should probably just buy more of those. Or just use the ones I have. I think I still have like 20.
Take that.
Move! Give me strength!
I guess this was kind of a waste of MP since we were going to kill him anyways next round. Actually, here's what we'll do. I'll have Aika finish him because she's faster, so she's more likely to get this off in time. Or I could be cheeky and have her do the MP recovery. Oh, she doesn't have enough. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Everybody getting in on it. Alright, Vice gets it anyways. GG. Alright, what treasures does Zivelin Bane have for us now? Oh, level up for Fina. Rank up for Fina. Ah, it's just Noxus again. Magus Seed. Unholy Dagger. That sounds usable. Except it isn't. None of my guys actually use daggers. I got excited for a second. It's like, oh, a dagger. That sounds like a weapon. Valuable treasure. Max MP +1. I don't even know who to use that on. I guess Aika? She tends to use magic quite a bit, but she still only has like half as much MP as Fina. Yeah. Yeah. Aika's pretty magical and shit. Speaking of which... Oh, Vice has Sacres now. His MP is basically useless in combat. So yeah, we'll have him throw all the heals out here. Also, yeah, Zivelin Bane totally does drop stat boosters, just like Rumiko said. But he also drops those weird treasures that I don't know what to do with them just yet. Well, looks like it's boss time. Is it going to be a ship boss? Or an on-foot boss? It'll probably be like an on-foot boss, because we haven't actually had a real one of those in this dungeon yet. Just a fake one against Tank Top Man. He blew kisses at us. Oh, is this going to be him right here in his cannon robot or whatever he said? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Well, we got our +1 SP for this fight. Is that him? Oh well. Either way, we're gonna blow it up. Takes us down to 2 + 9. Nah. I can't use more than 3 this round. Maybe we just guard. Wait, what am I saying? No, I can't use more than 6 this round. Yeah, let's just guard this round. We don't know what this guy's capable of. We'll have Gilder use the Increm. Oh yeah, what element is this guy? Red. If we stay on purple, we'll take more damage. Since we're not attacking this round, that's bad. Let's go to blue. There we go. I think I actually want to throw the buff on Fina just for the extra defense.
Moons, give me strength.
Fina's the one who tends to get killed in these boss fights. He's wheel blasting. He's gonna blast us with wheels. Oh, it's just a random grunt inside here. Oof. That was with both of them guarding, too. Jesus. Well, okay, we're gonna regen this turn. Vice doesn't necessarily need to heal, but maybe he should. Aika definitely needs to heal. She might still die. Fina's gonna pop the regen, and I guess Gilder will throw a Sacri, so Aika doesn't die. This cannon thing does seem to be slower than all of us, so that's
Give us
good.
your blessing.
Moons, give me strength.
Does each character ask for something different from the moons? Moons, give me strength. Moon, give me your blessing. Moon, give me... what, power? I bet you Vice says power. Maybe we'll find out in a second here. What do we want to do this turn? Probably just increm on everyone, actually, while we're relatively healthy. Yeah, just get the buffs up as fast as possible. Vice gets one. Aika still dies, I think, if she gets shot. I think 1800 is the magic number for her, which means that Fina also just gets one-shotted. With the increm buff, she might be fine. Oh yeah, I guess there are limits to how much we can increm. Thanks to our SP. Maybe we just have Gilder focus then.
Moons,
He's got plenty of hit points. All right, Vice is incremmed. Damn, that was a big focus. We got like 3 out of that, yeah? No! I guess 2000 is the magic number.
Moons, give me strength.
Fina just dies if this thing ever decides to shoot her. Like, there's nothing we can do to stop her from getting killed here. Okay, those regens are helping us stay in the game. Vice should be fine. Might be time to mount a counterattack. Yeah, I might try to get through this with just big Cutlass Fury again. Aika's still gotta defend. Do I just hope and pray that Fina never gets attacked? Throw the Sac-Res on... I mean, maybe blue's the wrong element too. Maybe blue is also weak to red. That would be weird, right? Gilder might even be in a bit of trouble too. I guess I'll focus again. Jeez. Okay, we need big damage out of Vice here. Oh, we only get 2 for focusing. I thought it looked like 3 before.
Give me strength.
The boss goes last. That's the one thing we have going for us.
Cutlass Fury!
Could have been better. Bonk. Well, it's a good regen round. Does Vice survive a big cannon? Also, is this really the best thing I can do with my SP here? Okay, I swear to God, this is the last time I try to throw this at a boss. I mean, okay. Yeah, he's throwing big physical attacks at us. Like, clearly, we need to debuff him. Lowers all attributes. Actually, all attributes, that's not just physical. Like, what else can we do to him? Okay, let's get stupid. Let's get experimental. Okay, let's not, actually, because I have limited SP.
Moons, give me strength.
This isn't gonna work. This is never gonna work. I've cast this spell like 10 times and it's never worked.
Cutlass Fury!
God, this thing is tanky. This tank is tanky. That's bad for Gilder. He might die if he gets shot by the big cannon. Looks like it's going for Fina now. Fina might die from the big cannon in one shot. No, for some reason she takes way less than Aika. Maybe it goes through guard? Maybe guarding wasn't giving us any extra resistance from that. Well, anyways, Vice is screwed now. So I guess he'll sac-res himself. Aika can sac-res Fina. Fina can defend, otherwise she might die. And I guess Gilder... Focus or shoot? We'll focus, because I think this fight's all about the SP.
Give me strength.
What's this shit? Is Vice gonna survive this? How come he suddenly gets to go first? Awesome, just wheel blast Vice 2 fucking times in a row before I can do anything. That's brilliant. At least we got the heal off on Fina in time. Wow, that's garbage. So we gotta resurrect him now. Losing SP per turn, too. And we're stuck on, like, RNG to try to bring him up. Fina's got to sac-res herself, and we have to pray that it goes off in time. And we're desperate for SP, so we just keep doing this. Focus with Gilder.
Moons, give me strength.
I don't know about the boss fights in this game. They're fun, they're challenging, but I don't know how fair they are. Like, they seem really random. Like, basically every boss has, like, generally one easy attack and one bullshit attack, and the fight comes down to how often they want to do the bullshit attack. Do I try to re-up regen on Vice? I don't think it's worth it. I'll have him defend so he survives. I don't know, maybe it is worth it. Oh, she's on 3 MP. It actually might be worth it to Epsilon Mirror. We will re-up Increm. We'll get the heal on him too. Just get Vice fully back in the action. Do we try Gunslinger? Is that a waste? I haven't got the Increm on Gilder yet, so it might be a bit of a waste. I'll have him buff himself. We'll go full magic for this round. Everyone, God willing, should be healthy enough to stand up to a cannon blast.
Moons, give me strength.
Okay, so Vice is good.
Moons, give me strength!
I don't think Gilder has been cannon blasted once. The lucky son of a bitch. Does he do this every second turn? It seems like he does this one just every other turn, like clockwork. If he does, that would make it more manageable. 2,000 on Aika. I guess I was wrong. I guess guarding really did make a difference there. She's lucky to be alive. So we have to defend with her, and she has to get healed. Okay, so we can't afford that. Wait, what did I do? Oh, did I tell him to Rain of Swords? That was bad. Don't do Rain of Swords. Never do Rain of Swords. Yeah, it kind of has to be like this. And then Gilder... Oh god, even Gilder's about to die. He can guard. I think he'll survive if he guards. Yeah, we know for a fact that he doesn't do it. Yeah, we know that this thing doesn't just cannon shot every second turn, because we've seen him do it 2 turns in a row. I don't know why Aika's taking so much more damage from this. She's taking twice as much damage as the rest of the party. Did I accidentally remove her armor or something? I think Cutlass Fury might be still our only real way out of this. Or like our only means of dealing damage. Maybe she's got a bad element for this? Let's switch to yellow. And I guess have her defend again, otherwise she'll die. What magic could even be useful here? Is everyone incremed? Everyone is now incremed. We can see if Crystallis does anything. Maybe he's weak to magic. Oh, let's do Quicka, actually. I think it's worth it, just to make sure that the boss never gets the first attack on us. Because, yeah, that one round where he got to cannon shot first thing was really bad for us.
Move! Give me strength!
Hey, it didn't miss anyone this time. Oh, how's this gonna go? Why is Aika taking so much damage from this? Can I afford Cutlass Fury? Let's just attack him. For 7 SP, I don't even know if it's worth it. We need to heal both of them, actually. With the Quicka, we can pretty much guarantee that we go first, though. Yeah, Gilder's got to heal himself this time. Honestly, he's probably the least useful person in the party right now. There's got to be something more to this fight. Like maybe he has a weakness or something? Like, see, it seems like all of the recent boss fights have just come down to, like, the boss just spams some bullshit attack every couple rounds. Okay, so Gilder is still in trouble here. God, that regen is just mandatory for every fight, too. That's so good. Do we dare have Aika go for it? It's probably not even worth it. Yeah, it's really not worth it for her to do anything. She just needs to stay conscious so I can keep getting her extra SP contribution to each round. Let's see if maybe this thing is weak to magic. He's a red monster, so he should be weak to purple. Although Webley's has a higher cost. Maybe that counts for more. Because, yeah, last time I cast that crystal spell, it didn't do much. Just gonna have him guard for now till he regens some more.
Give me strength!
Probably getting cannon blasted again this turn. That's garbage. Magic is garbage. Okay, slowly getting him down. Wheel blast again. Always on the same targets. They're both guarding, so we kind of came out ahead that time. I mean, we win this way. At least he can't hit everybody with this nonsense. Keep it the Cutlass Fury, keep it the guard. Fina actually has some options here. Well, he should be weak to purple. Let's see if Crystallis does anything to him. So the blue spell did, what, just over 200 damage? We'll see if this one does any better.
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, magic just seems awful in this game, and I don't know how to make it better.
Cutlass Fury!
I mean, I guess that's SP efficient if you think of it that way. Like for, what, slightly less than a third of the cost of Cutlass Fury, we get slightly more than a third of the damage. Oh, he's shooting Vice this time. Ow! Thankfully, I think we're just gonna kill this guy this turn. Oh, Vice doesn't have regen either. It doesn't matter. We're gonna go for the kill. Right? Right? Yeah, this should almost certainly kill him. Almost indubitably. Oh hey, Aika actually does something useful finally. I think that's the first time she's put any damage on the boss this fight.
We did it.
I know, right? Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what it is, now that I think of it, mister. Maybe it's that the cannon has a primary target and then does lesser splash damage to secondary targets. Because Vice took a shit ton of damage there, too. Like, yeah, Vice has taken 1,400 damage from a cannon shot. It makes sense that Aika's taken 1,800. So maybe it's just that it always happened to pick Aika as its target, and Gilder's just taken splash damage. That's a good level up. 8 will? 8 will? And 4 power? Aika's a magical girl, isn't she? I think I'm supposed to be using magic with Aika. 5 revive crystals, too. We only used 1 in that last fight. We came out ahead there. Take our chances. That's right, a good pirate takes his chances. Oh, of course it's this guy. Of course it's this guy.
Hail.
Oh, he's waiting for us at the top. I thought that was him, like, watching us go at the bottom. Quick, kill him. Take him hostage. I have no idea what's going on, but he is the prince of the enemy nation, so we should trust him. Oh, is he gonna give us a ship? What the? God, how bland and sterile. I hate this ship. I hope we get a new one soon. Yeah, there's no way they're letting us keep this thing. This is the Imperial flagship. Yeah, no way we get to keep this or fight with it. Man, how many different plans does this woman have to take over the world? I thought she was gonna revive the Gigases to take over the world. Now she's also building a fleet of ships. Because I hate my mother. Oh, dang, he's coming with us. Okay. Machi? This guy's gonna be the real villain in the end, isn't he? I'm calling it right here. Enrique for Big Bad. He's gonna be the final boss. Onegashimasu. Of course you can.
Uh-huh.
Yay, these guys are all very quick to trust this guy. Look at that face. That's a villain face right there. Also, what's with this music? Oh, that's happy. This music is weird. It's like vaguely ominous, but also kind of triumphant.
Hey.
I don't trust this guy at all. Or his little metal slippers there. Okay, now it sounds all happy. You know, the music in this game sometimes has really, really strong Ocarina of Time vibes to it. Oh, hey, you got the crystals for us. Okay, I trust this guy. This is a good guy. Unless he wants the crystals for his own evil purposes.
Yes. Aye, aye.
Yeah! We reacquired the crystals. Okay, surely it's time for a ship fight. I'm not even necessarily saying I want to see one, obviously. I'm just saying, it's about that time. Now that we got a frickin' flagship to play around with, like, yeah, actually, I kind of do want to see some ship fights. Let's put these cannons to work. Oh, the triumphant music and everything. Just pan across everyone's smiling faces. Oh, there we go. Vice forgot to turn his smile on for a second there. This thing looks like a Star Destroyer. Almost. Like the way that the bridge kind of sticks up at the end there. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. The wings, not so much. The bridge of it kind of looks like the bridge of a Star Destroyer. The rest of it, not so much. Also, compared to the other ships we've seen in this game, this thing kind of does look like a spaceship. It's like all the other airships in this game look like boats. This one actually looks like a spaceship. Going into hyperspeed here. Kicking up the hyperdrive, going to light speed. Oh, damn, we do get to fight with this thing. Okay, I'm actually kind of looking forward to this. Okay, that looks honestly not quite as impressive as our harpoon gun. Maybe we can outfit that big cannon with a harpoon. Oh, it's the Moonstone cannon that De Loco was using against us. Alright, all we gotta do is scan in. Do I even have enough SP to scan in this thing? 20 SP! Jeez. Is there even any reason to do anything? Got a bunch of prototype cannons. Also, it feels a little bit weird that the kid isn't, or what's his name? The prince isn't, like, doing anything on the ship. I guess he's in command now. He's the one barking orders. I guess we'll have you defend, you focus, you defend. Pew pew! 0 damage. Yeah, might want to charge up that moon cannon. Oh, also if we don't blow up this wall soon, we're gonna crash into it. It kind of looks like we're getting closer to it, too. Like, dangerously close. Spreesh. Okay, yeah, I guess we can just turn. I guess we can just turn before we crash into it. Just, flipping donuts in the parking lot here while we wait for this toll booth to open up. 4,000 damage! Thankfully we have like 30,000 health on this thing. So we're not firing the harpoon cannon anymore. What's Vice gonna say when he activates this?
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Okay. I guess that's a pretty straightforward upgrade. From harpoon cannon fire to moonstone cannon fire. He sounds a bit less excited to fire the moonstone cannon. Oh, that's the easiest XP I've ever earned in my life. We got some grease for our new ship, too. I love these little scenes where we just, like, cut to everyone's reaction shot to whatever badass thing we just did. Now we can get back to the moon crystal hunt. Here I was saying that, like, oh, 2 moon crystals means we're a third of the way through the game, guys. We have just spent, like, the last 8 hours of game time not hunting moon crystals. Dun dun dun. Was that really necessary? Like, yeah, we get it. He's angry. Oh, hey! Aww. Really? He looks kind of happy right now. He's smiling and everything. I guess she's not. I guess he's not as happy as her. Out of one prison into the next. Yeah. I guess he owes her. Really? I disagree. I vote for Captain Ica. Really? Clara doesn't even vote for her boyfriend? I mean, I guess that's fair. She has, like, other plans for him. He'd have less time for her if he had got the captain's seat. Yeah, no kidding. That would make no sense for him to turn down the captain seat. Although, we're like the captain of an Imperial, like, prototype Moonbeam cannon ship. I wanted to be the captain of a pirate ship. This isn't quite the dream. Ooh, do I get to design my own flag? I'm actually curious about this. What are we going to end up with? Do I have any say in this? I mean, the ship is called the Delphinus. Surely we should have a dolphin flag, right? Oh, we got new bridge music, too. Is this actually the ship that we're going to end up with? Like, we got a combat scene with it, and we can explore the bridge, too. Just like with the Little Jack. Noises down below, huh? Also, it really looks to me like this ship is meant to be manned by more than, like, 5 people. Oh, nice. I got a throne and everything. Also, yeah, what kind of emblem is this? Also, isn't what's the guy's name? Enrique, or whatever the guy's name is, the prince. Like, didn't he say this was his personal flagship, and this is his emblem? Like, what kind of guy comes up with this as his personal flag? Like, surely he's got to be some kind of villain. Man, this seems like a big ship, too. Like, lots of places to explore, below decks and everything. You know what it is? You know what this is like? This is like we got our own Yggdrasil from Xenogears. It's like we're flying the Yggdrasil all over again. Oh, nice. We got the speakers, too. The talking tube, that's what they call them. Like an old-timey submarine. Hey, his name is Enrique. I got it right. Emergency supplies? This seems like a bad place to stick the emergency supplies. Like, really? We want to go, like, climb all the way to the very top deck of the ship in an emergency? Ship gets destroyed. Did that happen in Xenogears? See, this is the kind of thing that makes me think it would be funny, but also pointless for me to try to summarize the entire plot of Xenogears from memory, because I literally don't even remember that happening. I don't even remember that scene. I mean, I guess so many silly things happen in that game. Okay, the emergency supplies are everywhere. That makes sense. So many ridiculous things happen in that game that I can't even remember all of them. Or even half of them. How many decks does this thing have? Good chat. Nice talking to you, Fina. Couldn't do it without you. Wait, what did he just say? Oh yeah, same thing as before. Wait, no. Oh, someone else was talking to him. Gilder's on the bridge. We talked to Gilder. He didn't have anything to say to us. I don't know. It kind of looks like this ship is here to stay for the long haul. Like, it's full, the interior is fully rendered. It's got its own theme music. Does it have its own stats? It does. 44,000 hit points. How much is this thing worth? 10, is that 10 million gold? I think that's 10 million gold. It is well, I guess like 5 times more expensive than the Little Jack, which is actually less than I would have expected. Wasn't the Little Jack like 200,000? Also, the ship has its own spirit. That's adorable. The ship has 4 spirit. I can't actually see my character's spirit stat on this screen. Oh yeah, what gear does this thing have on? 4 prototype cannons, a moonstone cannon with 999 hit. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, cool. We can stick this back on here then. Honestly, this ship is so badass, I think I can get away with the floor heaters. But we'll stick the combat stuff on for now. Does it have a kitchen? I don't see a kitchen. I see a bar. Is this some more of that good old North American censorship? Is she supposed to be talking about the bar? It's like, oh yeah, isn't this such a nice little kitchen over here, Vice? Man, I think I'm going to be spending a lot of time in this kitchen. That's totally it, isn't it? That's totally North American censorship. Nice. If it was really that important to him, you think they could have, like, painted over... Oh, also, are there chams on this ship? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It really does seem like it's the DSP sound that's fucking with things, because every time I turn it off, the game stops freezing. We'll turn it on for now, on the off chance that there are chams on this ship. And then once we find it, if we find it, we'll turn it back off. Also, I think it's about time for me to eat something, if that's what I want. Although those nuts actually hit the spot earlier. I did enjoy those nuts. So, did we do everything we were supposed to do? I don't know what they wanted us to do. We wandered around the ship, and is this the way back to the deck? It is. I remember this. I don't want to be here. There we go. Back on the bridge. Oh yeah, I guess we just take the wheel. Strange noise up here. Sounds like they want me to do something somewhere else. I hear a strange noise up here. And when I'm done, he needs to talk to me. Strange noise, and when you're done, I need to talk to you. Like, I think I'm done. I think I've been everywhere and talked to everyone. Okay. Okay, so I need to investigate the source of the strange noise. Have you checked your VMU? Put your controller up to your ear. It might be your VMU beeping at you. I don't know what to do. He said there's a noise up here. So unless that's some kind of mistranslation, that kind of says to me that, like, somewhere on the bridge There's something I need to investigate. He said it's a noise, but I don't hear a noise. Whatever, I'm just gonna go around examining everything. Yep. Check out that captain's chair I'm never gonna use. Like, what are you talking about? Is he just going crazy? There's no noise. There's the talking tube, but I can't examine it. What does this guy want from me? A strange noise. There is a strange noise up here. I don't know. Let's just go everywhere and talk to everyone again, I guess. Jeez. See, I knew Vice wouldn't be happy with this thing. He'd rather have a good sailboat. Is the noise coming from the kitchen? Should better go in there to take a closer look. Oh, I can go for first-person view in here. That's a nice little picture. It's like, yeah, you know what I really want on my giant boat is a bunch of pictures of other boats. I don't know, maybe we might have to get, why can I never remember this guy's name? Oh, I knew there'd be something out here. Oh, there we go. Gilder. Might have to get Gilder to redecorate the interior of this place. I liked his captain's quarters on his last ship. I'm stuck. I have talked to everyone. I have examined everything. Gilder won't let me leave because he hears a noise, but I don't hear a noise, and I've examined everything. I've been upstairs, downstairs, all around town stairs. Also, I keep forgetting which way is the bridge and which way is the lookout tower. Oh yeah, I suppose the fancy-looking door is the bridge. Maybe he was alerting me about that cham. Maybe that would actually be hilarious. If, like, the VMU beeping for the cham really was the noise that he heard. Nope. Do I just need to game fax this shit? What the fuck? I must be missing a doorway somewhere. There must be like another part of the ship that I'm neglecting. Emergency supplies. Oh, that's cute. We can man the searchlight. Well, this is it. This is the end of Skies of Arcadia, guys. Gilder heard a noise and told Vice to investigate, and Vice could not find the noise. And their adventures ended, just like that. The adventures of Vice the Respected came to a sudden and tragic end because Gilder was blocking the wheel because he heard a noise. I hate this. This is the worst part of JRPGs. This is the reason I this is the reason I didn't like Suikoden 3 as much. Suikoden 3 had this problem all the time. Where a character would be like, I'm just gonna arbitrarily not let you do what you want to do. Go do some vague bullshit that I'm not gonna explain first. Or the game would be like, oh, you should go do this thing. And you go to try to do the thing and the game doesn't do anything because you got to do some other random thing that you're not told about first. Do I have to lean over the balcony and shout, I'm the king of the world? Is that what's going on here? There's nowhere else to go. So it's got to be on the bridge somewhere. I must have just missed something. There's no sound though. What the fuck is he talking about? I hear a sound, Vice. There's no sound. You're going crazy. Take Gilder to the fucking loony bin. Stick him in a mental institution. And let's be on our way. I've looked around too. I haven't had better luck. If you need to talk to me, then fucking talk to me. I'm at a loss. I have no idea what the fuck I'm meant to be doing here. Maybe the noise is from outside? Am I supposed to inspect a window? Nope. Also, weren't we supposed to be designing a pirate flag or something? What happened to that? Oh, nice. Okay, so at least that got us to investigate that. Okay. Fuck off. That was... God. Oh yeah, long time no see. Marco, who is this? Oh yeah, he was the thief kid in the Imperial capital. He was like gonna turn us in or something, I think, but then we tracked him down and tackled him. Oh good, Marco's with us. Cool, you can man the torpedoes, I guess. Marco joined the crew as a sailor. What? I did just say that we were kind of light on crew for a ship this size. Are we... I was just talking about Suikoden 3. Are we actually Suikoden 3 now? Do we have to find 108 sailors to crew our ship? Yeah, I've pretty much seen everything. He's leaving. Alright, back to the original 3. I am glad I didn't spend moonberries on you.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't... Oh, I didn't think he was joking, but okay. No. Okay, 3 pieces of advice. Let's hear them. Get a crew. On it. Before you even said anything. So is this where the game opens up? Do we get to, like, go backtracking to old towns and hire people onto our pirate crew? I love the sound of that. I wonder if we'll gain spirit points the more crew we have. A watchman, a cook, a gunner. I don't know where to find any of those, but Pirate Island would be a good place to start. What about Dad? We can get Captain Dad to join my crew. The better your ship will operate. I guess this is it. I guess this is our final ship. We need a base. I mean, that's Pirate Island, right? Yeah, Pirate Isle. There we go. Oh no, that's Dad's headquarters. I need to find my own headquarters now. Crescent Isle. Now we're talking. It's kind of out of the way. It's kind of like way off in the far corner of the world. It's like, thank you, Gilder. I do know how awesome I am, but thanks for the reminder. I've had too much to drink already. That's right, too. I hit the never give up button like 3 times in that one boss fight. That's a little bit dangerous there, Kilter. It's like you're taking evasive maneuvers just to, what, try to be cool? Can you even control a skyship like that with just a wheel? Like, it's not like driving around on the ocean, yeah? Like, it's not just the rudder you gotta control. Like, there's up and down, too. Pitch and yaw and roll and all that bullshit.
see ya.
See ya. I wonder if all these guys are gone for good. Maybe we'll have like our 3 main party members and then... Oh, maybe she's our 4th. Maybe she's our new 4th. I'd be down for that. Nah, she's gonna chase after him. Yeah. So she's gone too now. Yee. Is this really your own ship, though? It's really Enrique's ship. I kind of hope that we lose this ship and get not a better one. In fact, I kind of want a worse one, but like something more personalized to Vice's style. Something with sails, you know? We'll see. We blew up the last ship, and by God, we'll blow up this. Enrique joined the party. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Maybe he is a good guy after all. Okay, so we can't go through reefs. And the engine sucks. Can't go through reefs, can't go through sky rifts. This thing's actually basically about as good as your crappy old whaling boat. Oh, nice. We got a new height gauge, too. That's kind of cool. Oh, the compass is different, too. Okay, that's actually really neat. That's actually really neat, the way it changes the HUD. I don't like the new HUD. I don't like how bulky it is. It takes up more space, and I liked the old one on the little Jack better. But that's still really cool that it changes based on the ship. I still like that it changed, even though it's not as good as the old one. There's a lot of Imperial ships in the area. Like, do we just want to go shooting them down? Is there any benefit to us doing that? Yeah, sure, let's take her for a spin. So, is this going to be the same What a difference. This just feels different. It's like in the when we were piloting the little Jack, like we were the little guy in every fight. What's Marco gonna do? Double your spirit points for one turn. That sounds awesome. What does that mean? Using the crew command, he will double all of your spirit points for one turn. I mean, I don't think I want to do that. I think I just want to focus for a full turn. We'll get him next turn. Look at that dinky little thing. This is like the opposite of, like, I don't know, it's like as the little Jack, we were the underdog all the time. The Imperial ships were like, yeah, look at this shit. There's no way they're going to let us keep this thing. It's like, yeah, look at this tiny little thing. You can't even scratch my armor. It's like we're the overdog now. We've gone from underdog to overdog. I'm just gonna fire all the cannons next turn and destroy this guy. Okay, that did some damage. I guess we're weak to magic, maybe. I probably didn't need to focus this much. After this battle, I'll order some food. Okay. Oh, we're conditioned green again. Interesting. I don't know what determines that. Anyways, prototype cannon, prototype cannon, prototype cannon, and what do we do with Enrique? I don't know. What should... Oh, actually, what spells does he know? Looks like he got quite a bit of magic. Is he another magic man? Or is another magical girl, I should say. Like, we got Aika, who's magic-focused. Fina, who's magic-focused. To the extreme. Is Enrique another magical girl? Is Vice the only manly man to actually do physical damage in the whole party? Also, does this ship actually secretly suck? Okay, let's try that again. That's more like it. Yeah, let's just throw a bunch of those until he blows up. Oh damn, subcannon's doing damage this time. Yeah, we can kill this guy's in like 4 shots. Which is 1 round of combat. Yeah, if we had not missed our first shot, this guy would have been blown up by now. Well, we better get something. I mean, as much as we vastly overmatched the enemy here, we had better get something for our trouble, because this was time-consuming. Also, no fleeing in ship fights, which seems weird to me. Like, if anything, it makes more sense to be able to run from a ship fight. Like, you just, you know, turn around and in full speed. Makes more sense to run from a fight like this, 100 XP, than to run from, like, a group of monsters that are on your deck. What happens when you run from, like, monster fights on deck anyways? It's just like, run back to the cabin. Maybe we'll just leave if we hide here for a little while. That's gotta be it, right? Is this the thing we've discovered already? Oh, it is too. I remember these. Guide stones. Damn it. Where the B and the A fish at? Also, does this thing even have a deck to fight on? Oh yeah, it has like 3 decks. Oh, Vice is having a bad time. That's right, he got cannoned in the last fight. Let's run.
Retreat!
Also, yeah, these are early game enemies. Actually, I think that ship we just fought was an early game enemy too. I think that's a type of ship we fought. We fought with the little Jack. Okay, so what else has Enrique got? He's got 3 super moves, so he's probably another temporary character. Slashes at a single enemy in a flurry of precise sword attacks. I bet you he's a rapier user. Defensive barrier for 1 turn. All physical damage received is cut in half? That's just what defend does, right? That's got to be for the whole party. That has to be for the whole party. Otherwise, it's worthless. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I guess we're gonna do some wandering. We're gonna do some exploring and looking for crew for the next little bit, which means we're gonna have kind of some downtime. I'm gonna order some food. Probably some cheap food. Do we want wings? Chicken bites? Probably go like super cheap. Probably just get some cheesy bread. Yeah, bread and whiskey. No, I don't think I'm gonna go with the pizza. Pizza's expensive these days. Honestly, like the food prices in general have been jacked up like crazy. Yeah, I think I'll just get some cheesy bread. I'm looking for snack food. I've had my meal for the day. Okay, garlic cheesy bread. And then that'll be ready in like 15 minutes, so we'll play for like 15 minutes and then take a break. There we go. Like $6 for cheesy bread. Pay at the door. There we go. So, let's see how many crew members we can get in the next 15 minutes. So yeah, we've been here before. We've been in this area before, so there's no reason for us to go exploring. Apparently Sailor's Island is really close. I did not realize that... Oh, the Sailor's Island, though. We want to go to Pirate Island. Also, apparently there was a... I guess we can go to Sailor Island, now that I think of it. There might be sailors at Sailor Island. You never know. Stranger things have happened before. Then finding sailors at a Sailor Island. Did I go the wrong way? I did. West. You'd think monsters would just not fuck with you when there's this much of a power difference. Actually, it'll be fun to see Enrique in action, though. In fact, show us your stuff, Enrique.
Face my blade!
You know, his voice is surprisingly less wussy than I thought it would be. I thought he would have basically Alfonso's voice. It's like, huh, Feel my blade! That kind of voice is what I was expecting out of him.
We did it!
Oh yeah, how much magic XP do we get from these fights? Because if it's none, it's 1. Yeah, no thanks. I think I'm just gonna run from these. Oh, is that Sailor Island? Okay, I thought that was like an Imperial outpost. Now we're talking. Is this harbor even big enough to handle us? Apparently. There were lots of interesting folks in this town. I'm sure at least one of them will join our crew. Hey, baby, you want to join our crew? Actually, we got a bar here. Hey, Polly. Yeah, run my bar. Okay. Oh, yeah, exactly. Good thinking, Aika. You can work in our kitchen. Yes, cook. Polly's famous restaurant. She's a very good cook. This is a joke, right? You can clearly see that I'm a bartender, right? Oh, that's her mom. And this is her daughter here. I only now see the resemblance. Yeah, right. Anne is all like, yeah, fuck off, Mom. I'm gonna run this bar now. Sweet, that was easy. We got a cook now. From the tavern. So we can have taverns, but not bartenders. That's the word I'm looking for. Also, how old is this girl? 10 years bartending experience? Don't worry, I've been working this bar since I was 2 years old. She looks like she's older than 12. 8 years old. Also, I'm sure there was a landmark around here somewhere. We can check the Discovery Guild. Oh yeah, I thought this guy looked suspicious the first time around. Hey, join my pirate crew. Yes, apparently. You look vaguely protagonisty. That means you get to join my crew. Here's 10,000 gold. Literally Suikoden. I was not expecting this. He's a helmsman. Damn, no wonder he's so expensive. Oh yeah, I don't think no, I did find the Cham in this town. I found it the second time around. Wasn't there a dude in here before? Fat-fingered that. Oh hey, yes, I am Vice the Respected. You know what? I'll come back here later when we're ready to leave. Yeah, right before we leave, I'll check the discoveries and reread where the one in this area is. Maybe there's new stuff in the shop here? Maybe. Work for my ship. Also, apparently I'm the talk of the town. Vice the Respected. They do have new stuff here. Wait. Yeah, it says buy. I thought I'd accidentally went into the sell menu, but no. I can buy all of this shit. Also, I'm rich as fuck. Although I might have to hold on to my money to maybe hire some crew members. We'll get 3 of these this time. Sacrez crystals, I think we're good on. Wait, what? Restores all HP for 1 ally. Oh, yeah, I was thinking compared to the Sacrum crystal. Yeah, I guess 1,000 for all allies is better than all HP for 1. I think we've got plenty of everything else. Yep. Damn it. Mwah. Well, the item shop had new stuff. I wonder if the ship shop does. Looks like that's a no. Oh, I can sell some of my old ship crap, though. Did I mess up? I thought the maiden armor was the stuff we found in the dungeon that we gave to the girls. What the hell are they wearing right now, anyways? Nothing! They must have had their equipment stripped when they were thrown in jail. No wonder that cannon did so much damage. Okay, that explains a lot. Actually, you know what it actually is? It's probably the same thing as when the old man left the party. They probably stripped their gear so that we still have access to it. Because, yeah, Vice didn't get stripped. Or actually, I guess Vice never... Yeah, Vice never left the party. But yeah, Vice didn't get stripped when he went to jail. Also, apparently I can just wear Gilder's outfit now. Do I want to go +8 defense to go -9 magic? I don't know. I just think it's not right to wear another man's shirt. Also, damn, Enrique's got an even better shirt. Interesting. So, Vice can wear Gilder's shirt, but only Enrique can wear Enrique's shirt. Okay, so that explains a lot of the difficulty that we had with the last boss fight. What accessory did we have for them? I don't even remember. I think it was the Gem of Fluidity. Do we have anything better by now? You know, that's a lot of will. The defense, though. Like, magic seems so weak in this game. I think it's all about the defense. I think we gotta jack that D. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Just fluid gems all day, every day. Maybe even looking to buying some new accessories from the shop if they give us more defense. Oh, also, I forgot to check our ship's equipment. Are these prototype cannons even better than the stuff we had before? Oh, I don't have the stuff I had before. I didn't sell it, did I? I didn't sell my old ship gear, did I? Interesting. No, I've still got the old shock cannon, heavy cannon, and everything. I just can't put it on the Delphinus. I mean, that really would seem to suggest that this ship isn't going to last long if I'm not even allowed to swap out the cannons. Hey, sailor throwing a tantrum. Want to join my crew? Apparently not. hey, you look interesting. Join my crew. Exotic wares, huh? Defense, hit percent, quick, and will. Lowers defense, but raises a bunch of other stuff. You know what? It doesn't tell me if I have more of these. I'll buy one. I'll just add it to my collection. Crystales box. Crystales is just a crappy purple offense spell, yeah? Silenis. Oh, it says right there, yeah, purple. That's silence. Silenis is silence. Sirenisu. That is literally Japanese for silence. Sirensu. Sirenisu. Something like that. Literally how you say silence in English in Japanese. Oh. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this, but yeah, we can sell our fish. Oh, am I supposed to just sell these? $1,000 isn't a lot. Valuable treasure. Okay, these are not that valuable. Honestly, we'll get 99 more of those before too long. And then again, you never know when we might get stranded on an island again and need the food. Eaten or sold. Not. It says, what is the point of fishing in this game? They recover hardly any HP, and they're worth hardly any money. Oh damn, we got stat boosters. I gotta use those before I accidentally sell them. Oops. Oh, we got a cham too. There we go. Restores MP. There we go. Vigor by 3. Will by 3. I actually think I give that to Fina, because again, she's the only person who uses magic as her main mode of offense. Vigor. Probably also Fina, because she's still always the first one to die. Although apparently 87 Vigor. Yeah, 105. For some reason though, she still took less damage from that cannon than Aika. Even though they both weren't wearing armor. God, that was so stupid. I can't believe I just forgot to... Okay, so I'm gonna have to remember that. Anytime a character leaves the party and rejoins, I've got to re-equip them. Oh, cool. Another crewman. Nice. A delegate, even. Oh, bread's done. I seriously doubt this guy has anything new. Damn. I stand corrected. Ixatakan armor. Naval uniform. Yeah, that's new stuff. I wish it would show you how many of each of these accessories you have. That's a lot of attack. That's a lot of defense. Okay, we'll think about this later. I will ponder which equipment to buy once I get back from grabbing my garlic bread. We'll also take a quick break here. Like, apart from the break to grab the bread. I'll also take a bathroom break, and a stretch break, and all that other good stuff. Because we've been going for a couple hours since the last one. There we go. Waiting, waiting. There we go. Okay, enjoy the jazz. I'll be back in 5-ish minutes. Hey, the game's going screensaver mode for us again. Okay, we're back. With garlic bread. It occurs to me that ordering this stuff all the time is like a huge waste of money. I should probably just like get frozen garlic bread at the grocery store or something. I'm gonna do this every week, or like even just some other snack that I like even better. What happened to pizza pockets? What happened to pizza pockets, man? Yeah, I'm just a lazy fucker. I don't keep food in the house. I don't even think about buying food until I'm hungry, which means I'm eating out constantly and ordering shit. Which I can't really afford, but this place does have really good garlic bread. Like, I really enjoy this. It's kind of becoming a habit, actually. Just enjoying a good JRPG over some whiskey and watermelon water and garlic bread. It's good times. Good times. All right. We're going to keep the good times rolling. Topping it all off with some Skies of Arcadia. There it is. There it is. Okay, so we actually got new... Now, I'm kind of scared to buy stuff here. Because, oops, I pressed the wrong button. Like, sure, there's new stuff here. Yeah, hello again, Vassal, and Mr., and all y'all. Like, sure, there's new stuff here that's better than the stuff we have. But what if we go to the next island, and there's new stuff there, too, that's even better, you know? Also, wow, this naval uniform is just straight better than the Ixatakan armor. And it's also cheaper. Like, what's the downside here? Ah, protection from green. I don't think I'm all that concerned about protection from green. So I'm gonna... Whoop, nope. Buy 2 of these, not 11. And I guess we'll buy... Yeah, Fina needs defense more than she needs magic defense. Also, protection from green? Green is healing magic, yeah? Green is healing magic. Unless they mean, like, green... I guess that probably counts green type enemies. Just all damage from green type enemies. I mean, it had better, otherwise that armor is completely worthless. Man, we're getting some real accessories now. Plus 52 magic defense, plus 48 will, which is whatever. 25, or no, 36 attack, which Fina and Enrique are not even allowed to use. Interesting. Oh, this is the old stuff they had from the last time we were here. Oh, or does... Actually, apparently this place has had a couple shop upgrades. Man, I would want to put this on Fina, actually. I would prefer to put it on Fina. I guess plus 26 is okay for Aika. Again, not too concerned about her magic defense. So yeah, we'll put that on Aika. Yeah, that seems like a plan. I'm actually tempted by that plus 25 attack device, because he does a lot of attacking. Like that Cutlass Fury is often our only DPS against bosses. I keep saying DPS when I mean damage per turn, but whatever. I guess that's a thing now. Inappropriate gamer lingo. Everywhere. That's just how we roll here. Deal with it. Oh, you know what? Vice's current accessory could be equipped on someone else, like Fina. Although I think it actually... I'll buy one anyways. Put it on Vice for now. You know, I like the idea. Fina's only getting like 10 defense from her current accessory. That's not a lot. Compared to 48. That's a lot more. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give this shit to Fina. And that's it. I spent enough money on these losers already. Spend like $20,000 on new clothes. Man, recruiting people to our pirate team is a lot more straightforward than recruiting people in Suikoden. Like, every person we've talked to just joins us without any fuss. Just like, hey, you look like a good cook. Want to join my pirate crew? I'm a bartender, but yes. Hey, you look like a person. Want to join my pirate crew? Yes, but for $10,000. Okay, you're hired. Yeah, I got stuff to do tomorrow for sure. Gonna do some grocery shopping. Gonna think about the foods that would be helpful, that would be useful to have in the house. Also, I'm almost done with nuts. I should get more nuts. I love how you can see all those rocks floating in the sky in the horizon there. You can't see them from here. There, up there. Got like that ass... Damn it. Up there, you can see that, like, asteroid belt in the horizon. I love it. It's probably geographically accurate, too, with, like, this game's attention to detail with things like that. There's probably an asteroid belt up there in whatever direction the town gate is. I thought we got this hint already. Or do different discovery guilds have different hints? Between Valua and Ixataka. Peninsula on the east side of Valua. Wasn't that skull we found? Although I guess technically that was found by Aika. Oh, also we haven't turned it into the guild yet, so maybe that's, like, right now. Ah, there we go. Probably. Ah, there it is. Yep, the Watcher. Skull Rock. Well, I guess I'll buy this again, because it's only $10. Now, see, that's a worse hint than the one we got in the other Discovery Guild. But okay, Ixatakans? So am I meant to, like, write these down on a physical pen and paper or something? Because, yeah, that's a less useful hint than the one we got at the last guild. But I can't remember what the last hint was. Fucking Domingo. Well, I guess it's up by the Ixatakan Islands. Also, fuck you, found by Vice. Oops. Oh, I accidentally hit the button. There we go. Fuck you, found by Vice. Aika found that one. On her tiny little boat that we apparently didn't even care enough to pick up or anything. She bought that boat for like $10,000 and we just left it there. Okay, so that's Sailor Isle. Ixitakans, huh? Also, can we even make it to Pirate Island anymore? It looks like it's walled off here. I mean, I guess we'll try getting through here. Huh. Oh, there we go. There's a tunnel. Gotta go through the underpass. That doesn't show up on the map, does it? Oh, it does, actually. I mean, it doesn't show up as an underpass, but you can see there's a thing there. Oh, we're coming back home after so long. Hey, I am... Why does it have to be an either-or proposition? I am brave and stupid. Also, apparently that Domingo guy found a location around here. I should have checked the location of that. We could discover it too. Maybe there's something there. Yeah, I'm running from these.
Retreat!
These are enemies from like 30 hours of gameplay ago. I thought they said there was something near Shrine Island. It's gotta be over here, yeah? There's nothing else nearby. Other than a bunch of monsters.
Retreat!
Man, this is such like a interesting looking little piece of land here, but yeah, there's nothing here. It's got like a little chip in one side, a waterfall on the other, but there's nothing. Nothing here. No cake! Here, you can have some of mine. Some of my cheese bread. I mean, that's basically the same thing as cake, right? It's like cake with cheese on top.
Retreat!
Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe there wasn't a landmark around here. Maybe Domingo stole off with it, like Carmen Sandiego.
Retreat!
I feel like this is a bit of like RPGs being stuck in their ways here, because it's actually kind of annoying to get into all these random fights in areas where the monsters pose no threat at all. Kind of a nuisance, kind of a big nuisance. And like, sure, that's been a part of the genre since the very beginning, like Dragon Quest 1. Like, you have no control over what random fights you do or don't. Like, you get in the fight and you gotta run away if it's a waste of time. But back in the day, it was less of a big deal to get in an annoying fight. Like, to just get into a fight and run away takes like a fifth of the time it takes in this game, because you gotta load in, gotta do the battle transition and load in the character models, and like it actually takes kind of a long time to just flee from combat. It's like a 6 or 7 second ordeal. Probably more like 5 seconds, but still. Like in old NES RPGs, it was like a 1.5 second ordeal. 2 seconds at most. Oh, also, hey there. Be my vice captain, Briggs. Oh, damn, they got a new ship too. The Albatross 2. Damn, that sounds more my speed. Can I have the albatross? Is this our, This is actually really cool, like the little vessel we take to make landfall. Our little, lifeboat is even changed on the new Imperial ship. Oh, here we go. This will be nice. We'll get to see, like, Mom and Dad and the crew again. And also, take Dad's crew. We're here to headhunt my dad's pirate crew. To work on our new Imperial ship. If we can find anyone who wants to work for us. I bet you that interesting looking girl, that drunk girl in the storage room will join us. She was cute. Hey, this is Aika's house. I may be a pirate, but I am a gentleman. I will not look through a lady's dresser without permission. Hey, Aika, can I look through your stuff? She just clobbers him. Bit of a missed opportunity, but I kind of wish that Aika had some comment on all the stuff Vice is looking at in her room. Random encounters are fine to you as long as it's obvious where you need to go on the world map. See, I don't necessarily want it to be obvious where to, or I don't need it to be obvious where to go on the world map. I mean, I guess if you're gonna combine that with random encounters, though, I guess it helps. It's kind of fun to have to explore around on the world map sometimes to try to figure out where to go next, especially if there's like other things to find along the way. FF6 was good for that, where there'd be like little side locations for you to visit that sometimes had stuff for like NPCs with foreshadowing and stuff on them, little side quests. But yeah, I feel like random encounters aren't a big deal as long as you can skip past the boring and unnecessary ones without too much hassle. Again, if you can like escape from on, and again so I'm saying I was talking like old Final Fantasy 1, like old NES games were kind of slow paced. Because actually I said that like, oh, these CD based games have long battle loading times and transitions. NES games sometimes had like loading times and long battle transitions. Really the ideal is a game like Suikoden, where it's like you can get past an unwanted battle in less than a second. It's just like, let go, done. That's it. Just like half a second battle transition, let go, done. When you're into some kind of maze and figuring a way out. I mean, it certainly sucks to get lost in RPGs too, especially in areas where you're getting harassed by random encounters. That's definitely a thing that can happen, especially in some dungeons. Imagine during that whole bit just now, when I completely got stuck on our new ship and couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do next. Imagine if I was getting in random encounters every few steps while that was going on. Wouldn't that have been so much more fun? If, like, for that 20 minutes I spent running around in circles on our new ship, if I was also getting in random fights every 2 steps. Hey, Purple Dog, join my crew. Wait, seriously? Wait, seriously? I keep saying stupid things as a joke and they keep on happening in the game right afterwards. This is like the 3rd or 4th time today. Alright, join my crew. Join my crew, doggo. Pow. Pow, wow. He's a dog with a speech impediment. Pow, wow. That was amazing. He's our jester. I hope he gives me extra spirit points in combat. Like, forget pirate crew. Can we take him with us on, like, on foot battles, too? These were tutorial guys. I don't think we need them anymore. Yeah, screw these guys. Someone throws a rock, we're gonna chase it to recruit it. Just watch, I'll like be like examine a rock. Hey rock, wanna join my pirate crew? And then the rock will like smoke cloud and the rock turns into a ninja, like Shining Force. You have found me, I will now join your pirate crew. I think that's like a Shining Force tradition. I think almost every Shining Force game has just a ninja disguised as a random object who joins your party if you examine the random object. Oh, damn. Jesse's been busy while we've been away. Where's her husband? I thought she had a husband who was like standing right next to her last time. Maybe he can join our pirate crew. Nothing better than to get away from a screaming baby and nagging wife than to join a pirate crew. That's gonna happen. We're gonna find her husband like down below in the bar and he's gonna join us. Okay. There's that little annoying bit. Yes, we got the dog. Yeah, that was the joke. That literally happened. I said it as a joke, and then it happened. Again. Honestly, it wasn't exactly a joke, because the dog had kind of a distinctive design. So I thought it's like, that actually wouldn't surprise me too much if it happened. Although the fact that I said it and then it happened was funny. Wow, that's some really boring dialogue there, Dad. You haven't seen me in like several months, I think. And that's all you got to say. That's fine. I'm gonna go poach your crew now. Hey, you've got unique sleeves. Join my crew. Okay. Lazy bastard. He'd be useless anyways. What do you oh yeah, here's a cute shopkeeper. Join my pirate crew. Okay, this place has not updated its shop inventory. Which I guess actually makes logical sense since all of our ships got destroyed. So who's bringing in new inventory? Dark Cloud 2 was fun recruiting random people. Are we talking Dark Cloud 2? Did you recruit people in that game? Okay. Or, like, you could find them in the dungeons and, like, put them in the towns. I actually don't remember there being something like recruitment. Unless that's what you mean, like finding people sealed in crystals or whatever in the town, and then, or in the dungeon, and then seeing whatever thing they would do in town. Radiata Stories. Now that's a game where it was fun to recruit people. Dang! This girl had such a distinct design. And she's like sitting here drinking the whole time. I thought for sure she would join our crew. She's got a unique animation and everything for chugging from the bottle. Oh well, we got the dog. Like, whatever we get out of this trip back home here, I can't complain about anything. Because we got the dog. That's in 1? Huh. I must be misremembering then. I mean, clearly. In 1, you'd recruit people from in town to move to other towns. I don't remember any of that. I'm gonna have to replay Dark Cloud 2. This is it? This is the new ship? Looks a lot like the old one from what I remember. Hey, swab my deck. Man, I mean, I guess that's reasonable. Dad's got his own pirate crew, so we're, you know, they got jobs already and they're not looking to join a new crew. A little bit disappointed we didn't get more out of this, though, but we got the dog. Man, I really do have to replay Dark Cloud 2. But yeah, Radiata Stories. Now that's a game that had a cool recruitment system. Because it was a little bit like a cross between Majora's Mask and like Suikoden, where there were tons of different characters to befriend, is what they called it. Like, they wouldn't join your army. Like, you weren't like forming a resistance army or anything. But you could make friends and add them to your little friendship book by solving their problems and stuff. And then after you made friends with them, they could join you in combat. You could, like, form a party out of your friends. Your posse. And then, yeah, everyone had their daily routine, so you kind of had to follow people around and see what they did and what they were looking for to try to figure out how to recruit them. It was really cool. Radiata Stories is such a cool game. Yeah, I remember the town started empty. Okay, so you recruit from neighboring towns. Like, I remember there was the one big town that you start in that has a bunch of people to start off. This is new, isn't it? This wasn't all open like this before, was it? Oh, you know what? It was. This is where we started the game. This was like the very beginning. Right after we rescued Fina from that very first ship in the intro.
Retreat.
We started all the way over here and flew through this, flew through all this to get to Pirate Island. Eh, fuck it. I'll go through here again, just on the off chance that I missed any landmarks. Combat encounters are easy anyways. Although maybe a bit too frequent.
Retreat!
The other big thing I remember from Dark Cloud 2, which was really cool, is you would like take photographs of various objects to get inspiration for different inventions, and that, I think, was part of how you would craft new gear. You could argue that it's maybe a little bit tedious since you have to go around taking photographs of like every new object you see. But I don't know, I thought it was really cool. There are like so many things that you could take photographs of too. It was almost like Katamari-esque. The way that there was just this massive list of objects that you could photograph. There is nothing over here. I am wasting my time. You know, that whole idea of like rebuilding a town and repopulating it is a fun premise for a game too. Just like having, you know, being like the man who built the town and like seeing it grow and prosper and filling it with new things to do and like useful things to aid you in your quest. That's just like a cool thing to do in games. I liked it in Soul Blazer. I like it in Dark Cloud. I like it in Azure Dreams, kind of, although it's a bit different there. I like it in Suikoden, even though it's kind of different there, too.
Retreat!
Okay, I like that running doesn't fail in these early areas. Could have improved it by giving more hints for recipes. Yeah, back in the day, that wasn't an issue for me, because I just obsessively photographed absolutely everything that I came across, so it never became an issue. I just always photographed everything possible. But yeah, if you don't want to play the game in such a meticulous fashion, yeah, it might be nice to have a guide so that you could just search for things that you need to photograph and not just constantly be on the lookout for random objects. That may or may not be photographable. So we're basically retracing our footsteps here. Going back to all the old towns looking for crew. Where else is there to go? There's the desert town. We probably can't go to the big desert capital anymore. That place is probably occupied by the Imperials. Where are we going? Probably can't get to the Valuan capital. Also, where are we even going now? To advance the story? Maramba. I think that's where we want to go. Not an issue to get the photos of some missables that require a certain photo pose of a boss you fight once. Oh, is that how it works? The, just guessing random combinations? Yeah, that sounds a bit silly. I don't remember that aspect of it, but I probably just obsessively tried, like, almost every combination I could think of. Or don't you get hints for some things, if I remember right? Like, sometimes NPCs would tell you, it's like, hey, did you try combining this thing with this thing? Or something like that. Like, I probably didn't get everything that there was to invent in that game. Or actually, to be clear, I didn't even finish Dark Cloud 2. I played it for like 80 hours, but I didn't quite make it to the end.
Retreat!
Cool system, though. Fun ideas. You could play golf in that game, too. You could go fishing. Do we have a mini-map? Kind of wish I could replace my compass with a mini-map. Or is Nazrad the small desert town? No, we want to go down south to Marahamba. Oh, can I go through the rocks? I used to be able to go through the rocks. No! Okay, so we're cut off from Marahamba. I think I'm gonna try to go to the desert capital, but we'll probably be shut out by Imperials.
Retreat!
Sfida, that's what it was called. Okay. Just straight north. Can I even get there this way? Dungeon delving was fun in Dark Cloud 2 as well. Or it was one of those kinds of games where it's like the controls were a bit clunky, but it was kind of in service
Retreat!
of like the kind of survival aspects of the game. Like you couldn't just no-hit clear a dungeon. I mean, maybe you could if you got really good at the combat system, but at least for me, things were clunky enough that you were like kind of forced to take hits, so it became a bit of a game of resource management, almost Resident Evil style. But yeah, the combat was also fun. You could deploy your barrel bot too. Where the fuck are we going? Like, are we going all the way back to Horteka? Also, what is Rixis? That was the mines, wasn't it? Let's check out the bridge. Maybe someone on the bridge knows something. Also, let's save. It's been a while since we did that, I think. Man. Why no Dark Cloud 3? Imagine the potential of that concept with like a modern game engine, with modern like 3D action game controls. I mean, sure, there's lots of opportunities for them to fuck it up and suck out like all the charm and fun from it, but man, is there room for improvement on that concept. Hey, there's our mascot. Or, what was it? Jester. I guess we got a few crew members. Oh, yeah, we're looking for a base. That's right. I totally forgot. The place where Vice was stranded before. So we are going north, I think. Yeah, to around the area of the Desert Kingdom. I guess we'll do that first before we go talking to random people around the ship. White Knight Chronicles. I haven't heard much about that game. I think it released alongside Dragon's Dogma and got compared to that game quite a bit. I don't remember much else about it or what people said about it. But I opted for... I went for Dragon's Dogma at the time. And I loved it. And I still love it. It's one of my favorite games. There was a passageway to get to the desert capital, yeah? Like, we went that way to escort the merchant ship. Unless those filthy Imperials are guarding it. Maybe I am meant to, like, just circle around the entire map and revisit every single settlement, looking for new people. You know what? It is worth going to the jungle village. Because there was that little kid and his pirate dad or whatever. Whoa, this place got fucked up. Remember how I was, like, examining this little town diorama before? Admiring how nice it looked? Wow, look at this. Looks like this place just survived a bombing run. Actually, we might be able to sneak in here since we're on a Imperial ship. Oh man, they shot up all the tomatoes. There's only 1 or 2 tomatoes left. Hey, I wonder if we can get over here now that everything's bombed to shit. Nope, they're still guarding it. The music here is different too. Boss Kazim. Oh, this place didn't get taken over by the Empire. Just, bombed to shit. Also, once again, we got the 2 guards who don't look the same. Like the 2 very conspicuously not copy-pasted guards. White Knight Chronicle had an online mode for the Georama system from Dark Cloud. Interesting. Join my crew. A good gunner, huh? Want to blast the Valuan's chops, huh? Just whipped me again. Yeah, that's right. We abducted the prince. I have him following behind me in chains for that reason, yeah. I am he. I didn't even have to ask him. I didn't ask him, he offered me. Yeah, bring your cannon with you. Good idea. It's decided. Kazim has joined the crew. Man, I actually can't wait to get into a ship battle and try out all these new crew powers. Is this what the ship-to-ship combat system was missing? Like, it kind of felt half-baked and, like, all the fights were predetermined? Because we haven't actually fully unlocked the systems yet? We have to get our crew to make these fights fun? Again, going back to Suikoden 3, but the mass battles in Suikoden 3 were kind of the same way. Where it's like for the first more than half the game, like close to 2/3 of the game, every single mass battle has basically like a half scripted, or like it's not scripted. It's like a script you have to follow. There are like certain moves the game expects you to make, and then it just lets you win due to events that just unfold if you make the moves the game that wants you to make. It's like victory is automatic if you do all the things, hit all the checkboxes that the game wants of you. It's like, move here on this turn, wait here until turn 3, and then move to this location, and then you just win automatically without actually having to employ any strategy or anything, or understand how the system works. And then it's only once you start recruiting your army, building up that 108, that you actually start getting to engage with the mass battle system for real. And then it sucks even more then, because it's actually kind of difficult, and you still don't, or at least I didn't really understand it by the time it opened up. I just kept losing fights for reasons I didn't understand, because the enemies are real strong. So the only reason these doors were locked before was to keep me from seeing the other party members when they were just next door to us. Some fancy looking hotel rooms. I feel so cultured after like going through different RPG towns like this. Like, look at these fancy beds and pillows and stuff. It's like I've been to the Middle East now. I was actually just thinking recently how nice it would be to take a vacation overseas or something, soak in some culture. I'm too poor for all that shit, but, you know, I fantasized about it a little bit yesterday, a couple days ago at work. Oh hey, this guy actually does have ship parts for once. Am I allowed to equip them? Oh, I can. Oh, apparently my current cannons are not advanced enough for this guy. Or for this ship. It's outdated. Wait. G-type cannon? That's bad, right? 50 attack, 45 attack. Can I equip that? Come here to Sweden. That's not a bad idea. But again, way too poor. Also, if I were going to go anywhere, the first place I'd go is back to Japan. Really want to go back to Japan someday. So I can't equip the G-type cannon. Oh, these prototype cannons have 100 attack. Yeah, fuck the G-type cannon. Interesting how they tell you your rank back to you when you go to a shop. I wonder if we get better prices the better my rank is. Okay, we can ditch this now. Honestly, ditch all of this. Did we not put the maiden armor back on, or did we get better stuff by now? Fuck it. I'm just gonna check everyone's armor before I sell this stuff. I mean, Vice we know is good. Oh. Right, I had that stupid line about, oh, Gilder's clothes. But nah, I'd rather have the 13. Yeah, 13 magic defense for 4 defense. Bad trade. Not gonna do it. Apparently the naval uniform's better than the maiden armor. And yeah, Enrique has the best clothes. Because he's a royal jackass. Why does the ship parts merchant want to buy my clothes anyways? I really hope that we don't, like, immediately lose the Imperial ship and get stuck with the old beater that can equip all of these parts I'm selling. Although I guess if that happens, we can just as easily equip the new ship with these new cannons I'm about to get. Oh, 150. 150 attack. I'm going to take these. You know, for military-grade hardware, the price is pretty good here. This must be some kind of black market shit. It's like I can get a freaking advanced cannon. I can get a 10-inch cannon coil for the price of a new shirt. Do I even want to replace the other prototype cannon? Like, we never ever fire all 4 weapons in one round. I think it's a waste to have 4 good weapons. Hell, we barely even use the regular weapons at all. Like, it's all about the harpoon cannon and the moonbeam cannon. The kitchen. Okay, we're buying that. So that's a straight upgrade over the Prin figure. We'll take that. I really wish they'd buy your old stuff automatically. That's a straight upgrade over the steel deck. And I'm gonna get that kitchen. We got the kitchen, we got the heated floorboards. Just one more. Just one more thing. And we can set ourselves up with the comfiest Imperial warship you ever done seen. I wonder if anyone else in town here wants to join my crew. We've gotten, what, one new crew member from each town so far? Oh no, the bar lady joined in the sailor town too. Man, this stuff's addictive. I wish I had more of it. I'm out of bread, but I want there to be more. Ah well. It's like the old saying goes, you can't have your garlic bread and eat it too. Oh nice, we do get something. Now do I want to sell it? $2,000 he said? That's not very much. I feel like I might be better off if I hold on to it. Maybe we get something better down the line. Or was it 20,000? 20,000 would be pretty good. Try looking right in the middle of the North Ocean between Valua and Ixataka. I think I'm on my way to Ixataka to recruit that kid and his dad. Islands with fruits, same thing as last time. Maybe I was misremembering. Also, I still never found this thing. Shrine Island, southeast. Beyond the stone reefs. I can't get beyond the stone reefs anymore. The fuck was that gesture? Oh, it is 20,000. Even then, I might as well hold on to it until I need the money. He's like licking his lips over that gold coin. Looks like the stairs are out of order. This is pretty much going to be it for the rest of the stream, too, isn't it? Just me going around, revisiting every old town. Looking for stars of destiny. I mean, hey, you can come set up shop on board my ship. I'm in need of a bartender. I've apparently got a cook, but no bartender. Hey, a financier. Join my pirate crew. Ha! The clerk ran off with the money. Sucker. Oh, also, apparently this was a woman. Ooh, help me find treasure that would normally be almost impossible to find. Yeah, Osman here had like a very principled objection to funding piracy before. Make it seem like moon dust. Isn't moon dust, like, really valuable? Well, at least these two... Well, how come this wasn't here before? Okay, this is annoying. There we go. I think that's 3 or 4 chams since the last time we evolved. No sort option for the inventory, huh? Munch, munch, munch. Okay, for a second it looked like she was gonna she was trying to strangle him or something. Oh hey, this was here the whole time. Nice. Do I have enough to learn something? Yeah, considering how temporary these 4th slot party members tend to be, I think I might just save up one more Moonberry to learn one of these guys' ultimate moves. Because yeah, what does this guy get? A defensive barrier for 1 turn? Yeah, that seems no different than guarding for me. I mean, I guess we get to the benefit of guarding. I can only assume that that applies to the whole party. Otherwise, it's worthless. But yeah, being able to guard without actually having to waste your action guarding would actually be good. You had better not have new stuff. Good. What? He's got an accessory that nobody can equip. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy that in anticipation of the person who will eventually be able to wear it. Was that like a red coatman accessory only? Gilder. His name is Gilder. Oh, we can get over there. We'll do that after. Oh, cool. We can buy whatever wares are left over from the fire. This guy's got all the same stuff as every other town. Stop it. Yeah, this place is a dump now. Nobody even lives in that building, although apparently there's no other way down. It's weird, it's an interesting little house. There's like paint and painted footprints all over the place. This is like the graffiti house, and yet nobody lives here. They just splattered paint everywhere and then left. I guess we want to go downstairs. I wonder how many more times we'll rotate out that 4th party slot. Like, how many more party members are we going to see in this game? We've gone through, what, 3 mainstays? Vice, Ica, Fina. And then a rotating 4th, of which we've seen 3 so far. Palace is fucked. I mean, is this meant to imply that everyone's dead in there? The palace was the first place that they hit. They seem to be targeting it. Or maybe they just decided that, hey, we don't need guards anymore because we got these pillars blocking things off for us. I think we got everything we need here. We got 2 new crew members and a cham. It's a pretty good deal. No, there's my boat. Again, going back to Suikoden, but this really does kind of feel like those times in Suikoden where it's like, hey, let's just put the whole main plot on pause so I can go revisit every old town to pick up new recruits. I don't know about you guys. I always liked those parts of Suikoden. It's a little bit different in this game, though, when you don't have a blinking mirror to just teleport everywhere. Like what? We've got something like 5 different settlements to explore in this game. But we've actually got to fly across basically the entire world to see all of them again. I'm gonna get that pirate base first. Let's go back to Crescent Isle. We're here already. There she is. Oh yeah, now that we're all the way back here too, we probably can't run from the fights easily anymore. Ooh. Man, if only Gunman were still here. He could AoE the fuck out of these guys. Well, okay. Let's... So we know there's no big AoE heals coming. Actually, let's check our magic. Okay, so we got a lot of yellow and a lot of silver to learn. Let's go for silver and just attack these guys and see what we're left with. By the time we're done here, we'll have 18 SP to spend next turn. Oh yeah, what does Fina have? Same thing, yellow silver. You know what? Silver's kind of her jam. She's like a member of the Silver Tribe. This guy apparently is not. Man, I was just... We barely got to use Gunman's gun salvo. That was such a good skill. And right when I learned to appreciate it, he just leaves. Yeah, Fina's never attacking again. Damn. Enrique knows how to use that sword. Oh, I know what skill to use. I know what skill we want to use. Just give him the 1-2 punch, like so. Guard, and finish. Boom. For 14 SP, that wasn't much. Like, it was a bit, but it could have been more. I guess Alpha Storm was even less, but it did the job.
Huh, that was easy.
Actually, again, in terms of SP efficiency, Rain of Swords was about twice as much as Alpha Storm, and did about 3 times more damage. That was some decent XP off that. Alright, Crescent Island. Watch my ship somehow blow up as soon as we get here. Oh, damn. This place is bouncing now. Music sounds like we're about to soak up some sun. Catch some rays, go on vacation. What are you looking at? What's his problem? Air sick? Land sick? Oh, he is air sick. In a ship that big? Really? In the Japanese version, you had green projectile vomit flying out of his mouth. That's a joke. I made that up. I don't think that actually happens, but it would be funny. If this had been a working Designs localization, they would have added the vomit there, and farting too, for good measure. A gangly old man. What? What's wrong with his eyes? God, we got the 7 dwarves working on our ship here. We got Lanky and Shorty and Ishmael. Interesting. I wonder if we... Costs, expenses of labor. I wonder if we do actually get to build buildings here. That would be really cool. Now that he mentions ship... These guys are spooking me. I think I can afford both of those. Is that actually our next quest, is to just go farm $100,000? I guess that $20,000 gold coin would go a long ways towards it. Literally put the plot on hold so we can farm $100,000. This guy sounds like Waluigi. This guy looks like Waluigi. You know what freaks me out? His mouth is actually part of his character model. Like, there's actually like a cavernous space inside the head for his mouth. Like every other character in the game, their mouths are just painted on the face, like you know, like anime characters. Do I have 100,000? I've got 60,000. Literally go farm $100,000 and come back. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like hollowed out. He's got like a hollow head. I guess there's nothing here for us. Until I get that money. Now, I wonder if the ship upgrade will let us, like, traverse the wind walls? Because that would make it a lot easier to get across the world map. Alright, upgrade my ship. Fortifies. Stone reefs! There we go. So now our ship is as good as our old ship now. $75,000. So that's why we get all that money from that gold coin. I probably do want to sell all those treasures now, too. I guess that's what I get for wasting all my money on equipment. Like, where's the best place to farm for money? Like, we don't have any difficult encounters or anything. Also, are we allowed back in Velua? Can I go west to get to Ixataka? Oh, we can go to Maramba now. Let's go south to Maramba. I'm a bit disappointed that I spent, whoops, all that money to upgrade the ship. And the ship doesn't look any different. I don't see no harpoon or anything on the front. to pierce through those stone walls. I guess I'm kind of obligated to take every fight we come across now until we make enough money. Okay, so these guys look green, or look yellow, but they're actually green. Also, I think Aika can actually get away with Lambda Burst. Too slow.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Maybe I should have skipped this. That was pretty good damage. Have we seen this guy do this before? Okay, good job, Enrique.
Prepare yourself.
That was kind of cool. That piercing projectile there.
Over there!
Finish him! Ah. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know, no, we've rested already. No point MP recovering. Magic? I hate it when this happens. If I run, do I still get the rewards from the enemies that I killed?
Here goes!
Magic? God.
Over there!
Enrique, please. Thank you, Enrique. We're lucky he didn't heal himself. That might have been what he was trying to do.
That was easy.
Alright, how much money? If it's not 1,000... Okay, it's 1,000. I was gonna say, if it's not 1,000, I don't think these fights are worth our time. So that's not bad. We need $75,000. Only 75 more of those fights to go. I don't need 75,000. I have a bunch of money already. What? I thought they said I was allowed through these. I thought I could get through the rocks. What did he upgrade then? Or is it like he's gonna upgrade it later once we build the base? That's fucking lame. So if I want to get to Ixataka, then I've got to go the long way. We got to go topside. Through Velua, if we're even allowed there anymore.
Retreat!
Well, if we have to, we have to. I thought he said we could get through the rocks. What is the point of locking us out of here? Well, whatever. Let's go north.
Retreat!
Why is he holding his sword by the side? I don't know, because he's a rebel. He's counterculture. He doesn't play. He's a blue row. He doesn't play by anybody's rules. I always thought it was some kind of special sword, like a tonfa sword. You know, a tonfa, like the arm sticks that you hold that way. But if you look at it, it really is just a standard cutlass. He's just holding it by the side of the hilt. The what is it? Hilt guard? Like a fucking weirdo. So that doesn't really answer your question, so I guess I just don't have an answer to your question. he's a weirdo. Yeah, that's, if you look at it, it's very clearly just a regular cutlass, and he's holding it by the hilt guard. Is Alpha Storm even worth it here? Or Lambda Burst, rather. Actually, if I Alpha Storm, I can Pirate whatever next turn. Although they're not really lined up for it. I'm gonna Lambda Burst. If Lambda Burst doesn't do it this turn, it will probably do it next turn. It obviously looks wrong. Why would the dev not change that?
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
I don't know. Does it look wrong? Like, it looks to me like they just wanted him to have a unique combat stance or like a unique sword style. It looks weird. I don't think it looks bad. Like I said, it looks like he's wielding a tonfa, even though it's obviously a cutlass if you look at it closely enough. Like, I wish the blade had some kind of unique design to give the impression of a tonfa a little bit more clearly, but I don't know. It doesn't. We just have to learn to live with it. Oh, nice one, Fina.
That was easy.
If they took off the other side of it, it would make more sense. Like, if they took off, like, the little nub on the other side of the hilt guard, then it would look a bit more like a tonfa. Oh, shit! Okay, we got decisions now. Unleash the wrath of the air pirates. We never have 21 SP. On a single enemy, though. That would actually be good for boss fights, where, like that stupid cannon fight, where we're just stuck in pure defense mode and end up building up a bunch of SP because there's nothing we can do because we're stuck healing every round. Summons the powers of the Red Moon to destroy all enemies. That would be good just as a good, cheap all-target ability. Fina calls upon the Silver Moon. Oh. Revives. It's really expensive, but reliable reviving and reviving to full. That's really good. Okay, all of these will be better later in the game when we have more SP recovery per turn. I'm gonna take Aika's one for now, just because it's more realistic that we'll be able to use it at 12 SP. And then I'll probably go for Fina's next. Also, I'm gonna save that. When you read Air Pirates, you imagine Fire Emblem bandits riding Pegasuses. That would actually be awesome. I actually like that idea of like a band of like brigands and highway robbers riding Pegasus is not like the big burly bandits. I'm thinking like the usual like sleek, elegant female Pegasus riders, just with like eye patches and scars and shit. Like a gang of like biker girls on winged horses. That would be fucking badass. Wait, we want to kill these guys first. Actually.
Here goes!
Nice.
Yeah!
Very nice.
Yeah!
Oh, I was about to say, nice job, Enrique, but no, he didn't land the critical hit. He got critical hitted. This worked out nicely. Let's take her for a spin. And Vice is gonna kill everything first. Oh no, he's not. These things are tanky as fuck. Why is everyone going before Aika, before she can do her new move? There we go. Oh, I love it already. Oh! It's a hexagon because it's like there's 6 moons, 6 elements. Even though it seems to be fire, but still. This is like fucking supernova here. Just like meteor smashes through Jupiter. Damn. That was epic,
easy.
but I think I might be skipping that animation in the future. That one was a bit long. Ooh, electric. We are making money off these fights. I could just grind, like 25 more fights. We won't do that, though. We'll, do productive shit instead. There should be a landmark off to the west. In Verua. Think we want to Alpha Storm this shit, or Lambda Burst even. Why isn't Taika going first anymore? Like fucking ever. Do I need to start giving her quick berries again?
Lambda burst!
I've been gassed. Nice. Kinda nice. I would have liked more damage. Do I try to get away with Skull Shield for the automatic counterattacks? They might not use physical skills, though. Man, if only my stronger part... And he runs. If only my stronger party members could land these shots. Okay, good enough.
That was fun!
Dang, we didn't get many stats for that. Electries. So, something Eastern Peninsula? Peninsula, yeah. Okay, apparently we are allowed back into Valua. Wait. Wait, didn't we fly over here before? No, we crash landed here. We didn't fly here, we crash landed. There is no way to the other side. Am I actually just stuck here grinding until we make it to 75,000? I thought we'd like make the money along the way to the other islands to go recruiting. Is there actually nothing productive for me to do until I make the money we need? Well, okay, that 20,000 gold puts us a long way towards it. That'll save us, you know, 20 battles. I think I will go sell that now. I did say I'd hold on to it till we need it.
That was fun!
That was hardly even worth my time. Yeah, this is so bizarre. And like the amount of it too. Like if it were an amount you were likely to have on hand already. Like 50,000 I could see. It's like, oh, give us 50,000 to start up a new pirate base. Like I might be okay with that, but 100,000? That's just wild. I'm gonna be broke after all this, too. I think I'm actually gonna go for this guy. Oh, we all have yellow weapons, though. I mean, we just learned yellow, so let's go for silver. Everyone's dying, actually. I should heal. I'm trying to think of other examples of games that involve you grinding for money to advance the story. And the only game I can think of is Misadventures of Tronbon, where that's literally the objective of the entire game, is to make enough money to pay off your brother's debt. Also, you don't make money by grinding random encounters. You do missions and fun stuff, like digging for treasure in ruins and robbing animal hospitals and cool stuff like that.
That was easy.
$345 gold. Now Vice needs to get a job so that we can make that money. Okay, Fina needs healing, and that's all. Actually, yeah, Enrique could use it too. Yeah, we don't even know what the next silver spell is. Are we even close? We're not. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet, chat? We haven't even made 3,000. We need to make like 25,000. We haven't even made 3. Okay, I think Lambda Burst is not a bad idea. Yeah, Aika just really never gets to go first anymore. There she goes. Yeah, it won't skip unless you press start during the little startup animation. I'm so overpowered that just regular enemies are running from me, and I have to grind these idiots. Yeah, you better not run. Actually, maybe stuff like this is what the black map is for. Cool. This will be a good use of Lambda Burst. I'm actually curious.
An utter victory.
Okay, dude. Hey, welcome back, Deep Fry. Yep, I've got to farm 75,000 gold, so I'm glad you're here for this. I'm glad that you managed to tune in for the most exciting part of today's stream. Aika is the quickest person in the party, and she's a lot quicker than Fina. I do not know why she... So we need to set up a pirate base as part of the story. That was... Why can I never remember this fucker's name? That was Red Coat Man's last piece of advice to us. Was to hire a crew... Was to get a crew together and set up a pirate base. But to do that, we need to construct it, which costs... So we need... What was it? 25,000 for ship upgrades, which we got already, and then 75,000 for to build the base. way past the part you got to. Yeah, that was like, what was it? Right before the first Gigas fight, you had said? Yeah, we're pretty far past that. Where's the Explorers Guild again? It's this one up here, isn't it? I hope. No, that's the weapon shop. That's the item shop. Oh, this was the Explorers Guild. Top floor. I remember now. So you don't quite have to grind all the way. There are other sources of money to get you part of the way there. Yeah, the legendary Docket's coin. I scoffed at this before when he first offered me this money. It's like, oh, $20,000. I've got like 80,000 already. I don't need such chump change. But yeah, as it turns out, I do. Oh yeah, do I have any discoveries to sell? Is this gonna take hours? No, that 20,000 put us most of the way there. So the real problem is that I spent all of my money on ship and equipment upgrades before we did all this. I had, I think, just over, or I think just under 100,000 gold the first time I visited this town, but I hadn't yet gotten that quest to build the pirate base, so I just, like, you know, did towny things, upgraded my gear and my ship parts, and I got down to something like 60,000. Yeah, I was at like 60,000 before when I left town here, and then they told us, oh, we need $100,000 for a pirate base building, and it's like, well, fuck, I would have saved my money if I would have known that. I might be able to sell stuff to this guy, too. Also, yeah, I scoffed at this money, too. Where is it? Oh, yeah, I think I do have some ship parts for sale. Yeah, steel deck and Prin figure. That's the old stuff. I forgot to sell my old ship parts. Actually, we're going to be most of the way there. Actually, I might not have to grind anymore. Because, yeah, we only did, like, 7 or 8 combat encounters. God, I even bought the kitchen. I spent, like, $3,000 or $4,000 on the kitchen. And I spent a bunch of money on accessories that I'm not even using, just to add to the collection, have one of everything. I bought a bunch of accessories that I don't even need. Okay, so these are the things, yeah, valuable treasures sought by Zivelin Bane. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that we're just supposed to sell these. That this is just for money. What are my thoughts so far? Like, on the game as a whole, I think it's great. I think it's charming. I enjoy the dialogue. I've been enjoying the story. I love the basic concept of, like, being a sky pirate, sailing our boat through the skies. Oh yeah, we're over 75 already. Nice. It's the main cast that makes it for me, especially Aika and Vice. I love them. It's like my favorite RPG protagonist duo since Justin and Fina. Like, they're that high up there for me. Like, maybe right just under Justin and Fina. Refreshment break? That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Would I like a sequel? Yes. Even a remake, because I think this game does have some room for improvement. The Armada fights. Actually, that's about it. You know what? I take it back. It would be like just a few little nitpicks that I'd want changed for this game. It doesn't need a remake. It's great the way it is. We're going to make this a short-ish refreshment break, since I just went out for snacks about an hour ago. But we can jazz it up here. And, you know, I'm always drinking fluids on stream, so I can take the time to go to the bathroom again. More snacks, more! Actually, I could get some nuts. I can go to the bathroom and then also get some nuts, too. Yeah, y'all can enjoy Vice impatiently tapping his foot. I finally get to see this animation from the front. I've been trying to view it from the front for ages, and every time I try to rotate the camera, he stops doing it. Reason that I wanted to see it like this is that his foot looks weird, doesn't it? Like the front part is detached from the rest of it. Which it is, because that's the way that the model is put together. But yeah, he's got like floppy feet. I mean, it looks neat. I think he has neat floppy feet. Also, those boots look really comfy, almost like moccasins or something. Like high moccasins. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Actually, yeah, clean up my workstation here a little bit and get some nuts. So I changed my mind. I had nuts already today, and I'm almost out of nuts. And I kind of want to, you know, still have nuts for later. The little Cham guy, our little virtual pet on the VMU, is sleeping in the top left corner. I never noticed that. That's really cute. I like that. Anyways, I decided I've had my fill of nuts today. We're gonna have carrots, baby carrots instead. Which I know is not the best stream snack. They're a little bit noisy. But, you know, it'll be okay. We'll get through it together. We'll get through these carrot sticks together and be on our way. I bought these at the grocery store. I don't generally eat vegetables. I used to, but I haven't done it in a long time. The reason I don't like getting them is because, like, I know I have to eat them all before they go bad, and I tend not to. I tend to buy vegetables on a whim, like, oh, I feel like vegetables today. And I'll eat part of them, and then I never have the rest, and then they go bad, which is kind of a waste of money. Ever use noise canceling stuff? I mean, I do have some simple noise canceling set up on Streamlabs OBS here, but I don't think it's not sophisticated enough to filter out things like carrot crunching. Anyways, I'll try to munch quietly. Yeah, we got our 75,000. We can just go north. We're gonna just go straight north. I'm going the wrong way again. Straight north, yeah. And then hopefully this base upgrade gives me the ability to upgrade my ship as well, because the guy said that he upgraded my ship to go through rocks, but clearly we can't go through rocks. So I don't know what his deal is, unless he just ripped me off. Wouldn't it be funny if both these guys just ripped me off, and I just didn't get anything at all for giving them this $100,000? You prefer if I eat loud? To be perfectly honest, I think I might have limited control over that. Like, how quietly can I eat this carrot? I don't know how loud that was, but I don't think I can eat it any more quietly. Hey, good job, team. We wiped those enemies in one round.
That was fun.
It's because we didn't get any of those stupid seed pod guys who are immune to smooths. Eat your stuff like a savage. I eat my meat like that. Like, really, how savagely can you eat a carrot? I mean, I guess if it's like a full-sized carrot, I used to buy those. Just like buy like a bushel of carrots. Do you buy carrots by the bushel? Like a full-sized carrot. And you kind of have to eat that like a savage. Like, you gotta break it off, otherwise you'll wreck your teeth. Just like, Bugs Bunny style. Oh, you'll be flying through the stone reefs like they were nothing. So he hasn't upgraded it yet. Will he not upgrade it till I give him all the money? Alright. Don't spend it all in one place. Best investment of my life. That's right. I'm counting on you guys. Don't let me down. So the wind tunnels and the... Oh yeah, the flag. Is it going to look like the logo of the game? Oh, I'm getting ready to laugh. I got my laughing muscles tensed up. I mean, it's not funny. It's just kind of... It's Vice, isn't it? It's got the cutlass. It's got the eye patch. It's blue. Also, that skull is chomping onto that cutlass on the one side of the hilt. He's like gripping it like a sword tonfa. Like a weirdo, the way Vice does. Boring. Do we actually get to pick one of these? Cats. A yellow cat? No. No, we don't. I drew gold to show people that we'd sneak up and steal their gold. It does kind of look like Ica now that they mention it. Is what a nail replacing cigar? I don't know. Skulls are too scary. Well, I don't want to scare Fina, so... Yes! Yes! We got it. We got a winner. This is literally what I said. Again, I say stupid things, and then the game does them. The ship is called Delphinus, which sounds like dolphin, so we should have a dolphin for a logo, guys. Wouldn't that be great if we had a dolphin logo? Here it is. Wow, I think we have a winner. Oh, that's all of them. I was gonna say I don't even give a fuck what Enrique drew, but he wasn't even part of the contest.
Uh-huh.
Wait, how come Vice gets to choose? Isn't that a bit biased? Also, is this a consequential decision? Like, am I gonna end up on a date with Fina in the gold saucer if I choose her design? I don't care. I don't want to be a cat. I don't want to be a skull. I want to be a dolphin. Exactly. It doesn't strike fear into the hearts, but it shows our good intentions. You know, actually, those are three good designs. Like, I could see, like, anyone picking any one of the three. Actually, out of curiosity, if there's anyone in chat left who's played this game before, for those of you who have played this game, which ones did you pick? Which one did you go with? Oh. Also, Saturn Meteor's got it. I was confused at what Deep Fry said. But yeah, it's Echo the Dolphin. That would make sense, yeah. Yay, dinner. We're having dolphin. The VMU logo just changed. That's awesome. I want you guys to see this. I actually want y'all to see this. Because, yeah, normally during story scenes and loading screens and stuff, and when Fina's not in the party, it switches to, like, the Skies of Arcadia logo. The winged skull. But now that we have our official insignia, it looks like this. The VMU looks like this. Like this. Check it out. That's so cute. It's so cute. I'm almost tempted to reload my save file and look at the other two logos, just to see what they look like on the VMU. But, there we go. That seems a bit unnecessary. And the dolphin's the best one anyways, so honestly, who cares what the other ones look like? You know, it kind of does instill you with an additional sense of like accomplishment and pride and ownership, having had to work so hard to scrounge up the money to build this pirate base. I'm actually looking forward to see the fruits of our labor here. Dolphin emoji? I always thought that was a good idea, but I don't know it. Until now, I've never known any good VG dolphins that were a good emoji size. Also, seriously, Enrique gets airsick after making landfall, but not while engaged in rapier combat on the deck of a moving ship. Or maybe he gets airsick on the islands. I mean, the Sky Islands are flying through the sky, so in theory, couldn't you get airsick just standing on an island? Because they're in the air too. Yeah, tell us about Ramirez. Fina looks offended that we would even ask. He's my brother. Right, in case we forgot, Ramirez is a Sylvite as well. That much was obvious. Oh, okay. Maybe he's not her brother, but he is a great warrior. Oh, he was the childhood friend. Her best friend. He was so kind back then. We should have known. You should have known he would turn out to be a bad apple, though, with this kind of theme music. So he came down here to stop them. Did he change his mind, or is he still, like, deep undercover? What's the right choice here? Have confidence. Or cheer up. Cheer up, sad sack. I don't know, I feel like confidence is the more, like, bold, piratey thing to do. Yeah! We're gonna do it. I'm still not sure that I know who's going to end up being the main villain at the end of all of this. Whether it's going to be Ramirez or Galcian or the Evil Queen or... Honestly, I think I still have Enrique here as my dark horse pick. Something about him just seems vaguely off. Just a bit untrustworthy. This is a great dynamic. Enrique is going to be our butt monkey for the rest of the game. Try not to wet the bed, Enrique. Ain't got no servants here to change the sheets for you. It's a good question. Where are we going next? We know where one of them is. It's in that vault in Valua. He doesn't look sus. He has a couple facial expressions that make him look vaguely suspicious or evil. And I thought he joined under really suspicious circumstances. Like, maybe he's not trying to stop the Empress because he wants to save the world or feels bad about the common people or anything. Like, he wants the stones for his own purposes, maybe. And that's why he wants to stop her. The game has not really hinted at anything like that just yet, but I could see it happening. Going to the Blue Moon. Yafutoma, Yafutoma. Yafutoma to the far east. Are we going to Japan land? Scattered across several small islands. People are protected by scales and eat by manipulating 2 sticks to pick up their food.
Huh?
They eat with sticks? I forgot about these. It's been a while since we went through one of these scenes where they lay out our travel plans for the next land. I forgot about this crazy artwork. I love these. I want, like, each and every one of them framed and put on my wall. Oh, those are the sticks. That's what she's envisioning chopsticks as being. Also, yeah, Aika's got an awful imagination. Do you think this is, like, how she sees the world in her mind? Like, if we were playing from Aika's perspective, this is what Vice and Fina would look like? Sail around the southern tip of Nasser.
Let's go!
Cool, we got a stopover. There's the flag. So good. So good. Oh, we've repainted the ship too. We've repainted the ship with the new flag colors. I think 2 of the flags were blue, weren't they? Vice's flag was blue too. It might have been a darker blue. We're not gonna go there just yet. We're not gonna do the thing the game wants us to do just yet. We're gonna go all the way to the other side of the world. It's kind of a small world. Like, it doesn't look like there's the capacity for the world map to scroll at all. So, like, maybe there'll be, I mean, you know, we're going to Japan land down here. Maybe there'll be a bit more around the outskirts, but probably some more down here too, behind this wind wall, but seems like there's not much more space for there to be new stuff out there in the world. We've pretty much discovered almost all of it. Looks like some kind of fucking laser satellite up in the sky. Like an ion cannon. Are we gonna see that later? I wonder if the deck of the ship is gonna look any different now that we've repainted it. Nah, still the same. Ah, these fuckers. Oh, it looks like we got the drop on them, though. Okay. We're gonna hit these guys. Try to get them before they go. And then next turn, we'll hit them with the sword rain. Good hit. Bad hit. That was like the opposite of a hit. Damn, sharpshooter Fina. She's like the only one who can land reliable hits on these things. Okay. Hopefully that kills the other two. Damn it. So all our hits were for nothing. You know, it looks like using a special move maybe moves you down the initiative order. Well, that was awesome. Maybe those seed pod guys are just resistant to fire rather than super moves in general. Yeah, that was badass. But we got a reliable way to kill those guys now.
Here goes.
That was easy.
The silver weapons look the least deadly. Just like the transparent white sheet coming out of the hilt. It looks like they were like swinging paper weapons around. Like they're beating the enemy with tissue paper. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the other thing about Enrique.
An utter victory.
He uses a rapier to fight. Good guys never use rapiers. Like, yeah, Mullen from Grandia. Ms. Y from Streets of Rage. Yeah, rapier wielders are always bad guys. Yeah, let's try out our new ship. Our new fully armed and operational battleship. I just spit a carrot chunk out of my mouth. These guys respawn. This is the same ship that we fought last time we were here. Well, we want to make sure we get that critical hit at the critical time. Oh hey, yeah, then we got a bunch of people now. Increases your quick. Increases the damage done by the main cannons. Whew! That should get more main cannons then. Increases your chance of finding expensive items. Like in combat? Replenish one character's MP. Whew! So we can just like take ship fights just to try to restore our character's MP. This one still confuses me. Raise your chances of attacking first for a full turn. I got confused for a second, like, what? That's not Drachma. Right, Enrique is part of the crew now. And then again, I guess we got Fire Emblem. Yeah, the comment about nobles got me thinking. I guess there's also Fire Emblem. Because yeah, in Fire Emblem, rapier means you're a lord. Which usually means you're a good guy. Holy shit. Are we even the good guys anymore? Going around with this freaking Death Star cannon, laying waste to every ship that gets in our way? Don't remember if there was anything useful here, but let's find out. Also, I can't remember if we saved recently. Oh, apparently not. The music was different in this town. Okay, now that I'm hearing it. That's cool. Have I been up here before? Oh. Thank you, Saturn Meteor. I, am not in the middle of anything important, so I guess I'll check that out right now. Do I even have Steam open at the moment? I do. Damn! Saturn Meteor has gifted me Shantae and the Seven Sirens. Thank you for that. This is a game I am interested in. One that I was planning to play at some point in the future. We'll add that to the gift box so I don't forget it. And yeah, thank you very much. I still got to get around to Half Genie Hero. There we go. There it is. Shantae and the Seven Sirens. Yeah, I still got to get around to Half Genie Hero. It's hard to make time for it, though, because, like, in my opinion, the Shantae series is kind of full of a lot of mediocre games. And, like, I don't know. I don't have time for mediocre games these days. I want to play good games. But the Shantae games aren't very long from what I remember, so I might be able to squeeze them in sometime. It's been so long since we've been here. I don't remember if there were any potential crew members that we saw here. Oh yeah, there was that friendly belly dancer chick. Maybe she's still around. Maybe she'll join us. She was hot and friendly. Maybe that belly dancer chick will join us. I mean, really, I wonder what she is doing these. We left her stranded in the desert last time we saw her, right? Will we ever get to meet, like, any of the Imperial Admirals ever again? After we blow up their ships? I kind of wanted to fight them, like, man-to-man, on foot. If there's anyone interesting who's gonna join us, it's probably over in the bar, which we have to take a camel to get there. The skewer lady, the kebab skewer lady. Hire her for the ship. I guess not. This guy's got character. I don't even know why I bother with item shops. They all carry the same things. Yep, that guy's got character. He bowed too low. That's what happened there. I get it now. I thought that just looked like a random gesture, but yeah. He just over Japanesed. He Japanesed too hard and banged his head on the counter. That guy looks like a character. Maybe he'll join us. If I can figure out how to get to him. Dabu. That's Arcadian for weird camel. This whole excursion is going to be a complete waste, isn't it? There is no reason for us to be going this way at all. Is there something up there? I got it already. Ooh, fortune teller lady. Heck yeah, we could use a fortune teller on board. Join my pirate crew. Oh, is this the lady who... Is this like the equivalent of... what's his name? The private detective who tells you how to recruit people in Suikoden. Was that a hint for how to recruit someone? Amidst the dark winds, there lives a man stranded for many years. I don't know, something about dark winds? Maybe there's a crew member there. I don't know. Maybe she's talking about Ramirez. Oh, hey there, Kappa. How's it going? Just enjoying some skies of Arcadia here. Man, these guys are still pining after that Belina girl. Belina the belly dancer. I never made that connection before. Man, should we just tell them the bad news? Disappointingly, yeah, it kind of looks like they didn't update this town at all since the last time we were here. Kind of a waste of my time, this place. Ah, well. I get to ride the shoe puff again. Your internet crashed? Like just now, as I was responding to you saying hello? I mean, hello again if you missed it. How's it going? Oh yeah, I was going to talk to this guy. Maybe this guy is the one lonely crew member. He can PT my crew. Teach him to do squats. Awake at 2:30? Damn. I'm only awake at 12:30 right here. It's 12:30 for me right now. Oh, this is the Elder. I don't think he's gonna join us. Galcian. Cool. Good advice. I'll keep it in mind for when we fight Galcian. Like, probably 40 hours from now. This game is great and you don't want to stop watching? We're not even doing anything. I'm literally just running circles around the world, revisiting old towns to maybe get people on our pirate crew. But yeah, I'm doing alright. It's actually kind of funny, I was thinking today. How originally I was going to play Berwick Saga today. Because I've been enjoying that game so much. It's been... We kind of got back on track. We kind of ran into a bit of a sore spot with Chapter 9. Had to reload like 50 times and save scum to get good RNG to beat that chapter, and it was kind of miserable for a while. But then the next two side missions were really fun, and it feels like our party's coming into its own. So I was like, oh. And Chapter 9 was going so brutally, I thought we were going to, like, just quit Berwick. Not permanently, but, like, take a long break from it to kind of ease the tension. Get some distance from it. But then the next two maps were so much fun, and it's like, hell, Berwick is fun again. Let's play some Berwick on Friday. But then we played Skies of Arcadia yesterday, and it left off at such a good spot. The story got real interesting all of a sudden. with where the game left us. And I was like, oh, damn. I can't leave it hanging here. We gotta play Skies of Arcadia. It's like I'm in this situation where it's like I'm torn between two fantastic games. It's like I've got so much excitement for all of the games that we're playing on stream right now. I can't even... I can't even find... I can't even contain all that excitement in a week's worth of streams. We gotta stretch it out. And you see people saying, it's like, oh, there's no good games. Who needs a gaming PC when there's no good games? The good games are on Dreamcast. The good games are on PS2. Oh, this is a Dreamcast game, yeah. It was also ported to the GameCube. As Put Password just told you, yeah. I think the GameCube version is the one that most people played. Since, as far as I know, way more people owned a GameCube than a Dreamcast. But the Dreamcast was the original, and that's the one we're playing here. Yeah, it's a pretty well-known game. The GameCube port is titled Skies of Arcadia Legends. So yeah, Skies of Arcadia Legends isn't a sequel to Skies of Arcadia. It is just the GameCube port of the Dreamcast game. It adds some extra content. There are like new, I think, optional boss fights near the end of the game, as I've been led to understand. Also minor tweaks, like they lowered the encounter rate and did a couple of other small things that I don't remember. The Dreamcast version, though, has different music, or I mean, the compositions are the same, but the instrumentation is different on the GameCube, and I like the original Dreamcast tracks better. And, you know, music is kind of a big part of these games for me, and I really like the music in this game, so I kind of wanted to experience the best version of Skies of Arcadia's music, so we went with the Dreamcast. There should be a tunnel around here somewhere. I guess I can just go through the wind wall now. In 40 hours? I mean, we'll see. I thought we were on track to maybe beat this game in like something like 50 hours total. Since just based on... So like one of the things we do in this game is we're looking for 6 magical gems to stop 6 giant evil colossuses from waking up. We have two of the 6 gems so far. So that kind of made me think that, hey, maybe we're a third of the way through the game so far. That would put us at just under 50 hours by the time we finish the game. But then a bunch of all that interesting stuff I was talking about happened. We got shipwrecked, the party split up, we had to find a new ship, get a new crew, fight our way through the Imperial capital. There's a war brewing between the Empire and the Desert Nation now. A lot of interesting stuff happened that had nothing to do with our search for the crystal MacGuffins. So yeah, we just took like an 8-hour detour from the main quest, and we're still at 2 of 6 crystals. So I don't know. I have no idea how long this game is going to be, and frankly, at this point, I don't care. Like, we played, what, more than 80 hours of Grandia? Oh, we want to go north. At this point, I would be happy for this game to go, like, Grandia length. But yeah, just off the top of my head, based on my gut feeling, I'm predicting we will fight Galcian in like 30 to 40 hours. Also, speaking of lengthy games, We're almost 100 hours into Berwick. Berwick Saga. I have nearly 100 hours on my save file. And I don't think we're even close to the end of the game. Like, we don't seem to be in the end game. Oh, I recommend it, especially if you like console RPGs. Strongly recommend it. Oh, is it expensive? Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, if you gotta have original hardware, then I guess you got no choice. But, I mean, I can't really say this game emulates just fine, because we've had a couple issues. The game has frozen on me a couple times, and I've lost some progress and had to replay stuff as a result of that. I'm using save states now to stay safe from that. But yeah, I can't exactly say that the Dreamcast version has been a smooth ride in the emulator. Of course, Hans, join my crew. So, like, after he's done being a factory technician, whenever that is, I guess he'll just, like, fly over to our ship then, whenever that happens. I mean, I wonder if the Dreamcast version is any cheaper. Like, I know... I'm pretty sure that, like, 5 or 6 years ago, you could probably buy a Dreamcast and a copy of Skies of Arcadia for less than $200. But a lot's happened since then, so I don't know if that's still the case. Okay, so this guy's useless. Going for about the same, like $200 for the Dreamcast version as well. Shit. This game's never been re-released either, has it? Like, can you get it on Xbox? Oh, you know what? There was a dancing girl in the bar. She looked kind of distinctive. Maybe she'll join my crew. The problem is, how the fuck do I get to the bar? Because this treetop village is a convoluted mess to navigate. Oh, like they're going for about the same today? Like the Dreamcast version is still cheap? That would be good. If true, that would be good. Yep, I totally got that treasure. That was a long ride for a lot of nothing. Come on, slide down the ladder, you pansy. God, I forgot about this ladder. What a thrill. There we go. Dreamcast and GameCube are about the same amount. Oh, not to the game being re-released. Got it. Yeah, that's a big shame. You know, didn't Sega tease an announcement just recently? That like, oh, some mystery Sega franchise is gonna see a revival sometime soon. Did they ever do the follow-up announcement to say what that was? At the time, I was thinking it would be nice if it was Burning Rangers, because I had just played Burning Rangers when they made that announcement. But if it was Skies of Arcadia, I think I would be just as happy. I mean, not that I would play it, because I just played the original. Might as well. This is like the only free inn in the world. I mean, if Sega did make the follow-up announcement of what their franchise revival was going to be, it apparently made such a little impact that it didn't make the news, and I just missed it. It didn't show up on the gaming Reddit or the r/games. That would be funny if, like, the announcement of the announcement ends up getting more hype than the actual announcement. It's like, surprise, it's Flicky remastered. This guy looks like a weirdo. Join my pirate crew. Ship with all women sailors around here? We got a lot of women on board. You should join my crew. Oh, because we found the Amazon village. Interesting. Yeah, it sounds like this guy wouldn't have joined us unless we had found the Amazon village. So that's kind of like a Suikoden recruitment right there. Still trying to find the bar because the dancing girl there looks like she might be down to join us. If I can ever find that bar ever again. Guess we're going back this way. Oh, what about this? This seems familiar. This is the way. And of course, now that, I think we talked about this before, now that I've got Dreamcast emulation set up, I was kind of racking my brain for other Dreamcast games that might be worth checking out. Kind of like I did that big Saturn Discovery Week, where I played a bunch of Saturn games after I got my Saturn controller. Oh, nice! I got a Tropica. Also, he remembered Aika's name. How nice. But yeah, there's tons of Dreamcast games I was interested in playing. I've like built up a list over the years of Dreamcast games I'd like to play. We didn't even get through all of them in Dreamcast week. We played, what, maybe 7 or 8 different Dreamcast games. We didn't play Radiant Silvergun. We still haven't played Dragon Force. I think there's a 2D platformer called Astal or something like that. A Sega game was a new shooter called Hyenas. I thought they said it was a franchise revival. That's why people were getting excited. People were going all like, oh, new Jet Set Radio game. Skies of Arcadia re-release. Burning Rangers revival. A new shooter called Hyenas. Okay. I guess I was right. The announcement of the announcement got people more excited than what the actual announcement turned out to be. There she is. Yeah, she looked very distinctive. Like the kind of lady who would want to board a ship to get revenge on Valua. Oh, that's that message in the bottle. It's kind of weird because I had that message before when we had a ship the first time we came here. Another jester. Now there, the scare quotes actually make sense around jester. Is that it? I don't think we have any other towns to visit. Oh, unless that pervy purple beer sage guy in the King's Court wants to join us. That would be cool. Aika would be happy about that. This was a secret room with a treasure chest that used to have a sacra box. Yeah, that was probably it. That was probably the thing, and probably nobody cared, which is why I never heard of it. Please let this not be a dead end. There we go. God, I hate how hard it is to spot doors inside buildings. I love this first-person perspective going down the Tarzan slides. Okay, please let this be the way back to the entrance. Yes. Okay, let's save. So I guess we hit up the King's Court. You know, I think I'm gonna go to the mines to see if anything's changed there. I was a bit confused as to like whether that Imperial prison camp was still set up there, whether it got converted to like an Itaken mining crew, or if the whole place was just abandoned now. Like, what's going on over there? Oh yeah, also something Fruit Island in Ixataka. God, that could be anywhere though. And the random encounters. I mean, actually, we can flee from them pretty reliably at this point. Let's check the map. Let's check the map and... Actually, it doesn't show discoveries on your map, does it? I wish it did, so I could get a sense of, like, which islands to check out. Let's try south. Let's try straight south. Also, let's take our ship for a car wash. Nice. Clean as a whistle.
Retreat!
What's with this world? I was looking down over the deck of the ship and I was like, wow, look at how blue the ocean is. It's not the ocean, it's just sky. Sky as far as the eye can see. Is there even ocean down there? Like, what's down on the surface of this planet? Is there a planet down there? Is this just like a big ball of gas with floating islands around it? What was this? Oh, this is the Moonstone Mine. I went in completely the opposite direction of where I wanted to. Nice. That's fine. Okay, looks like the miners got freed. Good for them. Is anyone running this place, or is this just a ghost town? I'm going to assume, purely based on the music, that this is just a dungeon and that the monsters are still around. No business here. Okay, where the fuck are we? Oh. Okay, I am where I thought I was. Apparently Moonstone Mountain was just on the opposite end of the map from where I thought it was. Okay, we'll try east. And I guess we'll just check out some of the islands along the way. I really have no good reason to care about getting this discovery point, except that I am a completionist. Also, apparently finding these things affects whether certain people will join you. Also, I think it also affects our pirate rank, which also might affect whether or not certain people will join us. The hint we got said something about island fruits, which doesn't really mean anything. Like, honestly, I explored this area pretty thoroughly the first time we were here. A new continent, exotic fruits, something like that is what it said.
Retreat!
Did I miss something? Over here was the Amazon village. That's it right here. That one weird guy was super excited that we found that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I give up. I think we're done here. Maybe at the very end of the game, if I still feel like it, I'll check a guide or something to see where the discoveries we missed are, if we really need them for some kind of cool bonus. But yeah, I think I might just let this one go. Was there a discovery over here? Maybe it's over here somewhere. And then over there was the bird. Okay, we can visit the king's hut. And then was there any other town we need to revisit? I think we're done. I think we're ready to proceed to Japan land.
Retreat!
If I can remember where the king likes to hang out. It wouldn't be like here on the water, would it? Nope. Alright, let's check the map. A little bit to the right. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh yeah, this guy doesn't want to sail. This guy wants to settle down. That was a weird conversation. Oh hey, I think this is like the one NPC who has something new to say. Your ship is a different ship. Dang, an actually observant NPC. This guy's saying the same thing he said last time. King Beer Helmet here. Nothing new to say. I think that's it. Now we just gotta drive all the way to the opposite end of the map now. Road trip time. Oh yeah, before that, maybe let's get to know our new crew. Yeah, let's go to the bridge and talk to everyone. Esperanza? Have we been to Esperanza yet? The name doesn't sound familiar. Oh, that's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. Okay, southern tip of Nazir. Got it. Refreshing feeling of sailing through fresh skies. I honestly, to me, I think the Dolphin was the clear choice here. I can't even imagine having any other flag behind my chair up there. Abunai. Abunai. Tori-san. Toriman-san. I'm practicing my Japanese for when we visit Japan land. Wait, Esperanza. I thought it was called something else. Oh no, yeah, Esperanza was like the stopover city. We're making a pit stop at Esperanza on the way to whatever it's called. Nippon Island or whatever, wherever. Hey, this place must be bustling, because like half the people we've recruited are tavern crew. We've got a bartender, a dancer, a money lady, apparently. Well, apparently the dancer doesn't hang out here. Ooh, sounds like we might have a new crewman. Today's specials. Mid-ocean styled sauteed fish and the spice of the sky. What other locations were there on this ship? Oh yeah, the deck. There's the lower deck. I'm actually kind of surprised this is all you get to see. Like, we don't get to go down into the engine rooms and stuff. What if we recruit, like, an engine guy? No, apparently they just hang out on the deck. Yep, way to polish that deck there, buddy. Oh hey, this guy brought some friends with him. Where's the dancing girl? Oh, well. Maybe if we add more crew, we'll expand the ship or something, get some new rooms, and she'll show up there. Have I talked about Lost Sphere? I don't think I know what that is. Have we talked about it before? It doesn't sound familiar to me. For a second, I thought that he said he would drive us there. What do I even hire this guy for, if not to drive us places? I should be able to tell him, just like, hey, take me to Esperanza. And, like, he just goes there. Like, the helmsman just be like, hey, boss, want to go to Esperanza? And I'd be like, make it so. Let's just go straight south, actually. Actually, it's kind of interesting. The islands here have roots underneath them, as if they were like ripped up out of the earth. I wonder if we'll ever like get any answers as to why the world is the way it is, or if it's just that the writers thought it would be just a cool world to set an RPG in. I mean, it is cool. Like, we don't need an explanation. I'm just curious if there is one. Like, for example, the whole premise of Lunar, the game Lunar, is that the whole game is set on the moon. It's like, oh, people who live in an ancient civilization on the moon, when the moon was, like, you know, a lush and habitable world to live on. And it doesn't really come up as part of the story at all. It's just like, hey, we're people who live on the moon, so the game is called Lunar. Can we get through this? Nope. And then actually partway through the game, there's a segment where like the goddess tower is sucking the life out of the planet. And then you can see like the parts where the greenery like dies off. It turns into like barren moon rock. And like then the surface of the planet starts to look like the moon as we know it in those kind of life-drained spots. But other than that, like the whole, hey, we live on the moon thing doesn't really come into play
Retreat!
of the plot of the original Lunar. But then it becomes kind of a major part of the plot of the sequel, where you get this whole additional backstory about how like the Earth was destroyed and turned into a frozen wasteland by Zophar the Destroyer, and so everyone made an exodus up to the moon, where Althena made a place for them to live. So yeah, then the whole like, hey, people live on the moon story actually did become an important part of the story. Hey, new monsters. Not that was a big hit or anything, but I don't know if we're supposed to be here yet. This looks like Ice Country. I don't think Ice Country was on our itinerary. Anyways, I am Setsuna. Pass. Yeah, I am Setsuna devs. That is a pass from me. I don't know. It even looks like I am Setsuna. I don't know. Nothing about this looks exciting or interesting to me. Like, I don't know. I Am Setsuna reviewed well, I think. I thought it was really bad. I actually think it's one of the worst games that I've played on this channel. I thought it was laughably bad. Like, I was laughing at it most of the way through the game. Well, if there's only going to be one jellyfish left.
Take this, you cur!
Take this, you punk! He said cur, but for a second I heard punk. Eterni. Is that a new one? It isn't. Fina has that one already. What does that do? Instantly kill one enemy. Oh, nice. I wasn't even trying. Cool, we found Iceland. I don't know if we wanted to. Oh, we're going to Cape Victory. I don't know, do we follow the intended path? I mean, we'll be here eventually. We'll stay on the intended route for now. Kind of eager to hit up this Esperanza place. Maybe we'll find more pirate crew. Really wish you could have a mini-map for the world map here. Then again, the HUD is a little bit cluttered already. Like, if you could replace the compass with a world map, that would be nice. Like, start to toggle between the compass. and a mini map would be nice.
Retreat!
Many thumbs down on the page for Lost Sphere. In that case, yeah, it's super not interested. That is kind of a dumb thing, though, that a game will get, like, down-ranked into oblivion due to issues with, like, people not being able to run it. Which, you know, I guess sucks if you buy a game and it doesn't even run at all for you. That's a shitty thing to have happen, but, like, it's not going to affect anyone else's enjoyment. Like, if a game has a 50% rating on Steam, because, like, half the people who buy the game can't run it, that doesn't really affect me at all if I'm one of the 50% of people who can run it. Like, that's just not my problem. And that 50% rating has no bearing at all on whether this is a game I'm going to want to play or not. Like, Steam user reviews, it's like they're stupid or something, you know?
Yeah!
I know I've kind of changed my tune over the years, because I've said in the past that I thought that Steam user ratings were actually one of the best metrics of whether or not a game is something you're going to be interested in. I don't know if it's that they've gotten worse over the years, or if I've just not noticed it till now. Okay, let's see how this goes. Nothing really wrong with the game, it's just extremely dull and boring. Yep, sounds like I Am Setsuna all over again. Yep, sounds like they learned nothing from I Am Setsuna, so yeah, super not interested. I don't think I'd even heard of this game, yeah. Actually, we can just Lambda Burst again. I was hoping she'd get it off first. Actually, no, these guys have been Quika'd, so they're gonna go first. Lol. Lol. Oh, those are some wicked-looking parrots, though. A lot of detail in the faces. I like it. I want one of these. Like, I want my own pet shoulder parrot, like, Gilter, or whatever his name was, had. I remember the parrot's name. His parrot's name was Willy. Why can I never remember this asshole's name? The red coat, sunglasses guy. Gilfrey or Gilfoyle or whatever his name was. Level up. Rank up. Cool, everyone's getting insta-death spells. I gotta try those out at some point. Is this the place? Is this Esperanza? Frontierlands. I think that's where we're headed. If we can even get in here. Man, this game's pedantic about entering town sometimes. You gotta be, like, right in front of the dock. This place looks run down. This is like some kind of fortress. Dark skies, huh? Yafutoma, that's the place. Easy there, buddy. You okay? That's a good face, too. Also, this is apparently a city of some kind. Like, what a dump. Oh yeah, they said that this was, yeah, like some kind of frontier city for, like, ruffians and castaways and such. The dregs of society. Poor people. Filthy peasants, like that rich moneylender girl said on the ship. Yeah, the Dark Rift. We've gotten a couple hints that there might be recruitable people here. Ooh, nice music here. Oh, that's sad. Can we recruit the stray Huskra? I think that that Pow Pow needs a friend. Okay, I thought we'd just go up and like scope out the horizon, see what the town looks like. But God, I can like hardly stop myself from playing more of this game. We might just play more of this on Wednesday. Are we gonna do this? Am I actually gonna go against what I said about Berwick and like resuming it? Am I not like originally I had said, oh, Berwick's getting stressful. Not sure if I want to continue with this. Might have to take a break from it. And then I got all enthusiastic about it again. I was like, oh, Berwick is great. We're gonna play Berwick every week and have fun with it and keep the train rolling. Am I gonna end up taking a break from Berwick anyways in the end? Just because I'm having so much fun with Skies of Arcadia? It's like every time I finish a session, it's like, oh man, I can't wait to see what's over the next horizon. Like, I can't wait to check out this town and see what's in it and see what's on beyond the Black Sky Rift. And like, what's gonna happen? I mean, we know that Enrique is probably gonna leave the party at some point. Who's gonna be? Why is he gonna leave? And who's gonna come after him? What new party members? Like, I'm really excited to see what comes next in this game. So maybe we'll just keep the good times rolling. Just keep blitzing Skies of Arcadia till we're done. But yeah, that'll have to be next Wednesday because I've got work tomorrow, and we've been going for 10 hours. Demon Turf. I used to go for like 11 to 12 hours on the regular. And to be honest, again, like I said, I kind of could do that tonight. I kind of have to restrain myself to not do that anymore because I know it's bad for me. I don't know, this Demon Turf thing looks kind of ugly too. I mean, I'm just looking at the screenshots. Is the video any better?
The demon world is inhabited by all kinds of
Ugh. Yeah, sorry, this looks really ugly. I would never play it. I would never play a game that looks like this. I'm sorry. Costa Mario 64. Let me know. Let me know if that's the case. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be streaming Demon Turf anytime soon here. I think we're just going to keep it going with the Skies of Arcadia. Thank you all for sitting around and enjoying this with me. It's been quite a blast today. Like, actually, I think this is the longest session of Skies of Arcadia we've done, and it was fun pretty much the entire way through. And that's why I'm going to probably play more of it this Wednesday. But until then, I've got the work week to attend to, and also mattress and lying face down on a pillow to attend to. So I'm going to go enjoy all of that now. Y'all enjoy your weekends and the first few days of the next week, and I'll catch you guys next time.